Raising a glass to the gays and the bis and the trans and the girls and the big bald men.
You better not assume my pronouns, you ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Hello everyone. I forgot that I need to do some grocery shopping as I went live, so I'm just like doing that right now. Fucking we'll do it live. Just give me a second. Classic normal always fucking happens kind of thing with me. But that's okay. You know, sometimes you just forget to do that. How's everyone doing though? I had a very relaxing morning. I woke up early, went for a walk, went and got some really nice coffee. From the best coffee place on there. So quiet. Oh, it's because it was changing. Oh no, there we go, that's why. Which was nice, like... It's always good to do that. Oh my god, this app is so fucking slow. Bro, imagine typing like chicken into a search bar and then it takes like what, like fucking 5 minutes to load? Clicking go live is the greatest reminder of the 14 things you gotta do exactly. Buy some pickles? No, I don't like pickles. You know this. Why are you requesting I buy something I don't like? It just sounds like a bit counterproductive to do that, right? Oh my god! Fucking please load! Olives? I'm not doing that either. You are all insane. Hold on. We're getting there. So anyway, how's everyone's day been going? I have been very relaxed, very chilled. Oh, well actually not really. I'll tell you what happened today. I have a nice like Nikon camera that I haven't really used in like years, I'll be honest with you, but I got it at a really good price. Is it the Checker 60F? Yes. It's terrible. It's so bad. Regardless. Basically, I spent like, yeah. Again. Anyway, I spent the entire morning, like 3 hours searching for this charger for this fucking camera. And then just gave up and I've reached the conclusion that someone threw it away. That's it. Like, I've just reached the conclusion that someone has thrown away this charger and they just were like, fuck it, we've got too much stuff and someone threw it away. We all have a family member like that who will just like throw away shit like that. And I'm very annoyed. Now I need to go buy another charger because like, I'm like, well, you know, I could wait until I use the camera, but what if I want to use the camera like tomorrow? What if I like decide that I'm going to go to a beautiful place and I want to take some really good photographs with this amazing camera that I have and I won't be able to charge the fucking camera? So now, like, I feel uncomfortable with the fact that I don't even own the charger anymore because I spent, like, I literally searched through every single storage box that I own, like this, in the space of one day. I had to take, like, 3 antihistamines. Couldn't find it. No one's owning up to throwing it away because probably no one remembers that they did. And it said Nikon on it. Like, you should know. Don't throw away something that has Nikon on it. God, I hope my fucking tripod hasn't been thrown away. I've got a big fancy tripod. That also was my father's. That shouldn't have been thrown away though. Anyway, it was good though. I ended up cleaning out a lot of things from my room, but like I've got, like I had to take a super strong antihistamine, you know? But regardless, like that's... Sometimes it's just gonna be that way. But yeah. Oh, give me another second quickly. I'm almost done. There's just one last thing I need to add and then I can press buy. And then I will buy it and then it'll be delivered to me in like 2 hours or 3 hours or so. And then it'll all be good. My dad is the worst thing for throwing anything away that isn't his, bro. It is like the most fucking frustrating thing. My mother, I love her to bits and pieces. Okay, I do. You know this. She's one of my best friends. Okay. But holy fuck. She threw away a Le Creuset fucking like mango or fruit peeler. And I still can't get over why she did that. Like, we got it for free, which is, I think, like, diminishes the value, right? Like, and you don't actually realize how much something's worth. But, like, a fucking Le Creuset, like one of those amazing fruit peelers that you know is gonna last you. Oh, you're meeting with servants and peeps for lunch later? Okay. Say hello to Soap for me, Giant Ewok. Anyway. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why did you think this was okay to throw this away? Anyway. Like, that's life, though. It's just stuff at the end of the day. It's not the biggest deal. And it never really has been. Okay, I'm almost done. I know this is annoying. I know this whole back and forth of like, oh, is Littlebear done with whatever they need to do? Nope, not yet. Hold on. I'm literally like so close to being done, and then I will be able to give you my undivided attention. Anyway. So, Elon Musk, he sucks, right? So true. I wanted, where's the wall of +2s? Not 1 + 2? Wow, chat washed. Chat washed. Chat early. Chat either falling asleep or just woken up. Chat, go have some coffee. Get yourself some fucking cold brew. Alright, we need a little bit more interaction here. Hello, Ducky Daring. I'm not seeing enough movement. Okay, fuck. Well, I'm the one who's like, you're still on a fucking starting soon screen. I'm the problem. It's me. Ah, fuck. Bro, they don't have any fucking lemons. I just... Okay, it's fine. We just move on. We just move on. -1? Why? Did you all have a good 9/11? I hope that it was a good 9/11 for all of you. Okay, so oh, by the way, I fixed my my Switch is now connected via a wired connection. How cool is that? I have all of the internet going straight into my Switch now, which, you know, I think is pretty cool. To see what would happen? Well, there you go, you got it. All I said was, why? That's why. Okay, now I have to authenticate using the Capitec app. And they've changed how everything looks. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Okay. Did it even work? Oh, it did. Okay, great. Sick. Okay. Alright, everyone. What's going on? Hold on, let me get this up. Let's just make sure I don't have anything else up in a weird place. I'm trying to get a group together to play, whatchamacallit later. Mario Party. But I want Double Scuff to play. You guys haven't met Double Scuff already yet? Okay, now, the thing is, do we play Metal Gear Solid or do we say, nah, we don't really feel like doing that now? Because I was so annoyed with Metal Gear Solid for like that whole fucking fight, but I guess I just need to beat it. This is the thing, I just need to beat it. But we've got time for a Hades run before. Yeah, we have time for a Hades run before. Yeah, so... Let's do a Hades run and then we'll play Metal Gear Solid. We'll try to play Metal Gear. You stuck on the office battle? Yes. And every single time I go look for fucking snacks, it makes it worse, or rations, or whatever it is. And it's blowing my mind, it's making me very annoyed. I've tried it like 10 times now. And the thing is, it's just such a bad, like way of playing it. Anyway, let's do this. Do you have a favorite build in Hades? I just play whatever. I don't like the shield, which apparently most other people like. But I'm built different, and I am special, and so as a result, I you know, I'm a fucking gaming hipster. You know, I don't like that. I don't like things that other people like. No, but seriously, I actually don't like the shield at all. Knowing how to defeat him, it's hard. I know how to defeat him. That's the thing. It is just hard. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Even knowing how to defeat him, it's just fucking hard. Like, there's nothing really more you can say about it. But Hades is just, holy shit, Hades is so much fun. Okay, I got it, sheesh. No, I was joking there. Okay, let's go. Oh, I was in the middle of a run. Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah, and I had this. Oh god, okay. Got all of our death defiances. What was this again? Okay. Alright, okay, we can go, we'll do it, we'll be able to do it. Let's see. We're in the sticks. Okay, we were literally right at the end.
Satyr tunnels.
Satyr tunnels. Okay.
This one, I guess.
Okay. Let's have a look.
Shiny.
Shiny? He's fucking shiny. Oh, am I not actually playing a game? Oh shit, did I not actually add a game in? Thank you. Hades. It's supposed to be Hades. Did it not go through? Why? Is Hades banned or something? There we go. We did it. We got Hades. Oh, fuck you, dumbass fucking bitch-ass rat fucks. I hate them so much. Sorry, I really do. They suck so much. Just come and get me. Come and get me, bitch. Fucking bitch-ass rat. I hate them because they poison you and then they sit in their fucking poison and then they never do anything. They never move around. Never do anything like that anyway. Alright, I'm clearly in a mood today. Yeah. Ah! Where the fuck is the poisony thing? There we go. I hate them so much. I'm just not doing enough damage. Oh my god, we lost 40 health just on that. Oh, I hope it gets better than this. Oh god. Ah! Fucking poisonous bitch! Sorry, okay. This is making me way too angry for the morning. Okay, we'll do it. But Metal Gear Solid is gonna make me more angry. Fuck. Okay, let me just get out of this. 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 Let me just get out of this fucking hell, okay? Ah! Whatever. Let's just get out of this. Let's just get out of this. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, there's a fish.
Fishing time? Got it.
We gotta scuff him.
Scuffer. Should stock up for the road ahead.
Yeah, we should. The road ahead. You mean let's walk outside and meet Dad? Is that what you meant? Prince of the underworld? Still playing one bad gamer? I literally am a better gamer than you. Yeah, boomer. Okay, you are a fucking boomer. Okay. Alright, I don't see you fucking gaming on Twitch, which means I am by default a fucking better gamer. Shut the fuck up. You really... Oh, I did get poisoned though. And I have played too. What are you talking about? That was so annoying. I hate the stick so much because you just get poisoned all the time, bro. I try not to get poisoned, but I just get fucking poisoned.
Don't do that.
Please, please don't make me do this again. Please, this is the worst part of the entire... Oh, thank
Found advice
fuck.
this time.
Literally, sticks, worst part of the whole game. Like, entirely the worst part of the whole game.
A whole entire sack of something. Okay, I'm good.
Lucky? No, that's just pro game moves, okay?
One Sata sack coming right up.
Well, I guess, hello, Mr. Hades.
Cheers, mate.
When your face were they were struck by lightning? That's actually fucking sick. Fine, we'll take the duo.
Joyfully, the Hound of Hell accepts another satyr sack.
Oh no, my vape is done. Fuck, hold on. Okay, we actually, I'm fine. We'll go to Metal Gear Solid after this. Let's just finish this round.
Thanks, boy. Here goes.
This is like making me way too angry, and I feel like with Metal Gear Solid, I'll be like, well, at least I'm doing, like, you know, playing something I haven't played before. Oh,
Looks like
fuck
the
a
realm needs
fish.
some adjustment still.
The heavens and the seas belong to my brothers. But know that you are still in my domain.
God. Oh, I can get my boyfriend to help.
Van, help! I must assist him, Lord.
Mortals to attend to, Thanatos.
I'm out.
Oh, fuck.
Darkness. Prepare.
Oop. Okay.
Not yet.
I'm not quite used to this. You know? Oh, fuck you.
Darkness.
Bitch. I keep on thinking, let's just fish quickly. Let's just fucking fish, you know? Why not?
Darkness.
It will be fine. Fucking motherfucker keeps on being like, you know, I'm impervious. Just fight like these other little things and mobs that I create for you. You'll be fine. Oh,
So. Yes.
Okay, no, it's fine. The second half is easier. Much easier than the sticks.
Let's finish this then.
Oh, I don't even have a call, I didn't realize.
I can't.
Wide open.
Just as I was escaping.
I'm empty.
Yo, this is messy as fuck.
You should have a
Okay. I should have. You're right. I'm washed. I'm fucking so washed. I'm washed as fuck. I'm so fucking washed, bro. Okay, fair enough. Death Defiance time. Impervious again. That was deserved.
Do that.
I'm getting greedy. I just want it to be fucking over. Okay. Okay. This is greed. Stop being greedy. This is greed. Stop being greedy. I guess I did start like halfway through the run, so like it's like I think it's completely fair if like I'm annoyed.
You truly think that Thanatos would define me?
Yes, he's my boyfriend. He's not your boyfriend. Okay, it's fine. It's over. There we go.
What shall it take? What shall it take for you to...
What shall it take for you to?
Let's do this again.
Okay.
There.
There. New record! Current streak of 16. Pog. Okay, we're done with this. But let's get the fish. And we'll go talk to the NPCs and then we'll play Metal Gear Solid.
I know you're out there, fish.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god, I got debated. Okay, I'm out. Okay, it's too early for this. Oh my god, okay, that's so embarrassing. Oh my god, I fucked up the fishing. Holy shit, bro. I was thinking to myself, don't get debated.
Sound, causing a substantive amount of ice and snow to break off from a nearby mountaintop and fall, and fall, and...
Okay, let's talk to people. And then we're gonna do Metal Gear Solid. Oh. No.
Wonder if I can get out even faster.
I'm up. Go right ahead. I'll get you all signed in.
Cerberus is comfortably at rest, observing all.
You take care.
word, Prince? I need your help with something, lad. As I'm about to risk it all, I think.
Let's go.
Will you hear me out?
Of course, sir. What is it? I'm listening.
The pact I signed with your father. It must be buried somewhere down in the administrative chamber there. I dared not ask that you locate it, out of fear that tampering with it would only make things worse, except...
Except that fear is for the weak, Achilles, sir.
Isn't this on the woke games list? Yes.
Indeed. Besides, your father has been more abiding than I expected with how you were able to nullify the terms for Orpheus and Sisyphus alike, so... perhaps my case isn't a lost cause yet.
I'll speak with Nyx about it the next chance I get.
Yo, Sisyphus
careful,
mention.
I promise you.
Sisyphus on break mention.
You have my thanks.
Why you like me? Cause is it cause you like my is it just because of the way? Oh my god, boyfriend!
Than, I thought you ought to know that Ares, I think he's taken quite an interest in Nyx. Keeps asking me to talk to her on his behalf.
Finally. It's about time Olympus took notice of Mother and all her accomplishments.
Finally? You don't think Ares has untoward intentions or anything like that?
He'd be a hollow fool if he did. Why do you think they fear us on Olympus, Zagreus? Because of Hypnos? I don't think Mother Nyx requires your concern. Though by all means, talk to her about it if you like.
You're probably right.
There's Nyx here. Yay!
It pleases me that you and Megara have come to deeply understand each other, child. I must admit to you, it was my hope that you and she were capable of this result.
You're pleased we're together, Nyx. I thought you'd be concerned that such relationships distract from work responsibilities and such, although I'm grateful to have your approval.
I have no fear that Megara shall be distracted, child. Besides, such matters are more likely to inspire and to spur greater accomplishment, although the greater sense of contentment tends to be a sufficient end unto itself.
Thanks.
Oh, Dusa.
I had another question about your relationship to other Gorgons, Dusa. So, I notice you're not much for hissing, snake-like noises when you speak, and so on. Is that some sort of special Gorgon language or something?
No, not exactly, Prince. It's what it sounds like. Hiss. Just scary hissing, really. It takes some practice not to sound like that with a forked tongue. I really wanted to fit in. Hey, how about you? Always wondered how come you have a surface accent. Weren't you born here?
Oh, wait, me? I never gave it any thought. I guess it's from my father. He insisted that he'd teach me how to speak himself. Maybe it's in the blood.
Maybe it is.
Oh my god, lore. Language lore. Hey, Raphael.
I'm much obliged.
Any new Brazilian Twitter drama?
Should check the garden.
To check the garden, let's go. We will do that.
Sometimes I still cannot believe that you are here, returned to us. Your radiance in all this darkness. You must miss seeing the coast.
The coast was nice enough, Hades. But nothing is ever perfect, right? No matter how hard you try. Still, I think we get quite close around here every once in a while.
You have taken much less time adjusting to this place than when first you joined us. Part of my surprise. I myself was forced to be here. I never thought anyone would come from the surface here by choice.
The heart can make us do the strangest things, can't it?
Indeed.
Okay, let's do some Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I need Nyx to tell me where to find the contract, and then I need to abolish the contract. And then I need to let, like, what's his name again? Achilles. I need to get Achilles and his boyfriend back together.
Hey, Room, I'm back.
Yeah, I wanna, like, befriend the... Apparently there's more stuff to do after you befriend them. Okay. Alright, let's quit. Okay, well, there's a whole process with opening Metal Gear Solid. There's a whole process. Like, I literally need to go... Oh, okay, it's gonna be a process. I'm gonna have to open it and close it as well. Steam. Okay, let's just quickly change it. So we've got Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear. Done that. Then we have to go and do this. Then I have to hopefully, when I change the game capture. Okay, well, it's not gonna be. Okay, it's just gonna be a nightmare regardless. Don't worry, you can't see anything yet. So what happens with Metal Gear Solid is basically if I end up touching my keyboard or my mouse, then it stops working and I have to restart the game. But in order to capture the game with game capture, here's the thing, right? Like, I have to select the window to capture, which means I'm gonna have to restart the game regardless because it's not gonna automatically capture. Which, you know, perfect. So yeah. Maybe it'll work though, let's see. But it didn't last time. Nope. All right, we have to restart it. We see something here. Now I have to restart it. Because first of all, you have to use stream big picture mode, okay? And then after that, you have to only enter and control stream big picture mode with the icon or whatever. With the controller, with the icon, whatever. And now you see it works. Okay. Let's go. Game is in for real. For real, for real. And it's on big picture mode, I'm a viewer. Oh, we can skip this. Okay, you guys ready to be super annoyed by absolutely everything? I think I need to go back here. No. This is like incredibly annoying. What can you do though? What can you do? And then the way I hit is by punching like this. Okay. I'm so cool, look at me, I'm a snake, chat. go. Let's go and not die, please. Please, can we please not die? Even though we have like 3 rations. Okay, we'll watch it for the through for the first time again.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Hello, Snake.
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
We'll nap chat.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine.
Wait, that guy's actually just hiding in
I
the
need that man. Keep your hands off him.
in there the entire time.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Oh fuck! Immediately I'm cooked. Oh. Okay, I just need to hit him one more time. Okay, and then heal.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Oh no! Fuck! Get up, Snake! Oh no. Wait, is this, I think this is a ration here? Yes, it is. Fuck! Okay. No, we need an open space. Come follow me. Fuck! 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 I hate this fight so much. It's so annoying. Oh God.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me. I'm here, Snake.
Alright, after every single thing it deselects what you have, so you have to keep that in mind. Fuck, 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 fuck. Please, 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 please.
I've been waiting for this pain.
Fuck! Okay, that's the thing is you're gonna aim in one direction and he's gonna jump to the other side and you have to hit him. Fuck! It's just it's so difficult, chat. I'm gonna have to try again. I'm so annoyed.
Hurt me more.
Okay, I think that's the idea, is you just run away. I can't take one more hit and I'm done. Fuck!
That's it. I remember that punch.
Fuck! It was so close. Oh my god. I'm close, I'm close, I'm close, I'm close, I'm close.
The feel of battle.
The feel of battle!
Flashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
Ah. No! Okay, next time we'll get it, 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 we'll get it. That's the closest I've been, okay? Okay, let's take some sip of cold brew. You got this? Hello, James Jr. Scoop. Snake! Vape time? How many times have you played in Metal Gear Solid? This is my first time. Ligma Sonar. No spoilers, okay? I'm not looking at chat really anyway, but while I'm playing, but like, if you do spoil, people will ban you. Yes, it's my first time playing. Pinch my nipple, Snake. Anyway. Let's continue. I've already looked around, there's no other rations. Yeah, I've got all of the Metal Gear Solids. I got all of them. I think not the 5th one, but I have all of them. So
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
okay. Good.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand your hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Fuck! Okay. That won't happen again. Go get the ration. What? Okay, that didn't count. That's bullshit. hate it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. No, he came out of nowhere. Fuck. No! Oh my god, it's so annoying. Just, bro, like, maybe this is why Americans are like, yeah, so pro-gun, you know? Okay. Last chance. And this is the easy part of the fight. I'm washed.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Okay, that got him quite a lot.
Yes, Snake.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Okay, now this is the last part. This is the worst part.
I've been waiting for this pain.
I've been waiting for this pain. Okay. Now with this, he's gonna punch. He's gonna move around, and then you have to turn around and punch. So don't punch yet. Fuck. Okay. So that's the whole process. Okay. Oh, okay. We can do it. We can do it. Okay, just two more. 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 Okay, just one more. Just one more. Okay. No, just one more. Please. Let's fucking go, chat. What? I was too close to him. I don't know what to do. Fuck this game. Bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I got... I was too close to him. I didn't know. Oh. Okay. No fucking way, bro. Absolute cinema. I hope at least it's enjoyable for you guys. For me, it's like I'm just trying to stay alive here, okay? It's not. This is not easy.
Now, make me feel it.
Make me feel alive again. You know that the UK has banned katanas, or is gonna ban katanas because of knife crime, and I find that just to be so funny, to be honest with you. Like, imagine, like, having an issue with fucking knife crime in your country and deciding let's ban fucking katanas. Yeah, because it's the motherfuckers that own katanas that are the ones doing knife crime. But people who own katanas are not going outside. Okay? They're not doing knife crime. Knife regulation makes sense. Okay? Alright, it does. Okay, that's not gonna happen again. Knife regulation is fine. Okay, it makes sense. But katana regulation is fucking insane. Oh my god. Okay, no. We're gonna get it. It's easy. It's easy. He's easy. You can do it. Okay? Just make sure you align your shot beforehand. And don't spam the punching and kicking if you're not aligned. Otherwise, you'll be stuck in that animation. Okay, we're doing it. We still got 2 fucking rations left. We're actually doing it. Okay. We got 1 ration left. That's okay. We're doing it. Okay, we're alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Yeah, get fucking owned, bitch. Dumbass motherfucker. This is where he debates you, I think. Yes. Yes, okay. It's best to do it here. Ooh, okay. So he like does that twice. Fuck. Okay, I've got a ration. I've still got another ration. We're fine.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of
of bones and sinew. Okay. Okay, we're doing it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it again, chat. Fuck! Okay, no, we got one. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I wasn't getting greedy. Okay, one more. And then we run away. Okay. I'm staying the fuck away, bro. I don't know what the fuck to do, bro. Do I just hit him one more time? Do I, like, throw a grenade at him or some shit? You have to finish him. Hold on. Bro. Wait. No. Get the fuck up. Oh my god, don't make me do this again. Don't make me do this again, bro. Okay, wait. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my fucking god. Fuck this.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
I was probably like one hit away as well. Bro, what the fuck is this? You only have to stay away from that bubble, not halfway across the screen? Okay, thank you. Oh. Seems like a hard game.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Okay, then we run to get the ration.
That's good, Snake.
Okay, we're back. We're doing it.
Good. Now we can fight this warriors. Hands your head. It's the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Okay, perfect hit. Do not get greedy. That was greedy. Okay, that was, we got greedy. Immediately after I said don't get greedy, I got greedy. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. be fine. No, you come on here, motherfucker. I'm not fighting over there. No! That was bullshit. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit, man. Everything about this is bullshit. I hate this fucking game, bro. How did you guys play this? Oh, we're gonna have to do it again. Okay, fine. Just kill me. Just kill me. No, what? No, wait. We never stop fighting. Never stop fighting. Never give up. That's Snake would never give up. Ballerina ass motherfucker. Okay.
That's good, Snake.
It's a hit to win. Shut the fuck up, Hachiman. Oh, you have to hit him to win, dude. Make sure you hit him. You need to hit him to win, dude. You think I fucking know that? Yeah, get fucked. Fairy ass ballerina motherfucker. Where are you?
Hurry up and catch me.
I'm 1 hit away from death.
Times.
You know, this is the tricky one.
I've been waiting for this pain.
Okay. It's better to do it over here. Okay.
Hurt me more.
Perfect execution. Fuck! Oh my god, fuck! Bro! How come he gets range and I don't? Okay? I have to line up perfectly, but he can be like, no, I'm gonna use fucking diagonals, bro. What the fuck is this dumbass fucking handicap?
Do you remember, Snake? The
Field of battle, the clashing of bones and sinew.
That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
Oh. So it's the bubble. Oh god. No! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, dumbass game! Fuck you! I was not hitting in the bubble. Bro, how did you guys play this ever? Like a fucking Souls game, bro. We have some vape. When non-stop sweaty gaming, so true. Ah!
Now,
Don't game angry. Never game angry. Gaming angry equals getting greedy. Okay. Okay. Now we run and get the ration.
That's good, Snake.
Okay. And he's gonna get rid of his fucking dumbass sword.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all.
The Purple Menace? You're saying I'm making things more difficult for myself? Okay, first time I'm playing through this game, chill the fuck out, okay? You have years of gaming experience that I do not have. Do you not remember how it felt to play this for the first time? How annoyed you fucking were? Okay. That will not happen again. Okay, it happened again, but it's fine. Hello, Oni Spumoni. We've been close to completing this fight 3 times, and every single time I just fuck it up with some small thing. Okay, we're fine. Oh, God.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Means I get the controls delivery this easy. No worries. I'm just gamer rage right now, so don't stress. Don't take it personally. It's just, you know, can you imagine you're playing this game and someone says, you know, you're making it more difficult for yourself? Like,
Hurry up and catch me.
doesn't feel the best, you know? When you can see that I'm trying and I'm learning. So, you know.
I'm here, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
This has to be like the 20th time I'm trying this fight now. Got him.
Like old times.
Oh wait, fuck. I forgot about the end game. Okay, it's fine. No, we're gonna be fine. We go here though, it's much easier to do it over here. Come on, jump over, Mr.
Hurt me more.
Okay. Okay. So you just, you mustn't, the bubble is the issue. Okay. Fuck off. No! Okay. We try again. We try again. We try again. We try again. We keep trying again. We keep going. We keep going. We got a bit greedy. Calm. Calm. Okay. We're calm. Okay. We have nicotine. We're calm. Right?
Now, make me
Be mindful.
make me
Zin? I don't like
feel
Zins.
alive again.
Okay, now we run and get the ration.
That's good, Snake.
Okay.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Okay. Okay. Fuck! I need to stop fighting him in these like areas here. Okay. 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 Deserved, but we're fine. Okay. Fuck! Okay, it's fine. We're still alive. Okay.
That's good.
I'm mindful. I'm very demure.
Hurry up and catch me.
Okay.
I'm here, Snake.
This is the one shot.
Like old
This is the one.
times.
Still got a whole ration.
Waiting for this pain.
Whew. Okay. I want you to come here because it's easier in this area for me.
Hurt me more. More. That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle.
Hold on.
The clashing of
Oh god, hold on, hold on.
sinew.
Hold on.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Ole mole.
Sorry about that. I had a grocery delivery and I couldn't I literally could not mute my mic, so I had to just go outside and not even tell you guys, because literally if I mute my mic then I click the mouse, and if I click the mouse then it's literally going to make me restart the game again. Oh god. Fuck, and it's gonna make me restart the game again. Oh wait, it's not? Oh, there we go. Fuck, I forgot. Okay.
That's good, Snake.
Okay. Okay.
Hurt me more.
What? That did not hit me. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's good, Snake.
One more.
Hurt me more.
Remember to be mindful and demure. So true.
That's good, Snake.
Okay, I was mindful, but I wasn't as demure. It's okay. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I was far away.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
I wasn't close. Why? I literally was not close. No, I know. No, it's fine. Oni, it's fine. No, we know about it. I knew I don't need to be close to little bubble. Okay? I wasn't close, though. Like, I literally wasn't close. And then I was on the floor and I couldn't get up and run away from the second time it hit me. Hold on. I forgot something. Hold on. At least I have a snack now. Let me have a snack quickly. This will be the power snack. Okay. Snack. Be able to defeat all of my enemies in the marketplace of Metal Gear Solid. Right, that was that was so fucking close. I need to defeat this today. Ah! My word. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Insanely annoying. Okay, we go again.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Now,
Okay.
make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Okay, we run and get the ration.
That's good, Snake.
Okay.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
That was annoying. Okay, I gotta be careful. We gotta be mindful. We gotta be demure. That should have hit him. That literally should have hit him. Okay, I gotta be careful. Oh my god. Okay, I'm doing worse. The snack made me worse. The snack made me worse at the game. Fuck! Yeah, it's the running into him that's the issue when he's jumping. But it's tricky, man. It's not like as easy because sometimes you can hit and it's fine, but then sometimes you just straight up cannot.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
We can still do it.
I'm here,
Motherfucker. Ah! Okay, I didn't see him.
Hurry up and catch me.
Lightning reflexes. Fuck! I was punching him before! Okay.
I'm here, Snake.
This is not the run. But we tried really hard.
Like old times.
I was literally hitting.
I've been waiting for this pain.
Okay. I literally have one tiny little bit of life yet left. Where are you, motherfucker? Okay, we will retry after this. This is not going to be the run. I doubt it will be. But maybe, just maybe it could be.
That's it. I remember that punch.
Yeah, I ran straight into him that time. Completely deserved. Yeah, just fucking own me, bro. Almost got him. True. We're gonna keep going. We will get him. Okay. Bro, what an insane fucking fight. Like, you guys must... People probably broke fucking PlayStations over this fight, you know? I did put the game down and walk away several times trying to beat this fight. Bro, it's literally, like... unbelievably infuriating, you know? It's funny, I haven't played Death Stranding. What does stranding even mean? we go again.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Okay.
That's good. Good.
I need to get the
Now
ration.
we can fight as warriors.
I'm making him feel it.
It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Bro. This motherfucker is like also like a fucking conservative at the exact same time. He's like, but he's like more conservative than like other conservatives. He's like, no, not even one weapon, bro. That's too old school. Okay, that's my issue, is I need to like not get in his way like that. Okay. Not be cornered. What? I was hitting him! That's bullshit. That's actual fucking bullshit, bro. I'm not even kidding. That is fucking insane. There have been 2 times where I've like directly hit him. We're still fine. You see, I should have hit him there. Fucking dumbass old game mechanics. Fucking dumbass old game. Fucking shit hitbox. Oh, fuck you.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Yeah, I caught you, motherfucker.
I'm here, Snake.
We up early? We up early. I mean, I would normally go live in like 20 minutes. I just really want to finish this fight, bro. Okay, wait for him to come here. All things considered, this is a pretty good run. Oh, fuck, okay. You see, I did run. I need to be careful with that.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake?
Grew up meddling the solid gear.
The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake.
No, that doesn't fucking count. Fuck you, bro. That's bullshit. Okay, I'm sorry. just the worst thing is I'm gonna fuck this up. And I'm gonna lose my mind. So I can't hit the bubble, right? So not that. So it goes out. Okay, run away. Okay, just one more. It's just one more. I'm pretty sure it's just one more. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go, we did it.
Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again.
No, don't tell me there's a like phase fucking 302 or some shit.
What's happening?
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I'm still just reeling after that
But
battle.
even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
No,
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
Oh.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
I always work alone for the US government.
Too?
Come on, get out.
It's always been motivated.
We
Now
can't
you
stay
beat him,
here
sure.
forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear chief engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You can shoot him when he's doing the bubbles? Okay, well, good to know.
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've
He's
got to do
not a-
first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get
Or
away.
why is his,
Well, if
are his
that's
jeans
all, it's
not
nothing
wet?
to
Like
worry
he
about.
literally pissed his pants.
I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire. I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
I just want to save and get out of here, man.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
The N-word!
That's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
Nuclear, folks!
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon via testing.
Yo, Sakura, thank you for the raid.
You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
I did win.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault.
It's all my fault. You actually weren't here, James Genius Goof.
The truth
Hi,
is,
YouTube.
my grandfather was
Hi,
part
Mom.
of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life.
Well, I'm here now. There we go.
And my father? He was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA.
This is a small gaming
I
stream.
used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
So
Enough
true.
crying. Pull yourself together.
This is why when you
Where's
get a
Metal
degree in
Gear?
physics, become a Twitch
Where on this
streamer,
base are
okay?
they keeping it?
Especially when you specialize in nuclear physics. Like me. Okay, better
Rex
you'll
is
be a
in the
better...
underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex.
We'll have to destroy Rex.
I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
Lol, what the
created
fuck?
Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Double one.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Meryl, what happened?
Meryl!
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
What the
Well,
fuck?
she's got a very cute behind.
Bro, come on, dude.
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
Video is
Very
horny, yeah.
strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
I know, you
Bad
told me
luck.
that.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And Otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
Japanimation?
Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part
Hey,
in
Cab.
that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really?
An omega weeb, bro.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
That's what all scientists say.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12.
141.12. Double one. Da 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 da. They call me delivery. They know me. I got sushi. Okay, I can save now, right? 141.2. Oh fuck. No, man. 141.12.
haven't found Meryl? Snake, the warhead storage building that you're in has 1 floor above ground and 2 floors below ground. Why don't you search there too?
Oh, I keep forgetting.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT
in
instead of
socialist
Princeton or
Einstein
NASA like my
killed.
friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people.
Applied physics?
That it was the same
Don't
for
you
Dr.
mean just
Emmerich, too.
engineering?
But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Okay, save. Okay, I really hope it saves everything. Do I have to move out of the room for it to save properly? I think it'll be fine. Wonder if there's another ration for me. Nope. Just call me. For delivery. Maybe there's something underneath here. How do you crouch again? They know me. I got sushi. You proud of me? Aw, thank you. I'm proud of me too. Okay, we're done with this though. I'm happy with where we got to today. But we are saved, right? We are. Yeah, we are. Okay, because we wouldn't have been in this lab in the first place. Okay. That was good, chat. There's no way to actually like leave this game except for like quitting it, so it was good, chat. That was good. I'm happy. Everyone should be happy. I'm proud of me. Holy shit, bro. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, what an annoying fucking battle. Oh. Yeah, hold on. I just need to do something. Okay. Alright. Call me. Delivery. They know me. Got sushi. Okay. Oh! Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Down 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 down. Down down. Down. Just chatting. Okay, let's do the dolls. You hate to see it? I saw that already. I already had it up. We'll look at it later. About the Intel deadlock. Oh, yes. Because of the, Dr. Disrespect. Basically, like his, yeah. We'll have a look afterwards. In fact, fuck it, we'll look at it now. So yeah, this is funny as fuck. Basically, Dr. Disrespect started playing Deadlock. What? Yeah, you tried to play Deadlock? Yeah, there's also new Kendrick. And then basically what happened... Yeah. They said Dr. Disrespect's playing Deadlock today. Please avoid if you... This is not actual, like, the game Deadlock. It's just the, It's just like number one. Yeah, it's just someone who's like just keeping all the info about Deadlock. Okay. Yeah, now see the quote. I know, everyone. I know. Chill. Calm down. Okay. But then basically, Dr. Disrespect did this lobby, and everyone left. His entire team left the very first game, which like is so funny that I sort of want to go look at it, and I need to observe it. Oh my god. With the chat, bro.
One, two.
You heard the game was in development and went in, yeah. Okay.
Is this gonna be one of those games that's got 50 billion keybinds?
Bro, come on.
Alright, before we even do this, man, before we get into these characters, learn to play.
Oh, he's...
Tory base. Down fence. Destroy their
I still need to
weapon.
download this game.
Souls are
let's have.
You can shoot by holding.
Fine. Doc position first, third, but in with a. Give me back, guys! Come on.
Items tab. Control bar located next to your red an enemy hero's melee attack.
Okay.
Have you ever been snowboarding or skiing? Says Alex with a $3 donation. Yes. I like to ski a lot. Especially 150 miles per hour just straight down. Double black diamonds. This is Nick. Thank you for the 5. With love and much love. Firm handshakes. Cornwall in the United Kingdom. Someone said Shiv bleeds out foes and goes in for a kill. Shiv has zero interest in playing fair, which is why he relies on hit and run tactics to weaken enemies before he dives in.
Those are
for the
nuns
kill.
from the UK.
The Baxter Society sent me.
Okay.
Oh no, he's still doing training, right? He's not actually playing against anybody yet, right? Right?
Feels weird. Sensitivity.
They won't outrun me. All right, it's time to try.
Okay.
Getting married this weekend, and my best friend and #1 supporter. Firm handshakes to the other champs, and wishing you the best of luck going forward. Says Matt Hatter with a 49.99. Congratulations, man.
Okay, get in. Just I don't want to learn to play. Are you still doing the
Play
fucking
bots
training?
match, Doc.
Yeah. Okay, it's here. It's here.
Arctic beam. Apply an escalating slow that could disarm. Frozen shelter. Create an impenetrable healing dome. Wow. When Hayes... Let's see this one. Sleep dagger. Put an enemy to sleep. Oh, okay.
In the image, yeah, he's playing this lady.
Smoke bomb. Fade out of sight.
Oh, Gregory, thank you for the 30 months. Sorry, the alert didn't go. We're just watching Dr. Disrespect play his first game
Fixation. Deal increasing bullet damage to a target.
of Deadlock, because apparently his entire team left,
Bullet
and I want to
dance.
see his
Unleashing
reaction.
Flurry bullets around you. That's kind of cool.
Bring your best. It won't be enough.
All right, let's try
Wait,
another
this is
one.
the first game? Oh, wait, wasn't it? Or maybe that...
You cannot attack that big thing without minions in front of you.
Oh, is this a game against bots? No, this is a game against bots. Okay, that's why. So for stream Sam, thank you for the 5 months. Holy moly. This is a game against bots.
Alright.
Almost on a hype train, I think. Hold on. Okay, still... Yo, these games are long as fuck, bro. We're still playing against bots. Okay, I think we're here.
So
Fun.
Yo, holy moly, Lily!
Wake up!
Lily, thank you for the 5 doing gifted subs. Holy mo— okay, now we are in a hype train. Thank you for the 5 doing gifties. Now we're on a level 3 hype train. Do they have any more like cool emotes? I don't think they do. Toxic gas train. Okay.
Okay.
You're looking for vengeance.
No, this is not actually in a proper game. Holy shit, bro. Here we go. We found it. Okay, it's here.
Enter queue.
Look at this. Enter queue. Look at this. Okay. Okay, we have to see the whole build up. He's got the music going, all of that sort of shit. Oh my god. So look, they're all getting in, they're all getting in.
Hold left alt to unlock the ability. So wait, who am I? Can I be someone else? Wait. I want to change my... How do I change my other character?
If they don't have an Achilles heel, I'll make one.
Alright, okay, okay.
Wilson, thank you for the $100 donation! Much love to the 2-time, much love to the champs. 8 years strong. Don't you ever dare peek in the 2 times world, man.
Bro, what the fuck? They're all gonna leave,
All right,
bro.
we'll have to see how it goes.
Hold on, okay, so it's just about to happen. This is the first live game with the actual people.
You deserve your revenge, Vendetta, and today, you...
Yo, Monsters Inc. core. This game is Monsters Inc. core. Okay, just wait.
This is just the beginning.
Let's have a look. You see the tweets there? What? Those are not the developers. It's just like some like fan account for the game.
Fire, man.
They're not developers.
Oh my, thank you.
Okay. Do they like realize who they're playing against eventually, or what?
Easier to do my job if I keep them in one place. Fly true. Stick around.
I still don't know how this game works, but I'll have to learn. If it's gonna be the new big Twitch meta, I'm gonna jump in on the meta and be like a streamer that does meta things that, you know. Wait, the dog is back? Yeah, we're watching this because we're trying to see, like, everyone sort of leaving. Because I think they realize it's Dr. Disrespect.
What?
Wait, then that person disconnected?
I'm here. I'm here.
Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, Eddie, for the subbies. Thank you, Substitute Salmon Gold Gregory for the resubs. I appreciate you a lot, all of you. Okay, no, this isn't okay. How did they find out? Did they start talking in VC? I don't know. I think they actually just all left naturally. It's further in. Okay, hold on.
Locking down an area.
Yeah, it'll happen in a bit. Oh, fuck. Okay, another person disconnected.
The birds will deal with them.
What?
Now 3 people disconnected.
That was stupid of me.
Cousin still one day follow it. Hold on. Thank you.
Need to go airborne.
Wait, so people just left? But they could have just left like normally. People leaving at the same time they knew. Someone else just left? No, they could no, because they didn't all leave at the same time. They left like minutes afterwards, you know? I don't know. I think it's a bit overhyped. I think people are looking into things.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
There's a fight in this lane.
Yeah, like,
I like it.
What even is this? It's Deadlock. It's a new game. It's in early development, but basically you need to get invited on Steam. And then this guy disconnected too. No, these people all disconnected. Like, yeah, okay, it's funny because they all disconnected, but these people all disconnected because like they didn't want to come back to the game because they realized everybody else is disconnected.
Our purple guardian has been defeated.
Ah, bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
But is he not gonna realize none of his team is there?
They're not even going to hear the bullet that kills them.
What? Okay. 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 Let's do the dolls. Let's do the Hassan Guesser. This is 2023. Yes, 2023.
Only people that
Nope, it's not. It's either very early 2022. No, I think it's 2022.
Listen to me. All pedophiles. Whoever don't like Trump is a pedophile. Believe me.
Hey, we got a fucking based Italian.
Oh, it's when his base was Trump's house was raided.
He fucking destroyed him in the marketplace of ideas over here. Hey!
You want to live off of us?
November 2022.
Free housing. Listen, free checks. Let us please let the working man pay for you. Get the fuck
No, this looks like no. This is summer. It's not. It's summer, so it would be like.
Let's see what the fuck it is.
Because by June of 2023, he'd already cut his hair. No, it's like June, July.
Oh my God, what a king! What
August,
a king!
August.
He said, "I'm walking here. Get the fuck out of here."
2022, I think so. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll go with that. Like 2022. August.
Well done, comrade.
There we go. Holy shit. I forgot to show you this clip of the Aboriginal lad that looks like Marx from my presentation. I have this as an alert because it was such a base quote. Let's have a look. He does look like Marx.
But I've got a criminal record, so that leaves me out of the loop. But I can agitate, I can advocate, and I can talk up issues. And I think that's the responsibility of an elder in my unique situation.
Yeah. No, he's great. I can agitate, advocate. Yeah, that's brilliant. Thanks for sharing that, Yogi. Who that? Isn't that Jack? Uncle Jack? Did you hear Megaphonics' new song? Zenodo, how do you think it ended up in Hassan's playlist? Yes, I have heard it. It's really good. Did Hassan play it for the intro? Because there were two. Maybe he played a different one though, like the 9/11 one. He didn't play it, so I didn't know. Okay, sorry. I assumed he would have played it because it's right there. Did he play the 911? We'll never forget. Did he play that one? Yes, okay, that's the one you played. Oh, I want to see chat's reaction to that quickly. Okay, I assumed he would have played the Megaphonics one because it was first in the thing, but yes, I have seen it. It's very similar to the other one, but I like it. Okay, Hassan Abi. Let's have a look. I was watching The Bear with my I was watching The Bear with my mum. We're gonna get onto the 3rd season now. And yeah. Oh yeah, he did do this. I love looking at the chat during this sort of stuff.
USA, USA.
Hold on, let's go back to the beginning. I want to see chat. Vegas 21? Yeah, that was catchy. Yeah. I added it to the playlist as well. Let's have a look. It's the best. No! No!
They stepped on our heart. They tried to tear our country apart. But we stood strong. And when the dust cleared, they saw the USA. Yes, we're still here. Together, together. Together with no glory, we're together.
I just love how like they're all out of fucking sync. I just love that they are literally all out of sync.
Together under God, we're together.
African internet. No, they're South African servers, Samang. I can tell you right now my internet's better than most of you motherfuckers in the chat, okay? Don't you dare come after our precious South African internet, okay?
I don't know, ask your mom.
Better than most American chats on the internet, that's for sure.
Together, together we're the USA, 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 USA. Yes, 911, we will never forget. Flight 93 saved us from a bad hit. People of the world saw our twin towers gone. Cries of help were heard from our Pentagon. But we're together, together.
You know what's the best about
together.
this? Is the flag in the background is the Russian flag. But they probably just thought, no, it's just like red, white, and blue. It's literally the Russian flag in the background.
With oh glory, we're together, together, together under God. We're together, together, together. We're the USA, 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 USA. Another time, another call. The jewel in the sea, Pearl Harbor's call. They sought to rip our country apart. Instead, they awoke our giant heart. Together, together, together with oh glory.
Like they literally can't sway in the. Look at this, like literally can't sway properly.
Together, together we're the USA.
You played
USA,
two songs?
USA, USA.
What's going on, everybody?
911, our heroes were there. Responders red and blue, great courage they shared. So many were lost, and the shock was great. But through it all, we're the USA. Together, together, together with oh glory, we're together, together, together under God, we're together,
Together, together we're the USA, 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 USA.
Okay, let's get
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
real.
Oh my god, he went straight to the fucking liar, dude. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it's 9/11.
James DM together, so true. That song is a 9/11 for my eardrums, so true. Okay, let's move on. Okay, but let's do the dolls. USA, USA, USA. Okay. Oh my god, we got a new internet common etiquette. That's good. Okay.
Hello, students.
Fuck. I saw your message, Sakurago, and I did not respond. I didn't. I will do it today. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't do the thing that I was supposed to do. There was one I was supposed to do something and I didn't fucking do it, chat. I had one job. And I didn't fucking do it. Is it now? Wee. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We are now doing Wordle. We are now doing Wordle. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Wee. I'm actually using it, yes. Waddle! I think grandmas without power from the hurricane might want to farm lost chatters. At Gremno Refugees, get in here! There we go. Hello, Dot. How you doing, Dot? Okay. Today... What about cream? That's got, like, got lots of things in it. Okay, we got an A. Okay, I actually think I know what it is. Argon. Fuck. That would have been sick, though. Can you imagine? Stalp. That has to be no. Staps. Didn't. Bite. Spits. Spith. Feels like a word. Spid. Split. There we go. Okay. Probably got like an RES. Like a RES, like drass. Or brass. Oh, have you had a look at that? Brass. Sheesh. Why does no one remember Sanke? Everyone remembers Sanke. I can't actually remember exactly where it came from, but I remember it. This VO emote is insane. It's fucking insane. It's just so jiggly. Yeah, it's putting Sussy to shame. Okay. Sake. Save. Pepsi. Mochi. Curry Feta Bird Biota. Like. Magic Advantage Kobe. Oh, it's probably Kobe. Okay, these are like places in Japan or some shit. We got it's probably Sake, Mochi, Biota, and Kobe. Like, it has to be. What? I got baited. No. Greek better. No. Pepsi. Bookmark. Favorite. Like. Save. There we go. Mark online for later. There we go. Benefit. Advantage. It's to your interest. It's to your... for your sake. For your advantage. For your benefit. Yeah, on your behalf. Mochi. Mochi. Verb. Pepsi. Biota. What the fuck is a biota? Okay, define. Biota. The living organisms of a region. Oh, okay. Okay, well, there's curry, feta, could be biota. Maybe mochi is something you eat. These are things we eat. Fuck. Wait, Pepsi means person from Quebec? What? Was Pepsi Mochi Biota like Cove or something? I have no idea, bro. Fuck it, I don't know. One away. No idea. And I wasn't gonna fight it. NBA Lego. Oh, okay. I wouldn't have got that. Ending with Greek letters. Shut the fuck up. Sigh. Fucking sigh. Ota. Eta. And chi. Yay, sports. So true. Yay, sports ball. Yay, sports talk. Sports ball talk. Okay. Hold on, I'm just having a snack. And then we're gonna do the mini, and I'm gonna get the mini today, okay? It's a small one. I got this. I do have this. I will get it. Hair with mascara on it. Lash. Emotion in Inside Out when open, sarcasm in right. I don't know. Finding one finding work for an actor, an author. Looks behind couches and curtains. Say. Hides. Makes a mistake. Renters agreement, a lease. I think. Is it spelled like this? I've got no idea. I thought it was EES. Anger. Who blows flames out of his head. Okay, this is terrible. I haven't watched Inside Out. Oh, search. Beefcakes. It's all I ask. Mocking a smile, smirk. Okay, what the fuck is this one, chat? I don't know. Tell me. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. And you? But now it's Snurk. Fuck. Makes a mistake. I know what 4 is. What does it tell me? I don't care anymore. I hate this. Hunk? Hunks. I hate it. Bro, fuck this game. Agent. Sneer. That was so fucking embarrassing. That was so... I just gave up. I was like, fuck it. I'm like so over it. It's fine. Bro, how difficult can a crossword be? And the answer is always very. Diamond? Okay. "100% an African country, in my opinion. Zimbabwe. Is this Namibia? It's not South Africa. South Africa's got way more exports than this. Could be Botswana. There we go. This is Nepal. I hear Namibia is one of the safest countries in the region. I mean, the whole region, to be honest with you, Irokimo, is pretty safe. Like, Namibia is safe. Zimbabwe is safe, but it's like, you know, it's still a bit of a militant state. Still in a bit of oppressive government. Yo, Jason, thank you for the raid.
You better notice you my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Cleopatra raid? Oh, Cleopatra raid. Were you doing the Ice Spice drama? Thank you for the raid. No, we just played a song at the end? Oh, okay. Just out doing. I gotta go to bed. I'm sick. I'm sorry, Jason. That sucks. Get well soon. Okay. Hops. Countries that export the most, and that's before you make it into beer. Okay, we have to, it has to be like Germany or something. And then America as well. Fucking got him. Bro, I got it 1 and 2 in one go. Holy shit. And then I think Brazil. Brazil is 40th. Okay. South Africa is 13th. I don't know about Chinese beer. Germany, United States, Czechia. Oh, of course, Czechia. Fuck yeah. In Czechia, like the beer is literally cheaper than the water. Okay, did pretty well though. ECOWAS. This is one of these countries here. Maybe Nigeria? Maybe Mali? Here we go. We got it. Food guess time. Okay. So it's like a... It's just a... No, this is the UK, right? There's... Oh, wait, no, these don't look like baked beans. Maple syrup? Okay, never mind. Udon.
Wake me up! Wake me up!
Joel's even red!
Wake me up inside! Save me!
Thank you for the 10-2 gifties. Holy moly, out of nowhere. Bright and early on this morning or afternoon or pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. Passport till when? Mexi. Mexi, this is... You're doing the meme, right? No, you're doing the meme like in Hassan's chat when he's like finished covering something and you come in immediately afterwards. I literally just did it.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Okay, we got beet. Ooh, lime juice and beef. With the shaped rice. Well done, one. White wine. Olive oil, onions, parsley. Start by marinating, then steak and slice the lime juice, garlic, and pepper. Plantains. Okay, plantains for me, I think of South America. So I'm gonna think of Brazil.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party. Yeah.
So we could be looking at like a Cuba here. Bistec de Palomilla. It's Cuban food. Cold noodles. Kimchi. Oh, okay. It's got kimchi in it. Like, yeah, it's just gonna be South Korea or North Korea. What? It's Japan. Beppu ramen. Okay. Pretty good. That looks very good. Final score, I got Pretty good. I'm a gastronomical genius, but we all knew that already. Have they decided this yet? No. Flag. Okay, coastline of the Mediterranean Sea starts with the letter B. In Asia. B in Asia. Brunei. Bahrain. Just going through all the countries in my head quickly. Hold on. Afghanistan. Bangladesh. Georgia, Armenia, Turkey. Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan. Russia. Okay, so it's between Brunei. We've got 3. Bahrain. I think I'm going to go with Bahrain because I feel like everyone forgets about Bahrain. I feel like the number one will be Bangladesh. Okay, there we go. Bahrain. Borders 3 to 4 countries. Name is as long. Let's see Burundi. Perfect. 3 to 4 countries. B. Belize borders 1 country. Brazil borders way more than 3 to 4. We got Argentina, Chile, Paraguay, Uruguay. There's no other B's in South America. Burkina Faso borders like 7. Or something ridiculous like that. Botswana borders South Africa, Zimbabwe, Namibia, and Zambia. Which is 4. Fuck, I hope that's okay. Woo! Okay, but it's uncommon. I like the flag from Botswana. Coastline on the Mediterranean Sea. Borders 3 to 4 countries. Albania borders Greece? Then it would also border Macedonia. Oh no, it borders Montenegro. No, it borders Montenegro. You know what? I think this is good. Woo! Epic, let's go. There are 2 B's in South America. We got Brazil, Colombia, Peru, Suriname, Guyana. I'm not talking about the islands. Brazil. Bolivia! Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, you're right. Name is on coastline on the Mediterranean Sea. Albania. Yo, okay. Fuck, okay. Hello, Saki Space. In Asia, coastline on the Mediterranean Sea. Flag with only 3 colors. Name is 7 letters long. Okay, let's think about 3 colors. That's very easy. 3 colors is just basically like, yeah, whatever. Let's do a Panama here. Nah. Okay, no, that's 6. What about a, borders 2. Panama borders 2. In Asia, flag with only 2 colors. Borders got 2. Armenia has got 3. Fuck it. Everyone forgets about Armenia. Alright, there we go. Is LB Albanian? I've never been to Albania. But I've never been to Greece either, so maybe. Coastline on the Mediterranean Sea. Hey, Elysium. Coastline on the Mediterranean Sea in Asia. I think you could just say Saudi, right? No, that's the other one. No, I'm... Cyprus? No, Cyprus isn't... I guess Turkey? Turkey's in Europe, though. Fuck it. Maybe Cyprus would have counted then. Only has 3 colors. Name a similar song. Okay, let's think. Woo. Guinea. That's 6. Rwanda. That's 6. Tanzania's got 4 colors. Right? Yeah. No, it doesn't. It's got 3. Too bad. It's got fucking 9 letters. Lesotho has got 4. And Eswatini's got tons. Namibia's got like 5 colors. Angola has got 3? Angola. No. Fuck. Maybe 7 minutes long. Okay. Ireland. Ireland! Yo, everyone's gonna do no, it doesn't even count. Okay. Hi, Ireland! No, wait, Ireland will work. Bro, everyone's gonna fucking do that. Oh, wait, no one did. Let's go. Borders 4 countries, flags only 3 colors. Okay. Okay, let me think. Now we think. 3 colors. Oh, fuck. I thought, like, Algeria would be cooking, but, like, if we actually think about it, like, Algeria borders what? Like, Morocco, Libya, fucking, like, 3 countries below that. It won't work. Egypt has got 4 colors. And Egypt borders so many fucking countries to begin with. Somalia's got 2 colors. Okay, let's go down. What about Suriname? No, yes, Suriname borders 3 countries. Suriname. What? Suriname borders Guyana. And fucking, like, French Guyana. And then below Brazil. Bro, if Trinidad and Tobago counts as a bordering country, you could, like... Okay, hold on. Let's figure this out. Fly with only 3 colors. North Korea! Oh! Fucking banger ending. Rwanda, I could have done it here. Not too bad. You know what's insane is I got Burundi here, but it was literally the least popular answer because all of the others were so super popular. Of course, Egypt is on the Mediterranean Sea. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, have they got new fucking horoscopes? No, they're the same old horoscopes. When are you gonna get new horoscopes, The Onion? So I can read them out to the chat. And we can do more horoscopes. This one, I guess, anti-horoscopes, but they're still fun. Alright, Mean Boot. I have not asked you this in a while. Pick a country, any country. Bhutan. This is Belize. Okay, I was thinking for a second, wait, did they upgrade this now to include territories too? But no, it's Belize. Oh! Yeah, you know that fake place in Breaking Bad? That doesn't actually exist? Belize. Okay, I think we need to do a flag run today, by the way. I haven't done a flag run in a long time. Red, but it's gonna have stars. It's got some white. That's interesting. I have not... I'm trying to think. Star alignment like that is insane, to be honest with you. And it's got some white shit in the center. No, it's actually yellow. Yellow and green. So it's got yellow here. And green here. That is weird as fuck. Let's put a guinea in there. Just to see. Oh, it's Grenada. They all look the same to you? Which even the fuck is this? I don't know how, like, you managed to send a link that just does not work. There's a woman at the bar who was cheering this debate at unpredictable intervals, and I was completely unable to figure out her politics until we realized she's playing bingo. You know what's funny? No, there's promises the Kamala Harris campaign released their own bingo. So it's probably not the Hasnabi bingo. This team's still your idea, yeah. True. Portal. I can't remember what that is. Let's do time guess then. Yo, come on, man. This is the 9/11 memorial. It's early on. I think it's like 2008 because he doesn't have any gray hair yet. Bro. It is, I will say it is like insane to think that like there used to be 2 buildings there. It is one of those things that you think like. And I'm not. By the way, I'm not doing any fucking trutherism. Okay, I just want to say like, it's a bit like the Titanic sinking. You know, I mean, the Titanic sinking makes more sense. Like, the fact that you would be able to topple 2 buildings like that, which obviously like you know, once you fuck up the structure, like these are. It's a tensile structure, right? Like if you need the building to be tense along the entire line, otherwise its structural integrity, you know, it makes sense that it fell over. But it is just insane to think that that's like what it would take. The supports that would hold it up, yeah. Well, it's also like I'm assuming there has to be like if you got a building like this, right? There has to be a certain level of like tenseness. What's the term again? Or like when you hold something, there has to be a level of like it being taut between this point and this point, and held like in a very like sort of firm. Yeah, there has to be some sort of tension between this point and this point. So it makes sense if that tension's broken and the structural integrity of the building, yeah, it's fucked. This visual is missing a tower. This is 2008. 2011, okay. This is Hungary. It is Hungary, right? Yeah. I'm now double guessing myself and thinking, is this actually Hungary? It's probably Budapest. Wait, actually, is it Hungary? No, it is. Probably like some sort of call center. This does look like 70s. 75. 83. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, the World Trade Center was built pretty shittily. There's plenty of documentaries about it. Without any truth. It's just architecturally. Okay. Makes sense then. Okay. I think... Oh. Oh, this is Sri Lanka. Holy. Maybe like here. And I guess this was taken like yesterday. Wait, it's not Sri Lanka? Fuck, that's so bad. I just said Sri, and I was like, oh, it must be Sri Lanka. I can't believe you made 1.8 million on the handshake, Amber. Yeah, I did. It was insane. I put 2,000 channel points in on the handshake Gamba, and I got 1.8 million channel points back. How fucking insane is that, chat? But yeah, you also did this. I didn't take place in them afterwards. But look at this. I put 200,000 points in, and I got 1.8 million back. Basically 1.9 million. That's insane. How? I put 2k and I got 18k? I put 200k. No, I knew they'd handshake. No, I might have said it wrong. I'm at 9.1 million now. I knew they would handshake because, like, it's like the Democrat thing to do. Think about it. Like, Joe Biden was too, like, out of his head. Oh, lol, L. What the fuck, bro? Bergen. Okay, never mind. We know where it is. I'm in Norway. I'm from Norway. Bro, imagine like being Norwegian and wanting to live in the US. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna play the ad earlier, chat, so that I can play the song. Okay, and not interrupt the further content. So if you no longer would like to see the ads, you can always subscribe. Or use a Prime, but for now, you're just gonna miss out on the Knut song, okay? I'm gonna play it early, but then you won't get an ad for, like, much longer. So anyway, I'm gonna run the ad right now. And if you would no longer see the ads, you can always subscribe, Prime, get a gifty from the community, all of those sorts of things. Anyway. Alright. Knut song.
Hello, students.
Bro, stuff will get stuck in my head. Good.
We live in that house, we go to school there. Then you work a couple of years on the field, and then you die. I fucking hate this place so bad. Removing so much parking. Please let me go back to Texas. I hate this stupid place. Look at that,
Bro, it's just absolutely fucking insane him complaining so much about Europe.
Actually yoinking. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut.
I'm from Norway.
Hello,
I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Feel the burn, boys. Yo, Joel Seaver, thank you to 5-2 and gifties.
Mad Monk and Knut, Force and collab. Starting to look like Force and soon. I just want 400 pounds. It is the madness. Another important thing is to me in a way. Then you'll get a little bit better. It's cause I live in fucking USA, where you don't pay everything in fucking taxes. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking.
Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello. I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello. I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello. I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. This guy loves Texas, yes. But you want to know something really nice about Knut? Is he has never, ever been one of those people to, like, farm off of culture war issues, even though he has, like, a completely different, like he says openly on stream, yeah, my politics are very different from Hassan's, but you know what? Hassan is a very nice guy. And that's true. He doesn't engage in that shit. He'll be like, I like Hassan. He's my friend. And though we don't have politics that are very similar, you know... And some of Knut's moderators hate Hassan and all that sort of stuff, but he always tells his chat, like, why are you so bothered by Hassan? You don't need to watch him. Jimbro solidarity? Yeah, exactly.
Hello. We are doing Camp Knut to show the Twitch community, YouTube community, that it is possible for everyone. Thank you for staying here. Thank you for supporting the stream so I can continue not having a normal job ever.
Yeah, ever.
Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway.
So Knut is cool. Yeah, he's fine. I mean, like, the thing is, like, don't talk to him about his fucking politics. He hates paying taxes and, like, thinks that, like, cars are the best thing in the world and probably doesn't believe in global warming. But he's not, like, a bad person, okay? There are so many people like that in the world that are still pretty good people, you know? Euro-liberal, yes! I'm from Norway. Feel the burn, boys.
What is life
This is
like
great.
on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
Have a look, Lily.
To the Sigmas of Australia, I say that this goofy air government have been capping, not just now but for a long time. A few of you may remember when they said there'll be no phantom tax under the
What the fuck is going on in Oz?
government I lead. They're capaholics. They're also yapaholics. They yap non-stop about how their cost of living measures are changing lives for all Australians. Just put the fries.
This is like the point. Is that like the point is if you try and speak in this way, no, it's not fake. Australia's like so much worse, and it's fucking like, I promise you, like, just Australia has some insane parliament moments. It's not fake at all. There have been worse things than this. Okay. This is a performance art. No, but what people need to know about, like, Zoomer lingo is if you try and replicate it, then you're missing the fucking point. Holy shit.
Fries in the bag, little bro. They tell us that they're locked in on improving the housing situation in this country. They must have brain rot from watching too much Kai Cenat and forgot about their plans to ban social media for kids under 14. If that becomes law, you can forgo skull emoji all about watching Duke Dennis or catching a dub with the bros on Fort. Chat, is this Prime Minister serious? Even though he's the Prime Minister...
Chat, is this Prime Minister serious?
Minister of Australia, sometimes it feels like he's the CEO of Ohio. I would be taking an L if I did not mention the Ops, who want to cut WA's Gyats and Services tax.
Gyats and Services tax? Fire me at the sun. Fire me at the fucking sun. It's not over yet.
The decision voters will be making in a few months' time will be between a mid-government, a dog-water opposition, or a crossbench that will mog both of them. Though some of you cannot yet vote, I hope when you do...
You cringe, but this is basically a Northern Lion stream. Context with the way in which you use the words is very important, Soggy Burrito. This is a fucking politician. I know you're joking, but that is true. It's like Northern Lion uses the words ironically, but it's also like more acceptable because it's like he's on Twitter, he sees it all the time, he's trying to be entertaining. This person is trying to get people to fucking vote. And when you replicate this language in that way, then it loses all of the point. Because the point is, a lot of it doesn't have meaning to begin with. So, like, if you try and copy something that, like, purposefully has no meaning and try and make it have meaning, you just look like a fucking idiot. And this is, like, it just shows you how fucking disconnected people are. Holy shit. Pokemon Go to the polls was better than this, is better than this.
It will be in a more goated Australia for a government with more aura. Skibbity.
Skibbity? That's a like.
To the Sigmas of Australia.
Okay.
I say that...
What are the other things? Australians in the chat. There are other things that have happened in the fucking, like parliament. Okay. Like, there have been fucking, like, I think fights in the Australian parliament. There have been people that sing. Wasn't there a fucking politician that kept just singing out everything? Yeah, this shit, bro.
Some members here are mad. They can really make me sad. Other members make me swear and curse. If you're having party spats, change parties, join the Nats. And this'll help things turn out for the best. I always look on the bright side of Parliament. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Always look on the light side of Parliament. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Parliament can be fine, except at question time. The answers won't match the questions that's been asked. The Speaker calls for order. The opposition, it grows border. The time to shout and yell can now begin. So always look on the bright side of Parliament.
Actually, scratch that. You know what's funny is he says always look on the light side of Parliament, and like I remember the guy in the back the first time he said that, like his face fell a little. He was like, "Oh my god, bro, what the fuck are you trying to say? Holy shit!" No, Australian politics is British politics. Okay, they are still very much like a fucking. They're just UK 2.0, but with slightly better systems of government, but also not as good as like the UK. Coop, Israel asks Congress to press South Africa to drop ICJ genocide case. Bro, that's just not gonna happen. I highly doubt South Africa will just... South Africa, like, at this point, doesn't have anything to lose. I mean, it does have stuff to lose, but it's like... You can't make a big fucking stir and put so many resources into this and then not do something about it. And I will say, it's the one thing that, like, my government has done very well, is our courts are fucking sick, and we've got amazing lawyers, okay? South Africa will file its memorial to the ICJ in October and intends to provide facts and evidence to prove Israel's committing crime genocide in Palestine. Israel hopes a new coalition government in South Africa will take a different approach to Israel. Oh, yeah, okay, there is a new coalition government in South Africa. It does fucking suck that the DA is in power as well, and the DA does take money from Israel. That is true. Like, we do have a coalition government with the ANC and the DA, so that could change things. I really hope it fucking doesn't. Israeli officials and the Israeli foreign minister started a diplomatic campaign in recent weeks to press South Africa not to push forward. Yeah, basically just bribing DA politicians. And then they threaten South Africa. We are asking you to immediately work with lawmakers in the federal and state level with governments, Jewish organizations to put pressure on South Africa to change its policy towards Israel and to make clear that continuing their current actions like supporting Hamas and pushing anti-Israeli moves in international courts will come with a heavy price, the cable read. Okay, go for it, motherfucker. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gotta worry about fucking, like Lebanon. You gotta worry about fucking Iran. You gotta worry about the US pulling funding from you. You really gonna try and, like, you really think you've got the power to mess around with what's happening in fucking South Africa? Fuck you. Fuck you. Genocidal fucks. This is a bit worrying. Only slightly, but I don't think South Africa's going to suddenly turn around, especially based on, like, how much pro-Palestinian support there is with the people of South Africa. But yeah. Do you think Israel can realistically make them look themselves not to be horrendous as they are in our future history books? Yeah, the United States did it. 100%. History can very easily be rewritten. But the thing is, it depends on who you surround yourself with. If you go ask someone in Vietnam, then yeah, no, Vietnam is going to have a very different take on people from, if South Africa turns around, what will happen to their government? Well, we've had a new election, and the ANC did get a majority, but it's not an outright majority, so they had to form a coalition with the DA, which is the party that is the one that's like the Democratic Party in, it is like the most right-wing party, basically, but it's still like the Democratic Party. And they do 100%. Those politicians definitely take Israel money, 100%. New Charlie XCX just dropped. Sick. Oh, but it's the same thing. It's just featuring Troye Sivan. But okay, we can have a look.
Hay una fiesta en mi casa. Vengan. Será muy divertido.
Are we getting too close? You're leaving things in my head. I'll be honest, you scare me. My life's supposed to be a party.
Hold on, let me just quickly... Hold on. I'm just wondering if they know. Sorry. Trying to find the fucking, hold on. Oh god, I have to go through my entire OBS at some point because I literally can't find... Oh, there it is. Oh, wrong one. You can't hear it. Hold on. Okay. I do like talk a lot, but I don't think this is gonna be better. Troye Sivan is also South African, by the way, actually. Okay. 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 This is fucking, this is a banger, bro. Holy shit. This sounds like something I'd hear on Rocket League. I love it. Your made up language doesn't matter. This is the best remix so far of her album. Because this is like so much more transformational than Girls So Confusing or fucking Guess. Like, holy shit, this is a whole new different song. Like, Talk Talk is so good. But it's like... Hold on, now I have to change my Spotify over, hold on. That's muted. But I can't remember which one's which. Hold on, let me see which one. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, nothing worked. Oh, that's so annoying. Yo, Spotify. Can you just, like, please fucking connect to my OBS so people can hear it? Hold on. Link? Yeah. I have to redo all of this. Hold on. Let me just remove this. Yes. Perfect. Now let me add it back. I'll talk with talk to. Okay. Playing now. Sick. Now it's connected. Okay. Double check that it's not actually. Hold on, I'm just splitting audio chat. That's why I'm doing it. Just so that it's like much easier for me later on. Well, just so basically I don't get DMCA. That's it. I'm very worried. I do think I was overthinking it before, but now it's like, yeah. Okay, so it is like, it has changed a lot. Like, oh, is it Dua Lipa in the beginning? Talk to me. She had Dua Lipa come in and record the ad-libs, and then if you ever look, like, at talk. Not out yet. Oh, there we go. Hey, Afro Altruism. Fuck, this is a banger. Yo, also Troye Sivan, one of the few, like, famous people that went from acting to singing, not singing to acting. Oh my god. The way they made that audio so crispy. Holy shit. Listen to that again. Oh my god. It's so it gave me chills. Listen to Charlie again there. Just crispy enough. Fuck, that's good. Holy shit. Oh my word. Okay, that's really, really, really good. Ah. Wow, we got so distracted. It's just myself. I just got back from India.
Just got back from India. Am engaged now. Smiley face. Smiley face.
Aww.
Smiley face. Not an NL librarian type, but BTW, it's legit.
Wow. No, I know we haven't even finished. Congratulations. It's just myself for your engagement. Holy moly. Everyone's getting fucking engaged up in here. Okay, can everyone just calm the fuck down and stop being breeders for 1 second? Bergen, and I would say this is what, like fucking 1920s? 1918? 1933, fuck. Oh, bro, come on, look how close I was! I was 400 meters away! It feels like Saigon. Like old Saigon. Because it's English, but it also could be Hong Kong, but nah, I don't think it's Hong Kong. From the images of Saigon we've seen before, it feels like Saigon. Which is now Ho Chi Minh, obviously, but you know. Have you been to Saigon? No. No. When would this have been? Like the fucking 60s, like 65. Okay, come on. That was like actually amazing. Less than a kilometer away and 1 year off. Holy shit, bro. I didn't crack a 40? What? Okay. Fine. Okay, let's do Bandle. Hey, double scuffed. What's up? I just saw your message. Yes, I need to get Deadlock. And I will be doing so. Too many fucking nerds, bro. Yeah, emote only. Everyone get into the fucking cage. I'm locking the door so that nobody spoils my Bandle, because when you spoil my Bandle, I get very upset. Okay? And not really, because the thing is, most of the time I feel like it just shows you how little I listened to music growing up. Because 2006, oh wait, hold on, it's 2006 and it's easy. We getting some Avril Lavigne? Did you hear the news on the radio today? People had the nerve to give their life away. I can't wait to be there in live. Oh no. Whoa, oh no. Bro, the thing is, the song I'm singing literally like no one knows. As well, it's a South African song called Doobie. But the beat sounds like it. Even though it's definitely not Doobie. Anyway. Alright. Lol, freshly ground mention? I know, bro. What the fuck happened to freshly ground? Okay, I'm not gonna get it from that. Sorry for messaging, I didn't know you were live. Don't worry at all. You can always message, don't stress. I feel like it's Amy Winehouse. They made a killing after the 2010 Cup royalties and probably bought a small country. Oh, really? Did they get World Cup royalties? Okay. I don't know what the fuck this is, bro. Na 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 na. I have no idea. I'll be a little surprised if you don't get it, but no fucking clue. I have no idea what this is. What the fuck is this shit, bro? I literally don't know what it is. Holy shit, I'm so bad at this. Mad? Crazy? No, that's terrible. I actually know that song really well. I did not get it from that. I wasn't even thinking about that at all. I wasn't even thinking about that at all. Charlie just announced new album, possibly remix album 2, possibly out November. Okay, I didn't read that at all. Hold on. Wait, is that actually like fucking Charlie XCX? Brat, and it's completely different, but it's also Brat, bro. Okay, cool. Yeah. You know what? I'll tell you something. I am not the kind of person that ever like super fangirls. Like, I'll wait for albums and shit, but I'm not like gonna be like, ah, let's go, new album coming out. I'm like, you know, it's just gonna be remixes. I'm not gonna be hearing anything really new, except for that fucking Stanky Brat. You're such a fucking Northern Lion chatter, bro. But it's like, it doesn't make me super excited knowing an album is coming out. You know what I mean? Like, if Justice releases an album, I'm like, sick, I'm gonna listen to that, you know? Okay, look, if Daft Punk did make a new album, I would be like, oh my god, let's fucking go. But I also would be fine to like, wait, also, Daft Punk like fucking sort of released that new studio album with all of those shit tracks. And it was just like such a fucking letdown, like one well fleshed out track. And there were a few like really nice backing tracks, but at the end of the day, it was just like, ugh. Wait, do you not like Daft Punk? Okay, I have to ban you then. Oh yeah, Daily Dose. I literally have to ban you then. James Jr. Scoop, do you not like Daft Punk? No, I miss them. Oh, okay. Opinion on Justice? I love Justice. Yo, Justice is... Have you heard Justice's new song, Generator?
Hello,
it's
everyone.
a fucking banger, but it's like a grinding sort of banger, so it's like... Here, I'll play a bit of it. Justice fucking slaps, bro. But their new album is not that great. Yeah, it should. Escher was saying the other day how Daft Punk is white girl music. Daft Punk is like not white girl music at all. There are some like more normie fucking songs, but not at all, bro. Justice is one of my favorite acts. Have you seen them live, Double Scuffed? Daft Punk was the best live show I've ever experienced, bro. You know what's funny? One of our moderators literally went to that well-known fucking Lollapalooza thing in fucking Chicago. HRT Dealer was there in 2008 when they performed the Alive concert. And holy shit, we watched it all in offline chat. Okay. You were there too? Oh my god, we got some fucking boomers, bro. You were there in 2007 at Lola as well? Holy shit. Bro, you should watch the video to see if you could find yourself in the crowd with your little, like, flip phone. There's like, we were watching the whole thing to see if we could spot HRT Dealer, even though no one in chat knew what HRT Dealer looked like. It was just like, oh, let's have a look, you know? No, the closest I got was Bloody Beetroots when they came to CBT. If I got to watch Justice, I'd cry. Bro, have you seen how good fucking Justice concerts are? Holy shit. Like, on the level of Daft Punk, kind of. Jesus Christ. Anyway, this is really good. Yeah, I guess Generators a very difficult one to get people into. Okay, let's see. I'll show you the other stuff that's really good. I guess that you can always do, like, Never End is good. Everyone knows dance. Everyone knows dance. Okay? Everyone knows dance. We don't need to play that. Genesis is fucking amazing. Safe and Sound is great. Yeah, the documentary made me want to do Molly and Headbang at one of their concerts. Just wait, just wait, just wait. It's been used in like, isn't that what I've got start to finish? And see, will never understand the value of a full album like us boomers. Oh, do you get use vinyl, Double Scuff? That's pretty cool. Anyway, but they've got some other like ones. If you're not into so much into that whole like, a lot of it I haven't listened to in a while. But Stop is great. Stop is really good. It's like very much more palatable if you're not into like super electronic music. Like, yeah. I wanna work together. They got a song called Ohio. I love the Love SOS as well. Anyway, you should really check out the Tron soundtrack remix by Daft Punk. They have a collab track with. I've never watched the Tron Legacy. So good. Yeah, Ohio is also good. Yeah, the record collection is growing. Vinyl's expanding, but worth it if you have fave albums. Well, I'm going to Double Scuffed. I'm going to go to Amsterdam in November. So you let me know if you want me to get any for you, because I know that you can basically get any vinyl you want out there. So it's a bit like Berlin. And then I love the party as well, which they don't have here. Is Amsterdam good for vinyl? Any European city is gonna be better for vinyl than fucking South Africa, you know? I don't know why I don't have this saved. It's so good. Anyway, that's a little bit of enough of a I said not Jesus, justice nerd out, okay? Anyway, my buddy in ASMR is really into house music. I have to ask him if he has any good vinyl shops he knows for you. Thank you, all lobster. Anyway. Because I remember I used to have a friend, whenever I go to Berlin. Well, I went to Berlin once, but I remember she asked, but she also asked me, because I went to Spain twice. She asked me specifically to look for specific vinyl albums for her. So I did. And it's such an easy thing to take back and forth with you, so you know. Okay, we did this. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Let's go. Yeah, already. I will send you a short list and give you money. There are records I need that are too expensive to ship here. Sure, double scuffed. You just let me know. Bro. Oh shit. Oh, you guys can't hear? Oh, never mind. Sorry. We'll go back. I forgot to turn off the splitter. I'm the idiot, okay?
Hello everyone, this is
Just blame fucking copyright law, okay?
your daily dose of internet. This might be the best influencer apology video of all time.
I just want to make myself clear.
Obama core. Let me be clear.
What is that?
This is why you don't buy Disney.
Oh my god. I was so convinced. Fuck, bro. Kids are too creative these days, okay? They are. Like, all of them are content brained.
Socks from Timo.
So look, we got Chip. He's so cute, right? You take the flip. Oh, that's Chib. Oh, look, Mickey Mouse. He's looking a little derpy, but according to them, he's Mikey. Donald. Okay, he actually looks pretty good. Yeah, that's definitely Donald. Or maybe it's Toonade. Finally got Piglet. Cute little Piglet. I wonder what his name will be. Oh, it's Big Eat.
Imagine getting slapped by this guy.
Oh god, I thought this was a real person.
She didn't realize that there was a spider web outside of her door.
Average China socks? I'm allowed to say I know. I remember you're half Chinese. I remember we were watching a Little Chinese Everywhere. I remember. Or maybe you are fully Chinese. I don't know. I can't remember. But you are Chinese or something. I'm not sure. Josie Brewer, thank you for the gifty!
Oh my god!
Hold on, let's see.
She didn't realize that there was a spider web outside of her door.
Bro, that's me for real. Yo, it scares me. When it rains in Cape Town, you have to be so... Because the rain spiders come inside. It's the worst thing about it raining in Cape Town, okay? Apart from the fact that it's fucking cold. the spiders come inside, and I am checking and double checking the fucking I'm Chinese, just half Han Chinese. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm checking like underneath the fucking toilet seat. Just like, because they get really big as well. Anyway.
These people got a little too close to a humpback whale.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that's scary.
They wanted to see if they could laugh without smiling.
What the fuck? No, dude, stop. Stop. No, that's really weird.
You ever just chilling and you gotta hit him with the
The silence was incredibly loud.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
This goat didn't.
Ah, propaganda! Double scuffed. Thank you for the gifty. Holy moly. Oh my god, we did it. 25. Holy shit, bro. I've only been streaming for... actually, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Never mind. I thought I just started. I forgot that I went live 2 hours early to play the Metal Gear Solid. God, my brain. Anyway.
Like that this cop was on their farm.
Propaganda. Classic. Okay, but this is a good kind of propaganda.
Holy.
Oh my god.
He found out he can unlock his iPhone using a picture of his face.
How does it relate to the burrito from
Bro. What? Rosie Maroon with another decade gift. What's happening? Okay, you guys are... Thank you. Holy shit, bro. Holy fucking shit. What's going on?
Why are cats so awkward?
True. Bro, you know what I've realized is like, okay, I can't do cat hate anymore. All right. Now I have a thing with cats because I'm allergic to them. Okay. I can't do cat hate anymore. But now cat hate is associated with being fucking like right wing. Okay. So now I have to like be like, oh fuck, you know. I can't. They've co-opted it.
She just found out that her eyelids are transparent.
Yo, it's so much shit happening. Dude Spides, thank you for the 15 raiders. Hello. Hope you had a great stream.
Transparent and I'm like really pale, so I want to see if mine are too.
This pigeon wanted to go on a plane ride.
I love cats, but I'm so allergic. Yeah, I'm the kind of allergic where basically like I literally if I just touch the cat, then I get like spots on my skin, which don't like that.
I think there's something wrong with this prairie dog.
I killed a fascist and a capitalist and capitalist around us in New Vegas. It's always a good time.
For some reason, this parked car started slowly rolling away.
Oh, that's terrifying.
They wanted to put 80 candles on this cake for her 80th birthday.
Here, Susie. Happy birthday. Blow! Help her out, somebody.
Y'all.
Oh, for will or not.
Just hit it. Yes.
This man and his crab are best friends.
Mira. Ahora tiene que venir en busca mía. Vente para acá, Paquito, ven. Ahí viene en busca mía.
Este para acá. Ahí está.
Yo, wifey Houdini, thank
A
you.
waitress
Holy
walked
moly,
in at the
100
worst
bits.
time for this surprise party. This chimp wanted to use his hands to drink some water.
Aw, hey the Maltese leftist.
This cop got out of his car to chase someone, but his car started rolling away.
Oh my god.
Oh, his car, his car, his car! His car, guys, his car! His car! Oh, God, jump in it.
I'm like, oh, Julie.
Here, just let it hit the curb. Oh, you're great! His car was going. Anybody?
Yo, that would be the most cop thing in the fucking world. To, like, think that someone's stealing your car. Holy shit, bro. No. You let the car fucking roll away. Okay? Yeah, you hear the cop yell, nah, you fucking leave it. You don't get, nah. Wait, I want to see this again.
Oh, you're great! His car was going. Anybody?
Very knocked over with the American flag.
Can't wait to eat these tacos. Oh. Here we go. Okay.
What is life
What?
like
So
on
this
Beach
looks
Island?
super
I don't know.
annoying.
Ask your mom.
Your license, insurance, and your teamwork.
This poor delivery guy had a heavy package.
That pipe, Bracey. Oh, go, baby, go! Go! Woo, Brewski!
The defense mechanism of this frog is super goofy.
Oh, bro. Dogs when they're tired and like suddenly start falling asleep are so cute.
A 3-year-old was lost in this giant 100-acre cornfield, so the police used a drone with a thermal camera to find him.
Bro, the propaganda.
They were trying to catch a mouse that was in their house.
Oh, did you get it? Oh!
Where is he? Talk to me.
Someone lost their luggage, and the only thing left was the handle.
Stop.
Norman, get up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Get up. We gotta go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. We're gonna go. I went for a walk. Okay. Let me go.
Nah, that is terrifying. Yo! Okay, that's sick. Heal! Oh no!
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Banger cutie clip. Very important Simple TikTok moment. Okay. Okay, we got two. We got two clips. People are coming hot with the fucking clips. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Thank you for the hype train again. I appreciate.
Slime, I don't know
Let's
if
do
you
this
noticed.
first.
What? Dude, what the is this? What are we doing here? I knew the ride was too short. I knew it. I knew this. Oh my god, this is gonna suck so bad. Oh my god, dude. Oh.
Let's go, guys!
Dude,
we came to Disneyland!
Dude, you bought fishing and everything.
Let's go! Look, I brought you ears. You can put them on. There you go. We're going to Disneyland.
Wait, he thought they were going fishing.
This is gonna be awesome.
Dude, I'm so mad. I cannot believe, dude, you bought fishing. This is just what you want to do. This isn't like a... Oh my god.
Also, you should know that Aiden, Nick, and Blood all knew about this.
I just, hold on. Connor Eats Pants just messaged me. He said, this is literally your 9/11 on 9/11. I think part of the fun of being an adult at Disneyland is getting day drunk.
I come here sober all the time.
Yeah, because you're insane! Because you're insane! You shouldn't come here all the time. It's weird to come here all the time. It's weird.
He's right. Look at Kitty's face.
Don't make me cry at Disneyland.
Okay. I'll be back in a second. My mum has a friend over and my mum just asked me to come say hello to her.
I made...
So, give me a second. I'm gonna put this on. I will watch the TikTok moment in a second. Why is this not... Bro, come on.
I made, like a breakfast shake.
So, I'm gonna put this on for you. Enjoy.
It
I'll
would
be
be
back in a bit.
sexist if we didn't fire her because she's a woman.
You did all 8 of these beers by your desk?
I'm gonna hear laughter in the walls.
I'm gonna ruin you.
Be definite in the Discord. I got push to talk on now, so I can reveal my machinations while I'm doing my dark bidding without letting everybody else know. We're so ready. Who is everybody? I don't know, but you'll see their usernames.
All the normal folk.
I have emails.
Can you guys hear me?
Richard. Yeah,
Hello,
can you hear
Yay!
Can you
Push
guys
to
hear me?
talk works.
Hello. You can hear me on Discord and not on...
Can you hear me in the game? My name is Jubilee.
Hi, Chiblee.
Hello, Chiblee.
Hey, guys.
Yo, dude, where'd you get that shirt, bro?
Oh, that's a fucking sick shirt.
It's slacker tech. It's slacker tech to not immediately get to your desk, especially when you've got a hard task. Okay, have Dumb Dog sign the document.
What's your...
Dumb Dog. Dumb Dog, that's my desk. What's up?
Where's the copier? Getting my work done.
Here, follow me. I'll take you to the copier. I have to let you guys know I saw Flack Blag smoking a cigarette at my desk.
That's my paper, sir. Sir, I know you're new here, but that's my paper.
Where's the bathroom? I have to take a loud shit.
Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Is there an Apollo in here?
Not that I know of.
Good. I didn't want to see any PC games on your computer, okay?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm printing off my survey results. I'm not slacking.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
On your Mac, right?
Flesh-colored pants is nasty work, man.
Hey, what? You got a problem with my pants, man?
I mean, I guess they're khakis, but I think it's because you're wearing them so low. It doesn't look right.
They got a little bit of a sag in them, you know?
It looks like your shirt's got a belt on the bottom of it.
You know, gotta keep the loose pants on.
Fire! There's a fire! There's a fire in my office!
Hey, what happened, man?
Sorry about that.
Any idea what happened here, man?
I was printing out my sales
What's going on?
forecast, and then I heard a raging inferno behind me in the trash bin. So obviously the imposter was just here.
Thank you for saving the office.
You know what they say, Corey? They always say that
see
the
anybody in
guilty returns to the scene of the crime.
I was going to the alarm. I was
Where
in the
was the
office
fire at?
with our new boss, Rad.
Because I saw you smoking a cigarette at my desk earlier. That has me. I'm double sussed on you.
The cigarette the second we started the day, man. How
Okay,
the
I'm
hell
back.
did the fire go now?
I want to play this as well. It's like Among Us. But the thing is, I feel like when people get knocked out, then they're knocked out for like half an hour, and that sucks.
Come on.
This guy's smoking.
Lads, I had 37
But it's
seconds to
so
fire
cool.
someone. Apollo just got let go. You know, I kind of don't know what you've all been up to, but all I know is, you know, NL said my
Sorry.
my pants look a bit shit.
Sorry.
Oh, so what's this lateness?
emails or
Lateness to the
something.
meeting?
I was
The-
resetting the servers, sir.
Uh-huh.
Something
Okay,
that
well-
nobody else seemed to.
Woke. Anyway, all right. Okay, we have got things to have a look at today. Got some things to look at. I wanted there's this whole Scientology documentary, but then we've also got some. Okay, hold on. I had things saved on Twitter. I wanted to show you. Oh fuck! Look at the TikTok. Yeah, I was just about to say. Okay, hold on. Bro, come on. I don't want to use MPEG. Not really. There's nothing I have to show. No. Kidding. Okay, I want to watch this documentary on Scientology. Oh, fuck, you know what we have got? New internet common etiquette, everyone. Let's go. It's time to get etiqueted. I wish that someone would play social games with friends. You should, like, send him a fucking, I don't know, a message like that in the PO box, okay?
And welcome to the show. I am Salvia the Magnificent, and I hope you're ready to suspend your disbelief, to open
Put a letter in the request box.
your mind so that you may experience magic. Do you know how I did that? Well, if you do, don't tell anyone, because it would ruin.
What's this?
We're the sauce on your steak. We're the cheese in your cake. We put the spring in Springfield.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the pets in Springfield.
We're the sauce on your steak.
Bro.
Ruin it. Yeah, we don't like people who reveal magic tricks around here. Famous magic tricks revealed. Oh, what the f- You see, he magically made some.
Bro, I never thought about magic talk being a thing. Oh my god, bro, magicians have a new lease on life. They can show everyone their tricks now. Oh my god, bro. People have like been editing magic tricks on TikTok anyway. Oh my god, bro, that magic talk must go so hard.
Cigarettes appear. Aw, damn it, he just had them glued to his fingers. Well, that's ruined. Oh, hold up, we got another cool cigarette trick. Now
not so cool anymore, is it? Yeah, no, it's ruined. But this is
I
nothing
daze
new.
the
Every
magic
few
guy.
years,
He's an absolute loser. Stop ruining the magic man. Yeah, that's you never reveal the tricks. That's the whole point. Okay, never mind.
magic community is faced with people trying to profit off of ruining our tricks. So let me show you how we handle it. If you're so good at revealing magic tricks, explain how me and 15 other dudes were able to fit inside your mom at the same time last night, you interloping son of a bitch. Leave magical. Last warning before we make a pipe bomb magically appear in your mailbox. Won't be magic, I will put it there. And post. Oh, wait a second. That wasn't a very nice comment. But with a flick of my wand, presto! Haha!
Yo,
Much
nice
better.
stick.
All right, well, I can already tell you guys are going to be a great crowd tonight. And now for my next trick. Watch as I make this hoagie disappear. Oh my god, I probably shouldn't have made that whole hoagie disappear like that. Now I'm kind of nauseous. But it's alright. If I do have to throw up, I'm just going to do it into this top hat, where it will magically go somewhere else. But that's not all this magical top hat can do. You ready? Here's a rabbit. Oh, ew! That's a dead squirrel! Alright, well wait, I can fix this and magically turn into a rabbit. Ah, oh, nope, that's worse. Yeah, anyway, I'm still working on this trick. And yeah, magic tricks are a lot of hard work. That's why it's so annoying when some dickhead on TikTok starts ruining them.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call them into...
Oh crap, that sounds like copyrighted music. Well, I got a magic trick for this, and Shakira. That's better, but as you can see, this guy is blowing every single trick in the book. Plus, he's being smug. Now you might be wondering, why would someone who...
Bro. Yo, you go up to your other hog friends, you teach them the Oakley trick. Bro, cop magic tricks. when you're sitting eating donuts in the fucking, you know, like, I don't know, whatever fucking cop car you have, you just slide them down and show your other cop homies. Look, I can make my Oakleys disappear and reappear. Mega magic, exactly. I found a creative outfit for Timpool, satisfactory. Now you can make real tactical nukes in the game. Oh, true. Encased uranium cell. Used to produce uranium fuel rods for nuclear power production. Made
It's
from
simple.
Well,
Low yield tactical nukes.
yes. Yes.
ruins magic tricks have a following. Well, you can go ahead and wonder that to the 15 million people who do follow this account, which has seemingly hundreds of videos all ruining magic tricks. Look at this one. It's just a montage of other people ruining magic while he reacts in the corner. I'll tell you what, this guy belongs on a corner. Song name? Hips Don't Lie by Shakira, and help out. Alright, well, that's enough of that. I think it's time for a real magician to weigh in. Hey, thanks, man. Now whenever I see one of these tricks performed, it will make me feel nothing. The dull hum of my life will continue uninterrupted. No chance for wonder or excitement at witnessing what would otherwise make me believe in the incredible. There's nothing I hate more than thinking magic is real. I'm no fool, and I understand that the world around me is a bleak and altogether predictable vacuum of apathetic certainties. Thanks to you, the next time some asshole in a top hat tries to make playing cards appear out of thin air, I'll simply ask to see the back of their hands so as to ruin it for everyone around me. Now, if you don't mind, I have to go back to my job at PETA, making family pets disappear from their front porch and throwing them off bridges onto passing trash barges. And abracapostra! Ah, now you see, that time I meant to do it. Oh, god damn.
This is how you turn water into wine.
Hey, what's this video?
Watch the glass.
Oh, okay.
Simple as that.
Yo, what the hell? How did he do that? Maybe he's got some kind of enzyme in the glass and that's reacting with the chemicals in the pool now. I'm stumped. And that's what makes this so much fun. And the comments agree. Oh my God, no cuts, no nothing. Oh my God, now this is a true magician.
It's a filter.
Oh, fuck, that person ruined it. I'm gonna kill you, bitch. And reply in turn.
I'm sorry, that's so funny. It's a filter and you ruined my life.
Turn that reply into a bird. You see, the magic trick is I never really threatened that little girl's life. It was a bird the whole time, although we both know what I really wanted to say there. You know what I mean? But how did I do that? Well, you'll never know, because I'll never reveal my secrets. That is, unless a court orders me to, like they did with David Copperfield. David Copperfield reveals illusion under oath.
Thank you so much for spending this evening.
The world's most famous magician forced in a courtroom to pull back the curtain on one of his most famous tricks. David Copperfield was grilled in a courtroom about what happened the night an audience member, Gavin Cox, was injured while participating in one of his illusions.
It's just like the American justice system.
That must suck.
No room for mystery.
Cox says he was part of the vanishing crowd illusion where 13 members disappear from a cage suspended above the stage, then magically reappear at the back of the audience. Cox says he was rushed off the stage and slipped and fell into a dark construction zone, causing permanent brain damage.
So just to be clear, he's been doing
Holy shit, that must suck, dude.
this trick for 15 years, and nobody ruined it until there was an injury.
Yeah, he should have gone to jail. Magician's code exactly. Never reveal the fucking tricks, bro.
What are you doing when you went that path that particular night? Did you run it? Did you walk it? Did you trot it? That's my question.
Fast walk. For his part, Copperfield says he only found out Cox was hurt after he sued the magician a year after the accident.
I mean, can you imagine him doing that trick now? Everybody knows how it's done. It's over for that trick. All that hard work, all that preparation, and all you have left are YouTube comments with great etiquette. I guessed wrong. Twins. Clever guy brain enhancement, me think. Always so much drama. He made his hair disappear too because that is a wig. The real magic is how Copperfield keeps that hair hat on his head without tipping over. Still hasn't made the moon disappear yet. That's no illusion on top of his head. That's a wig. We all
Still hasn't made the moon disappear yet. Who types that, bro?
know there's no magic. Why his eyes so evil? Magicians are creepy losers. This is so sad. There's nothing more humiliating than having to reveal your magic trick to a packed courtroom. I got into a similar situation once after performing a trick I call the divorce attorney, where I wrap my wife in chains and dump her off the side of a boat. I'll be the first to admit that I should have practiced the trick a bit more before attempting it, because next thing I know, she's at my front door with a bunch of police officers. I just wish someone had told me that every time you slip your cuffs in jail, they count that as an escape attempt. Also, that's a fucking wig. And post. Now for this next trick, I'm going to need a volunteer from the audience. No. Oh, how about you? Yes, you at home eating dinner while you watch this. I'm now going to read your mind.
Wow. Anybody eating dinner right now?
Relax. Oh, yes, you're thinking about how much you would like to see this week's sponsored ad read.
I'm sorry, I don't care. You can make the ads as interesting as you want. I don't care.
Big money for 15% off and free shipping. Welcome
Raycon?
back, fellow magic enthusiasts. Looks like I'm out of wine. Well, alcoholism. Good. Yes.
Alcoholism.
Now, don't go into the comments section trying to figure out
Yeah,
how
I made
did
the
that
ad
trick.
disappear,
I'm
so
telling
true.
you, there is no enjoyment to be had in ruining magic. Unless, of course, it includes a voiceover of Mitch Pileggi being a pervert. Blonde beauty goes to pieces in haunted box. Wait, I am on YouTube, right? Oh, okay. Because I've seen that title before on a different website. And play.
Here's his latest torture device, a cabinet that's divided in 3. If I know the masked magician, one of his beautiful girls will meet the same fate. Here she is now. Well, the outfit's a two-piece, so she's more than halfway there. And it looks like she knows what's expected of her as she heads straight for the back door of the box.
You know, I'm starting to think he wants to have sex with that woman.
Now that she's inside, we're deprived of her ravishing good looks.
Uh-huh.
Now, for her left hand, and a little wave. What a tease.
Oh, okay.
And down at the bottom, her right foot. The fishnets are a nice touch. Let's hope we can see.
Bro, what the fuck? What? The 90s were wild, don't judge us? It says 8 days ago.
See them again, along with the legs that go with them.
All right, well...
The hand seems to be functioning and ready to be used for its intended purpose.
Oh, no.
There she is, still in one magnificent piece, and an equally magnificent two-piece.
Okay, dude.
Oh, this was a show that aired in the 90s, though? Oh, okay.
Tell us how the fucking trick is done.
When the magician inserts the top blade, the girl inside the box is simply bending it down away from her torso.
So they didn't really slice the lady into 3 pieces. All right, cool. Thanks. I love pervy narrator guy. You know it killed him not to make a backdoor joke.
Love the beautiful assistant and her fishnet stockings on her feet and toes.
Oh shit, I think Mitch Pileggi found this comment section. You guys can have the assistant. I want a piece of that sexy little masked magician. God damn, look at the way those form-hiding loose pants bounce against his fat fucking ass. I'd let him load my lemon while French dropping his balls on my chin. I know a lot of magicians have to force cards to get the results they want, but I'm ready and willing for this guy's hardest penetration trick, if you know what I mean. And I mean, I'm gonna let him blow up my asshole like it was Houdini's appendix. And post that.
What?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that wasn't magic, by the way. This wand just has a vape in it. Although what I'm learning here is that nothing is magic. And that's a terrible lesson. You know, I believe that we should be preserving the sanctity of these magic tricks, not destroying them, so that they can...
He's just so good at creative writing. I wish I was as good at creative writing. Can you imagine just being, like, this good at, like, writing YouTube comments and then making an entire channel about it? So good.
Age gracefully, forever. Like this.
Gotta read, lol. Shut the fuck up, Oni.
You see what I mean? Look how gracefully this is aged. Now this is high-class magic. You want to see some low-class magic? Whamp, and it's a vape.
You can't even spell. I'm like, okay, stop. I have other talents, alright?
How'd he do that? He switched places with the last person under the sheet. He covered all his body when he summoned the third person in order to switch place.
The third person that he sends under the sheet is clearly him and kind of obvious the switch was made. Then as it's the only time the sheet comes out to cover him completely and the only time he is doubled is to show his face while chanting around and then goes into the tent to disappear underneath.
Oh, fuck. I didn't really want to know how he did. God damn it. All right, well, I still gotta leave a comment. I love the part where he dressed like one of the Jan 6 Capitol rioters. And... Oh, no! Someone already left that same exact comment before me? How? Can someone in the comments please explain how they did that? I don't know, maybe it was magic. I sure hope we never find out one way or another. Because magic is all we have. And if you think about it, our very existence could be magic. You know, we're all alive, floating on a rock, going through space. That's magic. The human soul, that's definitely magic. And no one can disprove that. Neil deGrasse Tyson breaks down why humans do not have souls. Are you fucking kidding me? And play.
What I do know is everything you are.
Okay, this is the thing with Neil deGrasse Tyson is, like, why are you doing this? like you are a physicist, okay? There aren't like there's no physics surrounding that. Because he's a nerd. No, this is like weird as fuck. Like getting a fucking like scientific communicator to come and do this shit. Like nah.
Derives from electrochemical synapses running in your brain.
Which is magic.
And how do we know the brain is you? Because you can stroke out bits by bits of your brain. We do the scan of the brain and the whole sections that just shut down.
I don't want to think about this.
And as that happens, if it's a multiple strokes rather than one massive stroke, as that happens, you lose the ability to speak, you lose knowledge of who you are, of where
Bro, you literally like aren't you like a PhD in fucking physics or some shit? Like you don't need to talk about this. You did not do fucking like learn biology or anything like that, okay?
all the things that we associate with you. You lose your personality. And in the limit, none of your brain works except the basal motor functions that keeps your heart alive.
What is life like on
You're
Bitch
still
Island?
alive.
I don't know. Ask your mom.
Where's your soul now?
No, shut up, dude. I don't want to think about that.
I remain unconvinced that the soul is something other than...
I remain unconvinced this guy
This is
isn't a
all
huge
researching.
fucking...
Yeah, but like the thing is, Neil deGrasse. That's the thing is, this is what I'm annoyed about. Old Lobster is like Neil deGrasse Tyson isn't. Oh, he's a gun nut too? Fuck you, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Nerd. I don't know what middle school locker he climbed out of to
STEM
start...
lords have been known to be cringe as fuck. No, but that's the thing is, a lot of it's just the loudest motherfuckers in the room. This is the thing is, it's like not all STEM lords are loud and fucking cringy in this sort of way, you know? Like, one of the STEM lords of all STEM lords, fucking like Albert Einstein, okay, was like 100% a socialist and actually anti the state of Israel because he was like, it's gonna be an ethno-state. Okay?
Start ruining the magic behind human consciousness, but he needs to be shoved back in there. Neil deGrasse Tyson could be getting a swirly
Good
from a bunch
massage
of
though?
jocks and
Yeah, yeah.
still find a way to ruin it by talking about Newton's law until they give up and go back to getting shot by the quiet kid who doesn't get change for gym class. In another life, Neil could have...
Like, I'm not denying that Einstein was a misogynist, but I'm just trying to say is like, okay, he divorced his wife. Okay, it was also like the early 1900s. I'm not defending it at all, but why do we have to combat that when what I'm trying to say is like it is just the loudest STEM lords. Okay, there are a lot of STEM lords who are not like super right wing, right?
grown up to become a magician, using his understanding of the rules that govern our world to amaze and spread wonder. But instead, he chose the path of ruination, the need to explain and find explanation behind every interesting facet of the universe until it is rendered into some oleaginous suet of tedious verity. See, I could sound like a nerd too, you stupid bitch. Now let me copy your homework. Sim setup post. All right, well, so far today, we've seen about 100 different magic tricks get ruined, and I no longer believe in the human soul. So great. But
oh, is there an earthquake in Cali? Oh gosh, is it a big one? Mimi Bagoo.
There are some magic tricks that transcend explanation.
Little tiny
and
one,
like any
but
good
it's
magician,
fine. Okay, good.
I've saved the best for last. Harry Blackstone Jr., 87 Orange Bowl halftime show. What you are about to see, ladies and gentlemen, is a magic act that even 40 years later, still nobody has been able to solve. And play.
Now, before I start,
I'd like to mention that I'm very glad to be here, and I've brought along a sample of prestidigitation. For example, a lady walks into an empty box. It's double locked and bolted. It's really fortified. It's ridiculous, of course. She's turned into a horse.
Bro, what the fuck? Stop. A real horse?
How the hell did he do that? How did he get that horse to remain so calm?
She jumped out again as one.
How is she not cut in half? Yes, that's good magic. You want to see some magic? Blah! This is simultaneously the best and worst magic video I've seen.
Fun.
State's beauty. Here's Princess Diana Martinez.
You thought there was nothing in those boxes, but there were ladies.
And Princess Alexandra Romaine.
Ladies and balloons. Now let's see Harry's big prestige moment. All right, nothing in the box. Yep, they close it up, and it's a lady.
And ladies and gentlemen, 1984.
Bastard is lucky he didn't get arrested for black magic. I still have nightmares trying to figure out that damn horse trick. Oh my god, how did he cut that woman in half? And how did that horse get in that empty box? That dude is a god. Cool, in Christ, always chubby Bill Page, illusionist magician. Isn't fun? Met him when I was a magician at Six Flags. He told me to always enjoy the show and not pick it apart by trying to figure out the trick. Okay, sir, but nothing! No, nothing! You will not ruin this one! Never! Although I will ruin this comment section. I guess what I'm trying to observe with today's lesson is how we're all getting magic ruined for us every—
5.1, but quite a bit far for me. 5.1 is pretty strong for as far as earthquake goes. Obviously, it's not like super serious, but that's stronger. That's strong as fuck.
day of our lives. So it's important to hang on to those fleeting moments where it might be real. Because when there's no magic left, that's when you just turn into a cunt. You just start acting like a fucking cunt. And who wants to be a cunt other than that guy at the gym who drops his weights too loud and screams like the masked magician just shoved a stunningly beautiful female assistant up his ass? That guy wants to be a cunt, but he's also most likely a flat earther, so he's on a level of believing in magic that's beyond even most children. Good on that guy, and good on—
By the way, I just want to say, just going back to that Neil deGrasse Tyson tweet. Where is it? Sent it to me. I just want people to understand, like, how fucking stupid this is. Okay? Okay. So should we just not care about the fact that 40 people died by a homicide? Or, like, should we just like be like, oh yeah, well, guns are like a force of nature, just like in the same way that there are going to be medical errors, that the flu is going to kill people and people will, because of mental health crises, commit suicide? Like, or not commit, sorry. That's the incorrect word. You know, do suicide. Commit is the incorrect one to say. I can't remember how to say it correctly. Like, so do we just say, oh, well, yeah, no, it's just a force of nature? It's just a force of nature? Yeah, let's just ignore it. This is always gonna happen. Let's not improve medicine. Let's not improve medicine for the flu either. Let's not like create like better mental health care for people. All right? Let's not increase car safety. No, this is just a force of nature, just in the same way that, you know, people lose their, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the opposite of his point. No, his point is that, like, mass shootings are always going to happen, but they're actually not as big as they are, even in America. Sometimes being an intellectual is not enough. You need an emotional intelligence too. No, but he's just he's I don't know, like what his political, the thing is like scientists, especially, it really depends. It's more that he's in sort of the media. Also need to understand that it's like, I don't really understand the point he's trying to make here. Yes, committed is wrong, and that's because it's associated with sin, like committing a crime. I remember Ziggy told me about it. So that's why you don't say committed suicide. You say there's something else you have to say. But I can't remember what it was. The correct way you're supposed to say it. Anyway. Yeah, died by suicide, yes. Yeah, bro already said people die from the fuck systems of victims of gun violence. Yeah, and also here's the thing is, it's like, did we not try and, like, decrease the number of deaths in these categories anyway? Like, is this just a force of nature that's going to happen? And medical errors is very broad, by the way. Anyway.
On you too if you choose to let a little magic into your life instead of ruining it with a 5th generation free-booted TikTok video. And hey, if you're watching all this stuff because you want to learn magic, don't. Because there's way too many of us already, and we all need the work, so fuck off! And post, and magically turn that into a death threat. Oh man, that raccoon's really stinking up the room. Oh god. Oh yeah. I told you the vomit would go somewhere else. And in its place is a rabbit. Oh, nope, never mind. It's that squirrel again. All right, well, you guys have been a great audience. Thank you so much for watching. And some of you lucky audience members just found out where the vomit goes. Good night.
Okay, let's move on. New Kendrick, I'm not gonna listen to it right now. Not in the mood. Apologies, but we will. At some point. Oh, this was insane. We have to listen to this again, though. For the people that are new in here, are you guys ready for some nuclear grade cringe? Are you ready for some skibbity nuclear grade cringe? Because I certainly am. I'm ready for some skibbity nuclear.
It's simple. Low yield tactical nukes.
So true, exactly. Alright, are you ready?
To the Sigmas of Australia, I say that this goofy air government have been capping, not just now but for a long time. A few of you may remember when they said there'll be no phantom tax under the government I lead. They're capaholics. They're also yapaholics. They yap non-stop about how their cost of living measures are changing lives for all Australians. Just put the fries in the bag, little bro. They tell us that they're locked in on improving the housing situation in this country. They must have brain rot from watching too much Kai Cenat and forgot about their plans to ban social media for kids under 14. If that becomes law, you can forgo skull emoji all about watching Duke Dennis or catching a dub with the bros on Fort. Chat, is this Prime Minister serious? Even though he's the Prime Minister of Australia, sometimes it feels like he's the CEO of Ohio. I would be taking an L if I did not mention the Ops, who want to cut WA's Gats and Services tax. The decision voters will be making in a few months' time will be between a mid-government, a dog-water opposition, or a crossbench that will mog both of them. Though some of you cannot yet vote, I hope when you do, It will be in a more goated Australia for a government with more aura. Skibbity.
Bro, what do you mean? It's so good, chat. It's taking me back to Ohio. It's taking me back to where lovers go. Did I get in the heart there? Skibidi, has Thomas watched it? Yes. I'll send it to him when he's live. It's really good. Okay. There is this Scientology video, which I thought was good. Have a look through. And then I was thinking we could watch some more of the whatchamacallit, the apartheid documentary, which we did not. But I thought it'd be cool to have a deep dive into the Scientology video. Well, basically just about Tom Cruise. I'm just trying to see if there's any TOS. I don't think there is. Back to where lovers go. Okay, let's get in. Let's lock in, everyone. And we'll continue with the apartheid documentary after this. Documentary, yeah, exactly.
The cheek-to-cheek smile combined with the empty, soulless eyes, the attention to detail, the perfect hair, the perfect jawline, the perfect appearance. This is just a facade to convince the world he is this successful, happy-go-lucky guy who is actually extremely disturbed and thinks about harming others 24/7. This is what a psychopath looks like. But this is a fictional character played by actor Christian Bale in the movie American Psycho, and Bale said that the inspiration for this character was the real-life Tom Cruise, whose empty laugh, intensity, and robotic physical
You wanna know
movement—
something really fucked about it's him, Tom Cruise? He has his teeth, this tooth is like directly in the middle of his mouth. Have you noticed that? I don't know what's going on with his teeth, bro. He has a center tooth. Stop reminding me. Don't do that now. You'll never unsee it. Right in the beginning of the Tom Cruise documentary. Okay, first of all, criticism on the on this immediately. This is something I don't enjoy about any sort of like video essay on XYZ. The premise of this is trying to paint Tom Cruise as a medical term for someone who is known as a psychopath. I don't like that. I immediately think that's really fucking weird, and you could have opened with something that wasn't so like armchair psychologist, okay? Like, we can talk about how much of a bad person he is without like trying to pretend that we're psychologists or psychiatrists, okay? I don't like that at all. So immediately I'm a little bit like sus over the rest of the video, but we'll have a look. We'll give it some chances. But that immediately, and I just to be clear, like, this should be a red flag for all of you, okay? If a video's premise is opening into prime you into believing something about something that's like a medical diagnosis, then, you know, and the person is not like a medical practitioner. But yeah, it's very odd to start that out. But anyway, we'll still give it a chance. Yeah, Patrick CC videos always a little lipped up. I mean, even libs should understand that, you know? It's like almost veering into like body language expert stuff.
Cruise, whose empty laugh, intensity, and robotic physical movements are on full display in this 1996 interview with Rosie O'Donnell.
Because you saw her in Dead Calm, right?
Yes.
And you thought, I like her.
Yeah, I thought she's very talented.
Yeah, she is talented. The new movie's supposed to be great.
Yeah, she's extraordinary.
She's coming on this show.
I know, she's
just a
looking
couple
forward
days, yeah. No, I like her, I do, it's okay. It's Renee I was upset with. It's Renee in the movie with all that kissing with.
I mean, it could just be awkward, bro. Like, I don't like this immediate, like, okay, we'll give it a chance, but if it's gonna be more of this fucking body language shit, like, I'm out. He just seems a little awkward. Yeah, it's not like, if he's trying to imply that he's a fucking psychopath, then what the fuck? I don't think Patrick CC's ultimately all that different from, than Sunny V2. Just not annoying to listen to. Okay, then we probably won't watch this. We'll see.
You, Tom, I didn't like that.
Just talk
However,
about
the
fucking
actual
weird he is.
interview that inspired the American Psycho character was this one with David Letterman, where Tom Cruise laughed uncontrollably while telling the story of him cutting off his co-pilot's oxygen as they flew to dangerous altitude levels.
One time we were flying to Colorado, and I was flying this airplane that we had to go on oxygen, and winds were better at a higher altitude, so we climbed up, and I realized that we couldn't stay at that altitude if on oxygen. I had to descend because I didn't have enough oxygen. So I had a passenger in the back. So we figured out, you know, me and the co-pilot, that if we turned the oxygen off in the back guy, that we could make it at this altitude.
I mean, it's a joke. It's a joke. They did. He didn't actually turn it off. Like, that would be some real rich person shit. Is it? Yeah. No, that's a joke. Yeah, they didn't actually do it. I'm more.
So you know.
Wait. No. Okay. Did he actually do it?
It wasn't dangerous or anything, you know.
No, what happened when you turned his oxygen off?
He was very quiet. He felt.
Oh, I don't know if it's a joke. I still think it's a joke.
Letterman didn't seem to think this story was as funny as
I still think it's a joke.
Tom thought it was.
Like, Tom Cruise is really fucking sucks. Okay? He does. But it's just like, you know what I mean? Where we're already being primed to like try and view this as like, it's not a joke. Okay, well, he really did do that. Okay, well then, yeah, then he's like, he did. Okay, then, like, fucking, but I don't like the priming, and I will complain about that. I'll shut up about it now, and we'll continue, but I just don't like the priming.
Fell asleep. He fell asleep. He slept the whole way.
Well, but
you know, he's the kind of guy you wanted to have him sleep the whole way. You know, it's like just.
But honestly, looking at it from another direction, isn't that attempted manslaughter? You just turn a guy's oxygen off. You're lucky you're not doing time, for the love of God.
He woke up.
He did wake up, yeah.
You know, when we were landing on descent, he.
As the passenger blacked out after being oxygen deprived for several minutes, Tom finds it hysterical how confused the man was when he regained consciousness.
Okay, I want to know more info about this. Like, the thing is, it's a fucking talk show. People can lie. Is there like an article on like this actual thing occurring where they did turn his oxygen off? People can embellish a story. Yeah, it's not uncommon for people to laugh about something like this either. Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's fucked up. But I'm saying he's on a fucking talk show. It's an incredibly weird thing to embellish about. Yeah, rich people are weird. I'm not defending Tom Cruise. I'm just doing analysis on the video here. The priming immediately made me upset. Okay, so I'm trying to decide whether I should watch this entire fucking thing or not and waste time doing that.
Numb and disoriented.
You're scaring us?
My hands are.
Far Out magazine. But isn't this is like, no, but this is talking about David Letterman. I know the story is really fucked up, but it's like, trying to see. No, this doesn't give any information about it. This is just reporting on David Letterman.
He said my... Jeez, my hands... My hands... Are your all's hands... He said my hands are tingling. I said no. I said, must have been the way I was laying.
Now, some people look at this as nothing more than dark humor. The guy was fine. It was just a harmless prank. But maybe Christian Bale was actually onto something. And no, I'm not suggesting.
Bro. Please just talk about Scientology and Tom Cruise. I hate this shit, bro. This is awful. We're watching something else. I'm not doing this. It's like I couldn't make it more than 10 minutes in without getting annoyed. Anyway. No. It wasn't just teasing. It's a really fucked up prank. It's like a David Dobrik style fucking prank, okay? But I don't like the whole, oh, American Psycho, like pop psychology being like twisted into the video itself. I don't feel like it's worth our time. But Carter has 2 new videos that we haven't watched, so let's have a look at those. A leftist classic? No.
Government is collapsing.
I feel like anyone should get annoyed by that shit. It's not just being leftist. It's like I don't want to like. No, I know you were teasing the Maltese leftist. Don't worry. It just it's a bit fucking annoying. It's like I don't want to watch it. That's like where someone is trying to lead me down a fucking narrative. I just want to be informed about something. But yeah. I don't even need Tom Cruise to be treated with respect. I just don't like the implication of like a diagnosable illness being the basis in the beginning of the video, you know? Like, you are not a fucking psychologist, okay?
With how everything has been in the...
Anyway, so this is Carter's video on how doomsday preppers lie to you. Let's go.
With how everything has been in the world lately, I'm really wondering if it's an SHTF situation, or if I need to get a better EDC. No, not that EDC, this one. And it might even be a Tito Wawaki.
The world is collapsing. The
Tito
country
Wawaki.
is collapsing. The government is collapsing. Your neighborhood is collapsing. There are asteroids. The southern border is open.
Actually, I'm not going to fault you if you don't know what any of those acronyms mean, because I just found that about them over at trueprepper.com. And that's what this video is about. The world of social media influencers who are teaching you to survive the end of the world.
Hello, preppers. You have 39 days to prepare. For what, you may ask? Well, maybe you need to go and check my other video out that says this is not a joke.
If you're wondering, that video was uploaded like 420 days ago, so whatever it was, must have not been that important, because I'm sitting here making this video. I've actually been interested in this subject for quite a long time, and I got started on it because of a YouTuber named Wrangler Star.
Of an urgent warning to anyone who owns a water meter. There are a group of Philistines across the nation running around filling these boxes with concrete, $6.99 at Home Depot. Why would they do this? Well, it's so it can't be shut off.
He's been making content for nearly 15 years, mainly like Forest Service tips and tricks, how to change your oil, or homesteader type content. And I actually discovered him about 3 or 4 years ago on my
Okay, let me explain. See, this guy is a prepper. He's a doomsday prepper, okay? So if anybody's a bit confused about this. So they will talk about a doomsday like coming and going and all that sort of stuff, but you know. Anyway. By the way, shout out to Carter. I mean, I think most of you know Carter already. Carter's been on Twitch since like Justin TV, so I think most of you know Carter, but if you don't, follow Carter. Okay, Carter's great. He's also in Aussie land now. Connor is a prepper, yes, okay? And Carter is Mormon. Alright, never heard of this person? There we go. Well, now you must follow him. Alright? He streams at Aussie hours now, but his streaming like time is not that different. Let's be real.
Twitch stream, and ever since then, he's become like almost an entire stream meme or staple of my community.
Beloved, welcome back.
Aside from all like the legitimate tips and tricks he gives you, sometimes he makes the occasional interesting short.
Beloved, welcome back to the shop. Did you know that you can put nearly a pound of tannerite in the dust bin collector of a robot vacuum?
Okay, but why? You should definitely tell Carter his moment. That definitely won't piss him off. Okay, don't tell Carter his moment. Shh. Shh. Keep that a meme here. Okay? Shh. Bro, the motherfucker did Mormon cosplay in GTA RP, okay? I'm sorry. Like, if he gets pissed off by me saying that he's Mormon coded, then, like, why did you do a fucking Mormon cosplay in GTA RP? Okay? Really? Really, Carter?
How about that?
How about that is right. And this content was actually so controversial that it landed him a Rolling Stone article. The article is actually called He Taught People...
Also... Why Mormon influencers are popular? How does he know this much about Mormons? He grew up around them and his family was? Exactly. There we go.
To make bombs, and YouTube is helping him cash in. And to be honest, he's never taught me to make a bomb. He has made some other interesting shorts though.
Beloved, this is a water key. This is what the filthy government will bring to turn off your water when you don't bend the knee.
Wait, wrong one. That one's not as bad as I remember. It's these ones that are kind of interesting.
When they arm this killing machine with M4s and flamethrowers, and they send these into our neighborhoods, I would recommend 62 grain green tip penetrators.
All jokes aside, Wrangler Star is not really a doomsday prepper.
Okay, I have to say, like, can we just think about, like, what kind of, like, mindset you have to be in at all times? Like, you're always so tactically prepared for everything. Can you imagine being, like, just that tactical all the time? Where, like, you see a video of a robot on social media, and you're like... Yeah, let me figure out what gun to use against that thing. Let me go talk to my audience and recommend a gun for them. What do you mean you aren't? I love it. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go get some a soda. I'll be back in a second, chat. I am thirsty.
Yes, he makes the occasional short that might make you think he is, but he's much more in the box of legit homesteader with interesting ideas. I've actually been a fan of Wrangler Star for a long time. I enjoy his content. I don't think he's grifting. I think he legitimately is, as he calls himself, a professional homeowner.
How about that?
If you live rural or work in your garage a lot, he's gonna have a video that can probably help you out or you can relate to.
Beloved, welcome back to the shop. Today we jump into a new project where we're gonna be doing basically a full restoration of my 2018 300 dirt bike.
These other creators I'm going to be talking about aren't so lucky, and I won't be as nice. Actually, before I even introduce you to them, let me teach you about a thing called doomsday grifting.
The collapse is coming. Doomsday clock for global market crash strikes 1 minute to midnight. You hear that, John?
Bible says you got to throw gold and silver in the streets. Tomorrow, we could look back and say, yesterday was the last day to order and get prepared.
This offer comes with 22 buckets, plus a bonus of 6 additional buckets for a total of 28 buckets.
That was actually a Vic Berger video made out of the Jim Baker Show. If you don't know who Jim Baker is, he is what I would call a godfather of the doomsday grift. He's a televangelist who has been doing this since the 70s. Essentially, he will convince his audience that the rapture is coming, and he just so happens to have the products you need to survive it.
28 buckets.
He also has a giant rap sheet of crimes. I mean, just scroll through his Wikipedia and you'll find out that he is essentially a terrible person. He even did prison time for fraud. With now having introduced you to Jim Baker and kind of what we're talking about here, let me introduce you to the first content creator we're going to be talking about, who's really doing something similar to what Baker was doing. And to be clear, his fraud conviction I don't think really had anything to do with his Doomsday Grift, so don't really expect legal repercussions. The first creator is a guy named Canadian Prepper, which
Wait, I missed a bit. Are you talking about the food buckets guy? Oh, yes. You guys actually linked me a documentary on this guy who came up with these like prepper food buckets, and this guy was somehow like related to something else we were watching, and I can't remember what it was. Megaphonics is not beating the Megaphonics negation. Megaphonics, I'm literally socialist. Oh no!
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. Yeah! And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame.
Bro, why is Benny Johnson? Fucking what? How did this leave the radar, bro? And fucking right-wing pundits?
They're eating the dogs.
No, this is real. Benny, this guy has 2.7 million followers. Lol, my next workout pump music is found. Trump is hilarious, never scared to say anything. Not always his best trait, but I love him for it. I haven't lost this long in a long time. An instant classic. Descendant of many patriots, fuck around and find out. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Bro, why did Benny... Okay, first of all, how did Benny Johnson find this? Like...
Eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live...
I don't know if breached containment. No, I know. Okay, check your link. Where is it? Hold on. Fuck you, Benny Johnson. I'm literally a socialist. Bro, you should change your username to Benny. If you want him to unretweet it, just change it to Benny Johnson is a Russian shill. No, that's too lib. I need something funnier. No, that's like perfect. Hassan did that when fucking Tim Pool retweeted one of his tweets. Not Tim Pool. When Ted Cruz retweeted one of Hassan's tweets, Hassan changed his fucking username to Ted Cruz like porno 9/11. But the reason why you do that is so you can get these right-wing pundits to unretweet it.
There. Yeah! And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. They're eating the dogs.
Bro.
They're eating the dogs.
Okay, conservatives are so fucking dumb if they think this is pro-Trump.
And this is what's happening. People on television.
There have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television said my dog was taken and
Yes.
used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people on
I'm taking it from
television
the city
saying the
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs.
Bro, why are Colombians coming after you?
And this is what's
Okay, I'm sending this to Hassan later.
in Springfield. They're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating.
As a fellow Colombian, I apologize for our hogs. Bro, oh my god, megaphonics. Bro, you literally... Look, this did happen to me once, but the thing is, it was a tweet that popped off in many different directions. There were conservative, like, fucking lobbyists that followed me after my, but it wasn't just, like, conservative lobbyists that followed me. Like, after that video I made about, like, Elon Musk. Bro. Megaphonics also did this banger, Vice President Trump. No, this has to be a bot. They're finding the other intro song, it's fucking Jova. Okay, this is amazing. I just don't understand how Benny Johnson found it. Megaphonic, stop tweeting. Bro, stop. Okay, I will say, this is so funny to happen to Megaphonics. Like, first of all, turn off your fucking DMs. Okay? Turn off your fucking Twitter DMs. Turn on the setting where only people who you follow and follow you can, you know, message you. No, he's farming content. Megaphonics likes the attention. True, you can, but whatever. It's just I would hate getting messages like that.
I almost guarantee is from Alberta, but I haven't really looked into it. It's a channel with over 1 million subscribers who's been doing this for over 10 years. And when we go back and look at what he was doing 10 years ago, it was, something.
I do believe that we are, SHTF or not, on the brink of the next chapter of our species.
Okay, I'm not going to make you sit
Okay,
through the...
how does Canadian Prepper have 1.29 million followers on YouTube?
Next 20 minutes of him talking at that exact same pace, just trying to justify who gets to survive the apocalypse. He was convinced 10 years ago that the world was going to end then. He uploaded almost every day and has almost since then, talking about how the world was going to end. And once again, I'm sitting here in 2024 and the world hasn't ended. You know what? Let me just show you where his content is at today.
That you have a plan. Oh, what the hell?
I know what you're thinking. Yes, that was Elon Musk on like a cyborg body and
Big South Africa W. Oh, did they say? Oh yeah, great. Okay, that's yeah. After Israel asked the US to put pressure on South Africa to remove genocide case, the ICJ South African president says he will provide additional evidence to prove Israel is committing genocide. South Africa is not backing down. Good. Good. Okay, it's gonna definitely be TOS in the comments. That's good. I was a bit worried because of the coalition government, but even most of the DA is like pro-Palestinian. It's just there are some people in the fucking DA that suck, dude. And there's 100% people in the DA that are taking Israeli money. 100%.
Donald Trump's head in a tank from Futurama. His politics definitely align with both of those people. It's not really a surprise that he would show them. It's just funny being from America's hat. Also, most of his modern content, he is convinced that we are either living through World War III or that it's around the corner. I'm legitimately confused because when I look at his videos, there's tons of titles that say both. And by the content of them, you would also be confused.
Breaking news, this is your World War III update. I gotta make this video quick because it is hot as hell here. This is your World War III update, phoning it in once again. Breaking news, this is your World War III update coming at you from due north of the intercontinental ballistic missile silos, getting ready to ride out nuclear fallout in the Great Plains.
I must have missed the news about the nukes landing because that was 2 weeks ago. I mean, these dudes are like reverse Nostradamus. I would literally go to Vegas and just bet on whatever the opposite of what they say is. Speaking of giving out dates though, and signs of the end of the world or pending doom, there's another channel I want to introduce you to. It's called The Max, which is a traditional family or a homesteader, since all of these guys happen to be homesteaders.
My goal as a homesteader, as a prepper, as someone who is trying to live sustainable, is to disassociate myself with the status quo.
The reason I'm lumping these two together
Wait,
is
do
their
they actually
channels
call
aren't that
themselves
different.
preppers?
The main difference is that The Max is much more of a traditional
of course they would.
and
I thought Prepper would, of course, the guy was called Canadian Prepper. Okay, of course.
someone who supports things like Project 2025.
As a conservative and as a Christian, I believe this is a very good video to, let's dive a little deeper in 2025. I'm not disagreeing with it. I think that it's gotten a bad name. I think what we see with the Republican Party, I'm just gonna be straight out. I am a Christian conservative. So therefore, I'm gonna vote pretty much 100% with the Republicans. Not because the Republicans stand on morals and values that I believe. I believe actually the party has went completely center. I believe actually the Republicans of today are really the Democrats of the early 90s.
It would be cruel of me to make you say
He's not wrong. He is not wrong. But he's wrong in the wrong direction. It's just that the Democrats are like more like the Republicans. No, it's the other way around. The Democrats now are the Republicans of the 90s. That's it. It's the other way around. The Republicans have gone way more towards the right. Especially on issues like immigration.
it and listen to a guy justify bringing The Handmaid's Tale to real life. So let's talk about what the grift is.
Generation.
It's not actually the childlike wonder in your eyes or those cute little doodles you do at your desk. It's affiliate links. Pretty much every one of these channels is just drowning in affiliate links. And to be clear, I think almost any creator of any size has used affiliate links in the past. I mean, look at all of these creators using them all the time. I guess the difference is when somebody's trying to sell you a product that is supposed to, I don't know, save your life in a crisis, things get a little bit different than Linus trying to show me what keyboard he uses.
Casual use of hard R.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Like,
let me give you an example of this grift that I mean. Not just the normal affiliate links, but something that's a classic. Something that I'm pretty sure has existed since advertisements have existed. It's the buying
remember
gold
that
and silver
drama?
scam.
So today we're going to talk about silver and gold.
I talk about all the time, but it's precious metals. I buy precious metals just about every time I get an opportunity.
And just to show you how widespread this issue is, let me show you someone who's not
gonna get all
either
the
one of
Kruger
these guys.
Rands.
If you're not stockpiling these items for an SHTF scenario, you might want to start.
The Max is actually like pretty terrible at this because look at their website. If you don't know about the precious metal scam, let me just read something from the Washington, D.C. Department of Securities, Insurance, and Banking. The scam is perpetuated by unprofessional dealers who use exaggerated fears to convince customers that investing in gold and silver will protect them from a failing economy. In this situation, it's the end of the world, which I'll get to in a second, but victims are usually senior citizens and persuaded to move money from their retirement savings to purchase coins with high markups and low liquidity. Scammers guarantee that the value of the metals will increase and often promise that the investments will double in value. Now that you understand the scam, you can see how a lot of these preppers are probably guilty of this. Next time you go to a prepper channel, look in their bio and see if there's a gold link or if they've ever made a video about gold and silver. I almost guarantee you'll find out that they have, which doesn't really make a ton of sense to me because if society collapses, who am I going to show my gold off to? Who's going to be making circuit boards? What am I going to do? Eat it in the bunker below my house while the zombies knock in the door or the nuclear bomb goes off? No, gold isn't the only thing these guys are affiliated with. Actually, if you go to the bios below their videos, oftentimes there's a plethora of links. Actually, that Mac video earlier, we should go back and watch it because it's kind of interesting.
Today's video is all about prepping. 5 things that you should purchase. And you should purchase these with cash, so therefore you're not throwing any flags up. You're not bringing attention to yourself, because I think all these things are good to have, but they tend to be things that some people want to ban. Some people want you not to have.
I will save you some brain cells and just tell you what the 5 things he thinks will be banned are. He thinks that caches, like things you store materials in, precious metals, seeds, meat, and books, or I guess any of them will be banned. I think throughout history, maybe books have been banned occasionally, but that's about it. I don't see them banning the ability to have meat anytime soon. The objects aren't actually that interesting. It's more so a story he tells within the video.
I'll be honest with you. I had 2 other people come to me and we bought gold together. So we said, we can't, if you buy from a provider, you have to buy a certain amount, $5, $10, $15, $20,000. Well, no one's got that laying around unless you are very blessed. And if you are, kudos to you, start buying some gold. But if you can't, maybe there's 3 or 4 of you that can put your money together and each buy an ounce or each buy a ½ ounce. Or you co-op together and you put it together knowing that you can trust this person.
But also, like, freezing meat doesn't preserve it for that long. It's one of those things where it's like, isn't it just a few years maximum? And it's like, then after that, it's like super, unless you get like a super, super deep freezer. I'm not entirely sure because like we never had, but there is a point where it's like, nah, Yeah, and I feel like chicken is suspect on that as well. How is he Canadian and sounds like he's from Alabama? Alabama.
Person to make sure that you can grow as a family, as a community. If something were to happen, you work together and have preps
Alabama,
together.
Alberta.
I'm all for community, but this is another gold scam that is kind of brushed under the rug sometimes. It's common that people will convince friends or family members or whoever to go out and buy a bunch of gold and then stash it somewhere, when in reality they will go and just sell it. You have no contract together, and oftentimes you can't get gold in such small amounts that you guys can split it amongst yourself and store it on your own property. What ends up happening is one person keeps it, and then when a rainy day comes, they go and sell it without ever telling anyone, at the hopes that the end of the world doesn't come, of course. Gold and silver is not the only scam that Canadian Prepper and Mac and a lot of Doomsday Preppers are guilty of. It's just affiliate links in general. Remember the buckets?
28 bucket.
Yes, it's things just like the bucket. Oftentimes it's survival supplies while they sell you or scare you about the end of the world. It's crucial that every single breaking news event is something that you need to be worried about.
So every new day could be an emergency. Every day could be bad. It may not be a FEMA alert, like just a check.
it may be something real.
So, as you can see, I linked them together because they do a lot of the similar grift. They're both trying to sell you something using current events as justification that the end of the world is around the corner. And to me, that feels
Your mom fell for a
gross.
gold
To be
scam?
fair,
Holy
I wouldn't
shit.
put these guys in the same category as Wrangler Star. I would probably put them much more in the future Fox News TV host category with the things they're trying to sell me. So while making this video, I wanted to look into why it is that doomsday prepping is such a uniquely American thing. Yes, I know about Canada. If I had to guess, it's probably due to Hollywood. I mean, we even made a movie called 2012, which was about the end of the world and a man like...
I think it is Hollywood, but it's also like... I think it is Hollywood, but I think it's also let me think about what I wanted to say quickly. I think it's also just like how relaxed America is with certain regulations, and how I think everyone knows someone who has been scammed by some sort of person, and also everyone's allowed to own a gun, which, you know, people want to buy guns because there's this inherent fear of the other. I would say, like, it's honestly, I think, more than Hollywood to do with America's political climate, you know? Like, I think when your government provides, like, so little to you in any sort of amenity and you've got no social safety nets, like, it feels like there's a lot. I wouldn't even say it's just fucking Hollywood at all. You know? Like, it is also the fact that, like, people, like the way sort of businesses work in America is, like, it's very, you know, especially, like, with church scams as well, you know? Oh, yeah, and also because of evangelicals, J3, exactly. So I don't think it's necessarily Hollywood. It could be. Evangelicals especially.
Like saving his family during it. He was the one that rescued them. And by the way, the Mayans got it wrong. They must have obviously been doomsday preppers because it's 2024. Please don't hate me. I know that's not the real history. I was just trying to make a joke. I've been writing this script for like a week. Anyways, that aspect of the movie is important to all of this. Why? Because it was one guy saving his family from the apocalypse. And all of these doomsday preppers are preying on that Hollywood stereotype of you saving your town from zombies, whatever, shooting it from your helicopter. The truth is, you won't be the protagonist because you will never be Japanese. You will never
find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You'll never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers to allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
I'll never forgive Moon for that one. But all jokes aside.
I had a roommate that was a prepper, found out because when he saw my earthquake survival kit, he thought it was my go bag. Holy shit.
Side. The individualist brain rot has made us think that we're going to have to shoot our neighbor down the street if a crisis occurs. These preppers, though they might not explicitly say it, think you think that as well. And they're going to sell you something to help you do that. Though I didn't show you the exact videos of Canadian or the Max doing that, go to their channels and I promise you will see it.
What's in an earthquake survival kit? I've never heard of that before in my life, but obviously, like, probably a lot of you guys have them, don't you? You people that live in places where earthquakes exist. It would be super cool if earthquakes actually exist. In the US, guns, water batteries, first aid. But do you, like, stock it up frequently? Water, canned food, batteries, first aid. What do you mean, you people where earthquakes exist? Look. Look. I'm chilling. Alright? I'm chilling. I'm literally like in the middle of a fucking tectonic plate. I changed my display name and now Twitter won't let me change it back. I'm so fucking cooked. Oh no. Penny Johnson can eat shit. Oh my god. No, Megaphonics, let them follow you. Fuck it, like... It's fine, just close your fucking DMs. It's stuck like that now and it won't let me change it back, what the fuck? Maybe you have to wait, like, a week or something. I'm chilling, bro. I'm right here, in the middle, like, sometimes we get earthquakes like here. A lot of you live along here. You know, some of you live over here. We got a Chilean chatter too. I'm chilling. You know? Indonesia's insane with it. As well as Japan. This area here. The one today in Cali was so close to me, it was scary, lol. I've experienced one earthquake in my life in Cape Town, and it was a 3.4. And I thought that, like, a bomb had hit Cape Town or something. I had no idea what was going on because I'd never experienced it before. As a rural redneck, it's very important to be prepared for normal occasions when the power goes out from storms or after food storms, so you don't have to go to the grocery every day. The problem is that suburban chuds think they're gonna repel a zombie outbreak. But I feel like that also adds to it. I guess it is that rural, like, lifestyle. Thing is, I lived, like, on, like, in, like, a tiny village, so I sort of get it. But the thing is, the government was much better at fixing power outages, even in a country that, like, doesn't have as much electricity, you know? But yeah. Manual Grem raid. We got 1 hour back. Wait, did Gremlin manage to go live for an hour? Yo, Gremlo, if you're in here. Gremlo, invest in a generator. You can get one from South Africa. Yeah, he streamed from the porch. Yeah, he did a hurricane stream in his yard. Oh, that's sick. You know what? If actually no, the Wi-Fi would be difficult, but like. But I literally right now, if there was like a big storm and my power went out, I'd be able to stream for 12 hours. Pretty fucking cool, right? Well, until the UPS dies on my until the UPS dies on our Wi-Fi router. And that would not be 12 hours, that'd be like 6 hours. I'd be able to stream for like 6 hours. Anyway. Router, shut the fuck up. Okay. Alright.
Actually, go to almost any prepper channel.
The other 6 hours you just play PC games, yep. And I use my data to watch this on my iPad.
And you will see it. I have to say something. And I already know.
What are you going to say next, CPT? To get data? I don't say data. I say data. Is that going to be a fucking issue for you?
Dumb commenters who did not make it this far into the video.
Captain Fatuga.
Listen to what I'm just about to say. I legitimately believe the Canadian prepper, the Max, and a lot of Doomsday preppers believe in what they're saying. But when it comes to bigger channels, they obviously also have a financial incentive to sell you fear, to get you to buy what is under their video. And that is why they end up covering more political news than they do actually good homesteader content. That's why I say Wrangler Star is not like these other guys, though I do think sometimes he makes kind of doomsday.
Did you check the capacity on your UPS? Yes, it should last for up to 12 hours, but the thing is the battery we had initially was a shitty battery that came with the thing, and we replaced it with a lithium-ion battery, which can last much longer, so it should be able to last up to 12 hours as well. But here's the thing, is batteries are fucking shit, okay? Battery technology is still pretty shit, right? In general. Like, 12 hours is a long time for a UPS to run Wi-Fi with, in my opinion. Well, I don't know. I just didn't want to buy the really, really, really expensive UPS, so I bought the mid-range UPS.
Videos, he is not doing this.
Made by a South African company though, so that was pretty cool.
type of fear-mongering content every day. But doesn't mean I can't show you some of my other favorite preppers I found making this video.
So what does martial law mean and what will happen? Curfews,
Wi-Fi router takes like no power. Yeah, but it also powers the fiber box as well. So I don't know, bro.
military law. They replace local law enforcement. Very small amount of civil liberties. Please do not forget to share this.
There are people that prep every day just to be prepared, and it doesn't make you crazy. So make sure you like, share, and follow my page.
10 critical signs that SHTF is imminent. Now you might want to share this.
5 things that you want to prep now before the election. And number 3 might just surprise you.
If you had guessed number 3 would be to like, share, and subscribe, you probably would have been right. It feels like these are just Prepper Mr. Beast at this point. Speaking of which, I'm pretty sure he just made a video about that. Before I end this video,
I know, it's still probably less power hungry than my monitor. Fine, fair. You know what? I'll just get an extension cord next time and plug it in. I can get an extension cord from my room, okay? And power it from here. Yeah, I could do that.
I want to go over one more prepper because she made the rounds on TikTok a little while ago and getting millions of views, and she happens to hit a little close to home considering I'm mainly a Twitch streamer. Her name's Gubba TV.
Does anybody else wonder why everyone's allergies are so bad this year? It's almost as if the answer is right in front of us.
If you didn't get it, she's talking about chemtrails. So instantly off to a good start.
Let's
but
go!
The reason I want to talk about her is because she made these TikToks called I'm a Conspiracy Theorist.
I'm a conspiracy theorist. Of course I think Taylor Swift is a clone and her music is used to control and manipulate the masses. I'm a conspiracy theorist. Of course I don't drink water with fluoride in it. Ever. Do you know where fluoride comes from? In a world full of sheep, it's important to be a goat.
You want to know what my actual favorite thing about Gubba TV is? It's the fact that she used to be a Fortnite streamer on Twitch.
The other.
To be honest, I don't actually believe anything that Gubba's doing. I think everything is to just make $1. From Twitch streaming, to writing books, to writing comic books, and even a crypto blog. She'll pretty much do anything she can come up with to get views or attention. Surprisingly, she's fell off quite a bit in the last year or so and doesn't really make as much content.
Bro, just keep Twitch streaming. That's it.
Make sure you go and join my Discord community or check out my Twitch stream where I'm live pretty much every day at 7 p.m. PST. I will see you around. Bye-bye.
Bye, Carter. I've never heard Ruta before, or then you just haven't been listening to me. I always said. This is how Connor chatters celebrated yesterday, by the way. Let's have a look. Oh, is it gonna be the emote? Yeah, okay.
And I've heard something tragic has happened.
Oh, never mind.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my— wait! Is that a second plane? No! Why is there like a Jesus sheep next to it? It looks like it's gonna
The Carter plane. Oh my word. AI is here. What now? Okay, Eddie Burback. Why not? We didn't get to it. What is this? Oh, okay. Ah, yes, we also have a new Green Dot Aviation. Of course, I fucking forgot about that. Let's go. Before, you know, I know that you don't have any political commentators to watch. Actually, you probably do. Yeah, Sean is live. Yeah, you're fine. Central Committee's live. You're fine. Do you see the clips of Slime getting tricked into going to Disney? I did. This is where we chill, and we specifically don't cover politics. Not true. Okay, I'm going to watch. We're actually going to do some politics after this. We're going to watch this Green Dot Aviation new barrel, and then we're going to do some of the apartheid documentary because we haven't gotten back to it in a long time. And we were just talking, we were at the point where there were protests in Australia to boycott the South African rugby team there. And I know that something big's going to happen because there were a lot of TOS stamps that I had to keep track of. So we'll go do that next. Because for those that don't know, we've been watching a documentary series on apartheid. But more looking at the international response. So how did different countries react to it? How did the UN? How did the US? How did the UK? And the people overseas that tried to work from the outside in, right? Because when the US was funding, and many other countries were funding this fascist regime, similarly to Israel, there is also interference needed from the outside as well. And how did that happen? You know? So, but first of all, I mean, the first thing we need to look at is New Green Dot Aviation. Which, if you don't know, Green Dot Aviation does incredible videos on plane crashes. Can I do some German posting? Sure. Okay, so this is 2006 over the Java Sea. Okay, let's go.
What could be more terrifying than being told miles above the sea that the pilots flying your plane are lost? This is exactly what happened to 146 passengers on board a Boeing 737 over the Java Sea in February of 2006.
What?
The video you're about to watch tells the fascinating story of what happens when small mistakes begin to slip through the cracks and build up until they become impossible to ignore. This is the story of Adam Air Flight 782.
Yo, he's got a whole new sort of intro. Okay, this is sick.
It was early in the morning on February 11th, 2006, when 146 passengers and 6 crew boarded a Boeing 737-300 at Jakarta in Indonesia.
I watched these
They were
before
bound
flights.
for Makassar, a 2-hour journey to the east. As the passengers filed in and took their seats,
What's this? Please never show this to QT. It's fine. QT's not watching. QT's asleep. Oh god. Okay, no, I don't want to do this right now. Sorry, Starkick. I really don't want to look at fucking German politicians like talking about like being Islamophobic. I can't. Even if they're like leftists. No, I don't want to do that. Apologies. That is just so fucking sad. I'm sorry.
they had no idea that up in the cockpit, a strange series of events was about to unfold, which would soon put them in serious danger. The flight's captain was 41 years old, and had amassed over 7,000 hours of flying time over the course of his career. He had plenty of experience on the 737 too, with almost 2,000 hours on the aircraft. He had flown this route many times before, and as he prepared the aircraft for departure, he had no reason to suspect that anything was out of the ordinary. Sitting to his right was a 33-year-old first officer. The first officer had just shy of 3,000 hours flying experience, 800 of which were on the 737. It's a cliché at this point to say that aircraft accidents don't just happen for one reason, but this is rarely as clear as it is in the case of Flight 782, where the chain of events which led to the incident was miles long. And on this morning, the first link in that chain appeared right on the ground at Jakarta. During their pre-flight checks, the pilots discovered that there was a fault with one of the plane's navigation systems. One of its two inertial reference units, which keep track of the plane's position as it flies, had failed. Their 737 was 19 years old at this point, and it wasn't exactly in mint condition. The captain called up Adam Air's maintenance, who decided that at this point, the quickest solution was to simply swap out the faulty unit with a working one. When they arrived at the aircraft, that's exactly what they did. The pilots then tested both units on the ground, and they appeared to be working normally.
Oh god.
These kinds of issues were not uncommon at Adam Air. In fact, on this aircraft alone, in the previous 2 months, maintenance engineers had logged 18 problems with the plane's inertial reference system. The budget airline was growing quickly, and it was taking major shortcuts in the upkeep of its aircraft. It was only a matter of time before one of these shortcuts had deadly consequences.
God. Budget
With the faulty
airlines.
navigation unit now replaced, the captain entered the plane's route into his flight management computer. In aviation, routes consist of waypoints connected by airways, which are basically roads in the sky. In all passenger aircraft developed since the 1980s, pilots program their route into this computer at the start of the flight, and the autopilot follows it all the way to the destination. As with most passenger aircraft of its era, in the 737-300, the Flight Management System, or FMS, is told its position by one of its inertial reference units. On this morning, the FMS was being told where it was by the left-hand inertial reference unit, or IRU-1. This was the one that had been working, not the one that had been replaced. With the flight plan now loaded into the computer, the rest of the cockpit preparation complete, and the passengers boarded, Flight 782 was finally ready to depart. At 10 minutes past 6 that morning, the aircraft was pushed back from its stand at Jakarta. On board were 146 passengers, 6 crew, and 10 tons of fuel. The pilot started the engines.
No worries, Starkeg. Don't stress. You sent it to me. I said yes. I just don't want to cover, like, German leftists being Islamophobic. Like, it's just, you know. Fuck, Germany's so cooked, bro.
And began their taxi out to the runway. On this leg of the journey,
yeah, I know they're not leftists, but it's like the left party. That's what I'm saying, and that's why it's scary. Oh, are they liberals? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I thought they were a left party.
Flying the aircraft, while the first officer handled the radios. It would be a mostly routine trip, apart from the fact that there were 3 trainee flight attendants on board. During the flight, they would be entering the cockpit one by one to be quizzed by the captain on certain procedures and protocols for their new role. These quizzes had not been authorized by the airline, however, and they would distract the pilots at a time when their attention badly needed to be on the aircraft itself. At 20 minutes past 6, the captain lined the aircraft up on the runway and set takeoff power. The engines roared to life, and Flight 782 began its roll down the runway. Within moments, the plane was airborne and climbing out east over the Java Sea.
I missed this. So what was the flight to? It was from... I missed it. Oh, okay. So it's one part of Indo to the other. Okay. So it's one part of Indonesia to the other. Okay. It's just a local Indonesian flight.
For the first few minutes, everything on board was normal.
But it's just
passing 10,000 feet,
domestic
the
flight,
captain turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, and the cabin crew and the new trainees went through the cabin with food and drinks. The food options on board were nothing special, so it's a shame that the passengers didn't have access to this video's sponsor, Factor 75. Factor takes all the stress out of meal prepping, cooking, and cleaning up.
No. Bro, they look like airline meals. No way. I'm sorry, dude. But there's a code. There's a code. Bro, that was also the implication. Enough German posting. So no, it's fine. You can German post. You guys are German. It must suck, you know, right now.
The autopilot was following the route on the flight management computer, represented by this magenta line here. This moving map display makes navigation more intuitive than it had been in previous eras, when needles and dials were used. On it, the plane is represented by this triangle. The route it's following is in magenta, and other waypoints and airports can be displayed on the screen as well. It also has the advantage of being able to display weather directly on the plane's weather radar, and it can show other nearby aircraft. But unlike what you might think, this map does not use GPS to tell the plane's position.
Yes, this is actually something we've seen before. It's like a it's I can't remember. He'll explain it, but this has happened before in one of the flights where they got lost because it wasn't actually GPS. It's like if it's incorrectly programmed initially, then
let's go party.
Then it will appear like it's following like a GPS sort of style thing, but if it's incorrectly programmed, then all the points are wrong to begin with. Anyway.
That's because the 737-300 did not have a GPS.
Let's see, I think it's that.
GPS is a relatively new addition to commercial aircraft, and even though it began being introduced in the 1990s, it didn't really become standard until the 2010s. Rather than GPS, position information displayed on this map is derived mainly from the aircraft's inertial reference units, which we mentioned earlier. Inertial reference units use gyroscopes, which are spun up at the start of the flight while the plane is stationary at the gate,
oh, okay, no, it's
and which then detect acceleration in different directions as the plane starts moving. Although not as accurate as GPS, they are still precise enough for navigation, and they have the benefit of being entirely self-contained. No satellites.
So the point, I guess, with them what they'll do is they'll just basically take your starting point and then and then record like how long or far you've gone, basically. Like, and so yeah, your phones have them too. Sometimes like if you've ever opened your Google Maps on your phone when you don't have data, sometimes it'll still like show you walking around in the area because it's based off of where you have been, and it's using like, I'm guessing, like similar, very like, but less like advanced stuff. I mean, I used to be able to do that I used to do that when I didn't have any data with Google Maps, as I'd use it. I'd open it up before and then I could use it to like get around because it would just load that map in the area, and so phones have them too. But I guess that's what it is. It might have been incorrectly programmed. All the things are, yeah. Please calibrate, yeah. The calibration was probably awful. One of the systems was not working.
No radio signals and
Which
no
means the ground test would not work. The ground test that they did initially.
Just a fast spinning mass which detects the plane's movement as it flies and displays it on this map. So, as the pilots monitored the flight's progress, they weren't looking at some true objective representation of where the plane was. Rather, they were looking at the calculations of the IRU, which were simply being displayed in electronic map format. However, the IRU wasn't the only source of position information. The plane's computers also tuned into nearby radio beacons and factored in their direction and distance to help calculate the aircraft's position. In addition to
this is actually one of these happened in Brazil. There was a flight like this that happened. I think it was in either Peru or Brazil, where basically they got lost and tried to use radio beacons. But here's the thing: is like there are radio beacons that are set up that could like act as like the main beacon that's pointing towards a specific city. That could be set up like way far away from the city, which is what happened. And so the plane ended, it would have been Brazil. It ended up crashing in the Amazon rainforest, you know?
To the information from the IRU. Having multiple sources of information like this allows the computers to calculate the aircraft's position with high precision. I know that that's a lot of information to take in, but it's important to cover it in order to fully understand what is now about to happen. About 15 minutes after takeoff, Flight 782 reached its cruising altitude of 33,000 feet. Not long after that, the pilots asked air traffic control for a shortcut. By routing direct to a waypoint called Siput, they would be able to cut some intermediate waypoints out and save some time en route.
By routing. En route. Yeah, no, it's just me. It's just me that says route. Just saying. Just saying, motherfuckers.
The controller cleared them to Siput, and the first officer used his flight management computer to send the plane directly to it. All was well as the plane turned left onto its new course. As they left Jakarta's airspace, the pilots contacted Bali Air Traffic Control. They would be with Bali for a few minutes, before being transferred to Ujung Padang Control, the final en route controller, before they began their descent into Makassar. These would be the last few normal moments on board Flight 782. At 25 minutes past 7 that morning, unbeknown to the pilots, the flight management computer quietly switched from IRU-1 to IRU-2. It was now getting its position information from the unit that the engineers had installed back on the ground before departure.
Oh god.
The pilots had tested this unit on the ground, and all had appeared to be normal. But now, over the Java Sea, it began to drift. Bit by bit, it started to provide the flight management computer with false information about the plane's position. As a result, the plane now began a gentle right-hand turn, barely perceptible to the pilots. The plane thought it was going in a straight line, because the IRU said that it was, and this is what showed up on the pilot's navigation displays. Even the compass headings showed the plane to be flying on track. The pilots had been trained to believe their instruments, but now their instruments were lying to them.
Fuck, bro.
A caution message popped up on the flight management computer, saying IRS nav only. This meant that the plane was getting its position entirely from the inertial reference unit, and not from any radio beacons on the ground. IRS nav only, as in the only source of navigation information, is the IRS, or the inertial reference system. As far as the pilots were concerned, this wasn't anything to be alarmed about. All it meant was that the plane was simply out of range of any radio beacons which it would normally tune into to more accurately determine the plane's position. This wasn't too surprising out over the sea. And anyway, as long as the IRU was working, it should have been more than capable of keeping track of the plane's position. The first officer cleared this caution message, and with no awareness that anything was amiss, the pilots began briefing the arrival into Makassar.
The taxman, yeah, Alicia.
They checked the weather reports for the area, which showed that the skies were clear of clouds and the visibility was good. Their plan was to make a visual approach to runway 31, the airport's northwesterly runway. On this morning, they were the only flight approaching the island from the west, and they expected a hassle-free arrival. Bali Air Traffic Control then handed the flight off to Ujung Padang Control, the final en route controller for their flight. When the first officer radioed the new controller, he got his second shortcut of the day.
Aww.
He was now cleared directly to the Makassar VOR, which is the radio beacon at the airport itself. The first officer programmed this waypoint into the flight manager computer and set the plane on its new course. From here on out, the pilots would be flying directly to the airport. As far as they were concerned, they were now on the home straight.
Holy fuck.
But with the aircraft's position information coming from the faulty IRU, the navigation display showed the Makassar beacon as being straight ahead, roughly east of the aircraft. In reality, the plane was still turning to the south, and the beacon was now off to its left-hand side. Both pilots and passengers were completely oblivious as the plane drifted further and further away from its planned route. However, the pilots weren't the only ones who were supposed to be monitoring the plane's flight path. Where was air traffic control in all of this? Hadn't they noticed the plane turning? At this point, it was already 10 miles off course. As it happened, the controllers had a system called RAM, or Route Adherence Monitoring, which was designed to alert them whenever a flight deviated from its planned route by more than 10 miles. The only problem...
This is what, like, sort of terrifies me about flights over the sea. Like, all of the flights that I've ever had have been through land. Like, obviously you fly through, yeah, like, directly just through Africa, have been my flights. Like, hardly ever following a coastline. There's no need to do that. It's directly through Africa. So, there's lots of indications, and I think it's a bit safer. I mean, I think it's still safe to fly over sea. You know, I've hardly ever flown over land. Yeah, I can't think of one flight where I haven't, because I've only been to Europe and, like, the continent of Europe and the continent of Africa. So there would be no need to fly over the sea. The only time I've flown over sea is sometimes the pilots in Cape Town like to do a scenic approach, which I love when you enter Cape Town, because Cape Town International Airport is not a busy airport at all. Like, there's one runway. That's all you need to know. So flights take off all the time, like almost every single, like, 30 minutes or so. But there's one runway. So, you know, you see every single flight that leaves Cape Town. But what's cool is, like, sometimes I think when they have to wait for another plane to take off or land or whatever, didn't you have transit in Qatar? But that's not, yeah, I once had to fly to Doha. Let me just get global out. I actually didn't do it. But, like, that's still, like Cape Town. Like, you know, this is not the deep sea that you have to be worried about, okay? Like, oh yeah, then Asia too. But, like, I haven't gone outside in Asia. Yeah, I've been to Qatar, but, like, does it really count if you're in the just in the airport? I don't think so, because then by that metric I would have been to Ethiopia as well, because I've been to Addis Ababa. But I haven't, like, been to Qatar. Like, if you were to say where are all the countries you've ever been to in the world, I wouldn't say Qatar, just because I've, like, been to the airport, you know? Yo, when I was in the Qatar airport, I could not find a fucking place to smoke at all, bro. Holy shit. I couldn't find any place. Oh god. Anyway. But yeah, usually it's a flight, like, either to Ethiopia or Doha, but now I'm gonna have a direct flight to Zurich, and then... Actually, no, it's not Zurich. It might actually be Madrid, and then Amsterdam. I can't remember. Anyway. I remember this one German airline using speed for navigation during a cloudy night and then could not see coastlines. The wind changed and overshot by a couple of kilometers and ended up bombing London to an airstrip. Oh my god. Oops, you've been to Qatar? Yeah, but just as a whatchamacallit flight. It's I haven't been. I just was there as a one leg of the flight. You know, transit flight. Yeah. So it wasn't like I was in Qatar. Yeah, a layover. So I wasn't. I was in Qatar, but I wasn't actually in Qatar. I was just in the fucking. So I don't think that really counts.
Was that the warning had been incorrectly set to trigger not at 10 miles, but at 20 miles.
Qatar Airways is the best,
reached
by the
that
way.
distance yet, and as the controller focused his attention on other aircraft, he didn't notice Flight 782 slowly slipping off course. In the cockpit, the pilots had a distraction all of their own. One of the trainee flight attendants had come in for her quiz with the captain. During the 15 minutes that she was in the
Qatar
cockpit,
Airways money
she
used to be
noticed
the
something that
cheapest.
the pilots hadn't.
Yeah.
The sun was off to the left-hand side of the aircraft. If they'd been flying towards Makassar, to the east, the sun should have been rising directly in front of them. The fact that it was off to the left-hand side could only have meant one thing, that the plane was flying roughly south. But who was the trainee cabin crew member to question the pilots? Surely they knew what they were doing.
Oh my god.
And indeed, the captain did have a solution to this problem of the glaring sun. He covered his windscreen up with paper. Flight 782 continued straying south, going further and further off track. Back on the ground at air traffic control, the radar target for Flight 782 had split into two. The actual position of the plane, shown by this black target here, and identifiable by the squawk code 2351, which the pilots had entered into the transponder at the beginning of the flight, that target clearly showed that Flight 782 was deviating to the right of its planned course, which was along the W52 airway here. The other radar target, the one with all of the plane's information, that target was progressing normally along the flight's planned route. But this second target was not the real location of the plane. Rather, it was where the plane should have been. The controller should have known that this target was false, because it was represented by a square rather than by a circle. But controllers at Makassar Airport Traffic Services had not received the required training for their jobs, and didn't pick up on, or in any case, didn't inquire about the plane's actual position. Regardless of this, there was still a chance that the controller would discover what had been going on. Soon, Flight 782 would reach the 20-mile deviation limit, which would trigger the controller's alerting system. Finally, somebody would notice that the plane was going off course. The 146 passengers on board the flight would soon be safe, thanks to a piece of technology that was imperfectly calibrated, but which had saved the day nonetheless. But then, something odd started to happen. As the plane went further off track, it started to dip in and out of radar coverage. Coverage over the Java Sea was patchy, and besides, nobody was meant to be in this particular part of the airspace anyway. Just as the plane approached the 20 nautical mile limit, which would finally trigger the controller's alerting system...
What is the point of having a fucking system that will trigger when you're 20 miles off course if you don't have radar coverage 20 miles off course? What's the point? Fuck.
It began to slip outside the range of radar. It flickered on and off for a few minutes, being picked up and lost again, before finally dropping off completely. A crucial chance to notice that the plane was going off track had been missed. Back in the cockpit, the pilots monitored what they believed to be the flight's normal progress along its route. Their navigation displays and their flight management computers showed that the aircraft was now approaching the waypoint called Guano. The first officer radioed air traffic control, telling them that they were passing this waypoint, and the controller handed him off to the next controller en route. When a plane goes off track, it's essential for the pilots to determine its position as quickly as possible. That's because at the speed that jet aircraft travel at, even just a few minutes of going off course can bring the aircraft dozens of miles from where it was supposed to be. In the case of Flight 782, for every minute the plane flew, it was going off course by 13 kilometers, or about 7 nautical miles. It wasn't just that the pilots were lost though, it was much worse than that. They were lost, they didn't even know that they were lost, and they were getting even more lost every minute.
God.
At 10 minutes past 8, and with the needless quizzing of the new cabin crew now complete, the pilots were ready to begin their descent into Makassar. According to their instruments, they were now 115 nautical miles from the beacon, and therefore about that distance from the airport. The first officer requested descent clearance from air traffic control, and with that granted, the flight began its descent from 33,000 feet. In the main cabin, the passengers could feel the plane beginning to descend. Soon, they thought, they would be in Makassar. They didn't know that as they descended on their southerly course, they were crossing as many as 14 different airways, carrying other air traffic. Among the many risks the pilots had racked up in the previous half hour since they first started drifting off course, the threat of a mid-air collision had now been added to the mix. However, it wouldn't be long into the descent before the first signs of trouble started showing. As the plane descended through 28,000 feet, the captain noticed something peculiar. Off to his right-hand side was a mountain. There were no mountains on the route to Makassar, and one had hardly cropped up since the captain had last flown there. The pilots checked their navigation displays, which showed the plane to be on course towards Makassar. If that was the case, what island were they seeing out their window? They took out their maps and began trying to make sense of what they were seeing. But nothing on the map matched what they were seeing outside. They checked their VOR needle, which up until this point had been showing the Makassar beacon straight ahead. But now it too was acting up. The inoperative flag had appeared on the instrument, indicating either that the instrument wasn't working, or that the Makassar beacon was out of range. This didn't make sense. The pilots had been flying towards Makassar, getting closer to it. How could they have gone out of range of the beacon?
Bro.
Minute by minute, the pilots grew increasingly bewildered. As far as they were concerned, everything had been going perfectly well until just a few moments ago. How had things gone so wrong so fast? Of course, in reality, the plane had now been going off course for a full 45 minutes. The pilots had only noticed it now. By this point, it was far to the south of where it was meant to be,
My
over
word.
300 kilometers off course, and beginning to cross the island of West Nusa Tenggara. Then, while the pilots tried to figure out where they were, something really strange happened. The autopilot suddenly disengaged. The captain grabbed the control column and began flying the plane manually.
Oh my
Clearly,
god.
something was going seriously wrong with the aircraft. The pilots were now lost, their navigation instruments were either broken or lying to them, and now the autopilot was refusing to fly the plane. The pilots needed to figure out what was going on fast. They began searching the cockpit for any clues as to what was happening. Finally, they turned their attention to the oldest instrument in the cockpit, the magnetic compass. This instrument is simply a magnet suspended in fluid. No electronics, no gyroscopes, and no outside influence but the Earth's magnetic field itself. But what it told the pilots baffled them. According to the magnetic compass,
Good old
they were on a
compass.
heading of 230 degrees.
Hmm.
They were supposed to be heading east on a heading of about 080, but somehow they were now heading southwest. Their main navigation instruments weren't just slightly off, they were completely wrong. This came as a total shock to the pilots. For how long had they been flying like this? Where had they ended up? And how would they get back on course? They had little idea that their problems were only just beginning. The first officer turned to air traffic control for help and reported his position. According to his flight management computer, he was on the 258-degree radial from the Makassar radio beacon at a distance of 72 miles. What the first officer didn't know was that this position was wrong. It was
No
coming from the
shit.
plane's faulty inertial reference system. As the first officer waited for a reply from the controller, all he got was static. As it turned out, it wasn't just the radio beacon that the plane was too far from. They were now out of range of air traffic control.
Bro.
The pilots of Flight 782 were badly lost, and now they couldn't even ask air traffic control to tell them where they were on radar. By this point, even if the controllers did begin looking for the plane, they were unlikely to find it. How would they pick out this small black target hundreds of miles from where Flight 782 was supposed to be? The sensible place to look, after all, would be somewhere relatively close to the plane's planned position. But there were no aircraft there which could be Flight 782. Once they started searching, the controllers would be just as lost as the pilots. The pilots were now truly on their own, as they flew high over a vast sea, with unknown forested islands scattered beneath them. The first officer began calling other aircraft on the radio, to see if any of those planes could help them figure out where they were. The pilots of one of those aircraft, a Republic Express Airways flight, said that they could see Flight 782 on their TCAS, the airborne collision avoidance system which shows pilots the position of other nearby aircraft. According to this crew's display, the flight was just 29 nautical miles from Makassar. Now there was a glimmer of hope for the pilots of Flight 782. As they talked with this aircraft, one of the flight attendants entered the cockpit. She told the captain that the passengers were getting anxious, and she asked whether the aircraft was okay and whether the captain should make an announcement explaining the situation. But the pilots were still hopelessly confused, and they didn't want to panic the passengers. Besides, there was now a chance that by working together with this other aircraft, they would be able to figure out where they were in just a few short minutes. What was the point in panicking the passengers when they were just about to figure out where they were anyway? What the pilots didn't know was that the flight they were in touch with wasn't anywhere near them. The aircraft that crew saw on their TCAS was a different 737, hundreds of kilometers away from Flight 782.
Oh! What? Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god.
After a few more minutes of communicating with the crew of this plane, trying to see if they could see the same clouds and the same features in the terrain below, it became clear that it was just a case of mistaken identity. It was a devastating blow. The pilots were now back at square one. As the minutes ticked on, the pressure in the cockpit started mounting. The captain had his hands full flying the aircraft manually, while the first officer made repeated efforts to contact air traffic control via other aircraft. His hope was that one of the aircraft he talked to would be within range of air traffic control and would be able to relay his message to the controller. The flight was now so far off course that it would take as many as 6 different planes to relay their radio messages to air traffic control.
Holy
All while
shit.
this was happening, the pilots were switching their attention between their maps and what they could see out their windows. But they wouldn't have forever to figure out their position. As each minute passed, the aircraft burned through more of its precious fuel. They needed to get back on course before their tanks ran dry. Behind all of this was the horrible feeling that they had brought this dire situation entirely upon themselves. Somehow, they had gotten badly lost on a route which they should have been perfectly familiar with.
I mean, the system wasn't tested. But yeah, they should have
noticed. But as if
noticed.
things couldn't get any worse, as the plane descended through 16,000 feet, something completely unexpected happened. The first officer's instruments went blank. The pilots were dumbstruck. Without a primary flight display and a navigation display, the first officer had lost information about the plane's speed, altitude, direction, orientation, and position. He now had to rely on his much smaller standby instruments while the captain continued to fly the plane by hand. Their aircraft was falling apart before their very eyes, and the crew had no idea why. What system would they lose next? The passengers were as yet unaware of the extent of the aircraft's difficulties. They had no idea that at the back of the captain's mind, now creeping its way forwards, was the possibility that he may have to ditch the aircraft in the sea. One thing was certain. The pilots weren't going to descend any further until they were absolutely sure about what was happening to their plane. The captain leveled off at 15,000 feet and took out the quick reference handbook. He needed to find out whether the aircraft's different problems were somehow connected. The autopilot tripping off, the blank screens, the failing navigation instruments, and the dodgy radios. What did all of these have in common? The captain followed the steps in the manual, taking note of the heading displayed on the magnetic compass and inserting it into the flight management computer. The idea here was that the plane was so badly lost, having built up a picture of where it was based on incorrect data from the faulty IRU, that the only salvation could be from inputting data from the much more basic instrument of the magnetic compass. But when the captain entered this information,
This happened in
it didn't
2006.
have the desired effect. The plane's instruments still
But
disagreed.
now modern aircraft have GPS, so this wouldn't happen.
The checklist said that if the pilots were unable to enter the plane's heading into the flight management computer, they should use the keyboard on the overhead panel to enter it directly into the inertial reference system. But the pilots didn't do this. By this point, they were so overwhelmed by all of the failures and confusion that they failed to follow through with the checklist. Human pilots, after all, are just a part of a much bigger system, and when that system starts to break down, pilots join the rest of the system in being more vulnerable to error, rather than less. But the troubleshooting persisted, however imperfectly. The pilots needed to find some way of unhooking the plane's navigation systems from the faulty inertial reference unit and hooking them back up to the working one. Above their heads, the IRU-2 fault light had illuminated, the very one that had lit up on the ground back at Jakarta. It signified that the right side inertial reference unit wasn't working, and that the pilots would need to switch back to the left-hand one. For this exact purpose, a switch existed, which would transfer all of the plane's navigation systems to the functioning inertial reference system, in this case, IRS-1. The captain flicked this switch, and then checked his instruments. But strangely, after he did this, the magnetic compass and the navigation display still disagreed about which direction the plane was pointing.
Yeah, because
whatever issue the aircraft
isn't it because the system is just going to base it off of where you were?
Had, switching its navigation source hadn't solved it. However, much to the pilot's relief, moving this switch did at least have one positive effect. The first officer's instrumentation had now flickered back to life. But the pilot's relief didn't last long. According to the first officer's navigation display, the plane was now just a few miles from the Makassar radio beacon and was heading straight for it. All it took was a simple glance out his window to disconfirm this prospect. The plane was nowhere near Makassar. The pilot's attempts to reconfigure the navigation equipment had been woefully unsuccessful. They then consulted their charts and tried contacting other air traffic control centres near Makassar. They figured that they had to be within radio range of at least some of them. The problem was much greater than the pilots realised, though. They were checking the radio frequencies for airports on Sulawesi, the island on which Makassar was situated, over 500 kilometres to the north.
Right.
None of these airports were even close to being within range. Running out of options, the pilots now had to resort to another way of fixing their position. They knew that along the airway they were supposed to be travelling on, there were navigation aids which they could tune into using their radios. Perhaps by tuning into these beacons, they could figure out where they were and get back on track. They checked their maps and picked out radio beacons along the airway. They tuned the frequencies of these beacons into their navigation radios and watched their instruments closely. But the needles never came to life.
Are they too
Just
far
as it
away?
was with air traffic control, the aircraft was simply too far from any of these beacons to pick them up. The pilots were baffled. Was it that they were roughly in the right place, but that their instruments weren't working? Or were they way off track, with instruments which were working? There were other radio beacons nearby, which were within range of the pilots, but without even a vague idea about where they were, how would the pilots even know to tune into these? In order to figure out precisely where they were, they would first need to start out with at least a rough idea of where they were. But as the seconds ticked on, it began to look increasingly unlikely that they would even get that. This was much more than an embarrassing mistake for the pilots. They had messed up badly and put themselves and everybody else on board in grave danger. At this point, they began to grow desperate. The captain asked one of the flight attendants whether she knew if anybody on board was from Makassar. If they were, perhaps they would be able to tell if the island beneath them was their own. But the flight attendant didn't want to do this. The passengers were already concerned, and she didn't want to send them into a full-blown panic. The aircraft now had less than 1 hour of fuel remaining.
Oh no.
With no navigation equipment but their own eyes, the pilots had to find a runway fast and get the plane down onto it. This would not be an easy task, given the mountainous and densely forested terrain below. What's more, not just any runway would do. They needed to find one which was big enough to take a Boeing 737. The captain began rolling his aircraft from side to side, looking down at the island beneath him. Somewhere there must be a runway. But as the minutes ticked on, all he could see were more mountains and jungle. A terrifying possibility now entered his mind. He may have to ditch the aircraft.
Video? Lost at Sea, it's Green Dot Aviation. We love Green Dot Aviation. We watch all of his videos. Holy shit, bro. Everything went wrong.
Sea. The odds of surviving a ditching are close to zero, and they're even worse when rescue crews don't even know where to look. The captain knew that if he decided to put the plane down in the water, it would probably amount to a death sentence for everyone on board. But at this point,
The Heavy Weaver, thank you for the 14 months.
Yay, Green Dot Aviation.
I know, he's amazing.
that he may not have a choice. He told the cabin crew that he may have to ditch the aircraft in the sea, and that they should listen out for him to give the order to prepare for one. Flight 782 sailed quietly above the island of Sumba, its passengers fearing the worst, and its pilots desperately trying to find somewhere to land. Then, as the captain banked the aircraft, the first officer spotted something out his window. Far below them, on one side of the island, lay a thin strip of concrete. The pilots had found a runway.
Let's go.
With little time to waste, and really
Let's
with little
go.
choice, the captain decided that this is where he would put the plane down. He reduced power on the engines and put the aircraft into a descent. He then handed control over to the first officer, telling him to bring the plane down to 2,500 feet and to reduce his speed to 220 knots. This slower speed and lower altitude would allow the pilots to better judge whether the runway they had spotted was suitable for their aircraft. If it was too short, they could end up running off the end of it and crashing into the dense forest which lay there in wait. Even though they had found a runway, the pilots were, so to speak, not out of the woods yet. With the first officer flying the plane, the captain made one last-ditch effort to figure out where the aircraft was. He compared the shape of the coastline on his maps to the shoreline he could see out his windows and passed on this information to other pilots over the radio. These pilots checked their maps and looked out at the coastlines they could see, but they couldn't match this up with what the captain was telling them. The reason for this was simple. The captain's estimation of the plane's position was about 500 kilometers off. He was still convinced that he was flying over Sulawesi, the island on which Makassar was situated. In reality, he was all the way to the south, over the island of Sumba. Frustrated with his inability to fix his position, the captain finally accepted that he wasn't going to figure out where he was. His main priority now had to be making sure that the plane landed safely. At 25 minutes past 8 that morning, he told the senior cabin crew member to prepare for a landing somewhere on Sulawesi Island. He then made a PA, apologising to the passengers, telling them that there had been a navigation problem and that they would be landing in a few minutes. He admitted that he didn't know where they would be landing, but said that the important thing was that he put the plane down somewhere. This wasn't perhaps the most reassuring PA, but the passengers, like the pilots...
Yo, can you imagine? They're just like, oh, we found this runway. We watched an episode where this guy also had to do an emergency, like this pilot had to do an emergency landing, and he put down the runway on like the plane on an abandoned runway. And on that day was like a fucking community sort of like, you know, race day where like kids were on their bicycles all over the runway. Thankfully, no one died, but holy shit, bro. But bored, I was doing an edit. Sure, we'll have a look at it afterwards. RC Pinto.
much choice in the matter. With the passenger briefing out of the way, the pilots now began setting up for their approach to the airport. Normally at this point, they would be able to review the airport charts and plan things like which flap setting they should use on the approach and how much braking they should use on landing. They would also be able to review the weather so that they could prepare for any crosswind on final approach and set their altimeters to display their altitude correctly. But without knowing the radio frequency of any nearby control towers, and without even knowing which airport's charts to look at, the pilots were coming in blind. All they could do was hope that the runway could take their plane when it landed.
Bro.
Unfortunately for Flight 782, the airport they were approaching was not meant to take Boeing 737s. The biggest aircraft which regularly landed there was the Fokker 28, a much smaller regional jet. Even the apparent safety of the runway wasn't so safe after all. But the pilots were running out of time.
No, they have
Their
to.
sole focus now was getting the plane down
They have to
and getting
take
it
it.
stopped
They
on the
have to
runway.
take it.
The captain took control from the first officer. As the more experienced pilot, he was
The
better
Fokker.
placed to carry out the landing. The first officer then began to call out the approach checklist, and the crew configured the aircraft for landing. lowering the flaps and the gear. The airport had a control tower, and there were other aircraft in the area which would be flying in and out of it on that morning. Nobody at the airport knew, as they went about their business, that a fully loaded Boeing 737 was now bearing down on its runway.
Holy
The
shit,
pilots
bro.
could only hope that nobody would get in their way as they neared the airport. This would be the first time in the captain's career that he would be landing without a clearance. The passengers watched nervously out their windows as they got lower and lower, the engines revving up and down as the captain adjusted the speed.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
As the plane neared the threshold, the automated voice in the cockpit began counting down the aircraft's height above the runway. It was the moment of truth. At 20 minutes past 9 that morning, Flight 782 touched down on the runway.
Okay, will
the
stop?
captain applied the brakes and gradually brought the aircraft to a stop.
Holy shit, bro. Oh my god, let's go. Yo! Holy fuck, bro, how the fuck do you explain that? It's like, bro, what do you do now? You've got a Boeing 737 with no fuel. They're still on the runway.
Everyone on board had survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but like a plane would see another
Once
plane
he
on
had
the
pulled
runway.
up at the gate, the captain figured out to his shock that he had landed at Tambolaka Airport, all the way south on the island of Sumba. He contacted Adam Air Operations Center in Jakarta, who told him to disembark the passengers and wait for the arrival of the Adam Air team from Jakarta, which would include maintenance engineers, to inspect the aircraft. When this crew arrived later that day, they fixed the aircraft and then flew it back to Jakarta without passengers, where it was quarantined by Indonesia's National Transportation Safety Committee. The captain was later fired by Adam Air.
Wow.
The reason that the inertial reference system switched over to the faulty unit mid-flight, causing the turn, was never determined. But the story of Flight 782 doesn't end there. The investigation which followed the incident unveiled deep-seated issues at Adam Air, which had been festering for years. It
Poor
found
pilot.
glaring deficiencies in how the airline maintained its aircraft, with
Like the
repeated
pilot,
problems
look, the
going on.
pilot should have noticed the position of the sun, 100%. Like, there were way too many mistakes, so I get why they fired him. But it also was on Adam Air. Like, they had specifically not checked stuff. Maybe I'll try and do the Master event and say, okay, but give me 6 months until next time Hassan does. Okay, buddy. If it doesn't have Hassan stuff in it, RC Pinto, I haven't seen it yet. Okay, I've got it open, but we're finishing this video first, okay? I said I would have a look at it. But if it doesn't have Hassan stuff on it, please don't post on Okay, buddy. Okay, if it's just like a political meme.
Checked, and maintenance actions being limited in many cases to simply swapping out different components, resetting circuit breakers, and cleaning electrical connections. This created a culture where problems with aircraft were tolerated, and where pilots were put under pressure to fly aircraft which they knew to be faulty. What happened Flight 782 was really just the tip of the iceberg for an organization.
I was talking to Dog Slapper, but I understand. Okay, good, good, good. Just making sure. Sorry, I had no idea. Sorry. Thought you were talking to me. Anyway.
Which was corrupt to the core. Just a year after this incident, a different Adam Air 737 crashed into the Makassar Strait, killing all 102 people on board.
What if I
You can
post a
tap here
3D
on the
render of
screen to
Hassan's
see the
nipple on Okay
chilling
Buddy? It's
similarities
just
between
hypothetical,
this
that's
accident
fine.
and the case of Flight 782.
As long as it's clearly Hassan's nipple.
Adam Air was banned from flying in 2008 and went bankrupt later that year. But to this day, it serves as a stark reminder of how not to run an organization where safety is paramount. The passengers of Flight 782 were simply lucky that they were not the ones who paid the ultimate price for the airline's misdeeds.
Holy shit! You guys enjoy that? Was cinema okay? We've got a choice. We can. Someone did ask. If someone did ask, can we watch more Green Dot Aviation? And I'll say yes, but then we can't watch the Parte documentary today. We'll have to watch it tomorrow, which is fine. Like, I get it. So type 1 if you want more airplane videos. Tough choice. Okay, most people want more airplane videos. apartheid documentary is this channel's okay, buddy. I mean, like, the reason why we watch it is that, I mean, obviously, you know the reason why we watch it, because it's I mean, I only haven't watched it for like the past 2 weeks, and there was a lot going on. There was the DNC and a whole bunch of stuff. I have been pretty good at like keeping up with it, but you know. But we'll watch more but then tomorrow we have to continue with the apartheid documentary. Which is really good. And very eye-opening. Who the fuck are the 58 people that dislike this? Who the fuck dislikes the video? I don't get. Hold on. On. Okay. Very quickly, here is a nice laugh. Okay, fine.
Why is Super Mario in the background?
Oh my god, I didn't notice that. I have come here to speak about a very serious issue.
But these are Haitians that stole my princess.
Wait, was Felix good yesterday on Hassan's stream? Because I watched like a little bit of it and then went to bed.
And I keep on knocking on the door. They say not in this.
It's always good. My favorite thing ever that Hassan and Felix have ever covered was this guy. Just a little break before we do another plane crash video. This guy, bro. Just a little taste.
Therapist doesn't believe
just
him.
a little taste. Just a little taste. Remember the guy who was like, I was fired because I was white? And like, the reason why I don't do well in comedy is because I was white, and they investigated his entire thing. Can we just watch his fucking, like, C-SPAN? Oh, this was so good. Fuck, bro. So good. Hassan made the stream run. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, well then maybe we'll watch it. It's so fucking good. This is probably one of my favorite Hassan moments. One of the best things he's ever done. I mean, like, some streams you just remember.
Do you think Trump will be held responsible for violating the Leahy Act? What do you mean? They should put fucking Joe Biden under the prison for violating that then. Like...
The Leahy Act. Come on. You can't be a grown-ass adult and think someone's going to get prosecuted for the Leahy Act. No,
Yeah.
they're not.
No, that's the thing that you do.
That is great.
That really is him.
Mario. Okay. Let's just quickly do this and then we'll watch another Green Dot Aviation. Where was it? This.
I was gonna kill myself.
So just some background on this guy. Basically, like they looked into. This guy went on Joe Rogan. He also acted in a lot of Daily Wire sketches. And basically the reason why he says he wasn't like on like incredible fucking shows is because he was white. So he's doing basically like, yeah, like people are racist against me because I'm white and everything's supposed to be diverse nowadays. Like that sort of fucking grift. But I think this guy is stupid enough to genuinely actually believe that. And he says, yeah, I've got a manager. And it's like, and what was funny is both like Felix and Hassan were like, oh wow, yeah, like a manager doesn't fucking lie to you about like where they can get you on, you know? Anyway. This has got to be one of the top best things in the stream this year. So if you haven't seen this, like, you're gonna fucking love it. It's fucking insane. It is probably like the worst comedy act of all time. Oh my god, but that's what makes it so good.
The QR code goes to this.
Or from a turtle, and maybe even a field mouse.
So his whole thing is just doing impressions. His name is Tyler Fisher. His whole thing is just impressions, basically. This shit destroyed me, and he loves doing the fucking, like, Anthony Fauci shit.
Now, you want to make sure you're standing at least 6 horses apart. Look here.
What the What kind of content do you do? Who is this for?
Dude, people who just hate Anthony Fauci.
I don't even know. I know people who are like annoying about the vaccine. They don't even care about Fauci that much. Not like this. They wouldn't find archival horse footage and use it to nail Fauci.
This is Marjorie Taylor Greene. That's the one fan he has.
Yeah. God damn it.
Have someone go, your skin color is just not the time for it. And so I just thought, I'm gonna go for it. And I just put it on Instagram. I said, hey, I just got turned down for being white. Any attorneys out there? And one guy reached out and goes,
He did the Elon Musk technique.
Yeah.
Which is the greatest. Hey, any lawyers out there?
I bet, you know, look, I made fun of Twitter lawyers, but like an Instagram lawyer, that's the kind you want.
Yeah, Jayoma.
Yeah. Yeah.
He needed a TikTok guy for a separate case. He was also a pedophile.
But the thing is like the thing, one of the managers did actually like say to him it was because he was white and they weren't looking for any other white guys. But but the manager was just trying to let him down easy because he's like fucking terrible at acting. And obviously the manager will still, I think they have to pay, some managers you have to pay a fee for or whatever. Like, and then he turned into this massive right-wing fucking grift.
It's like, oh.
But you know what's so funny is he almost accidentally fell into the right-wing grift as well because of like his own fucking stupidity, which I've never seen before. You know, like if he had like gotten a few jobs here and there within Hollywood as like an extra, he'd be fucking happy, dude. But it's just because like the manager gave that excuse to let him down easily. Holy shit, bro.
discrimination attorney. He goes, this is one of the most clear acts of discrimination I've ever seen. He said it's so
funny because he's like perpetually getting locked into shit with like some of the scummiest dudes who are like, yeah, you're right. This is
he cannot like every single transaction and conversation of his life is someone terrible like lying to him.
Yeah.
And he's like, what?
Yeah, this must mean I'm right.
This guy, how does this guy not get like scammed out of his house, out of his car, clothes on his back every time he leaves the house?
Oh my god!
I talked to this gentleman who said he was the wallet inspector. And he said he has to keep my wallet because I'm what?
I just like there is definitely like a very funny track record of him like talking to agents and then lawyers, and all of those guys keep being like, yeah, you're so good.
Yeah.
And then the lawyer's gonna drop him because he's a white man.
Yeah. We can't. This court is no longer accepting white plaintiffs. So really sorry. He's like, this reminds me so much of Strauss.
This is coming.
In Red Dead Redemption. Strauss, who made his whole living giving loans to people who lived outside and in caves.
Are you guys ready?
Him. You're scamming a comedian who has not made an income.
And then we'll do one more playing video afterwards.
This is awesome. Apparently, he got heckled by.
9 minutes of beautiful comedy.
What is it? YouTube comic Tyler Fisher heckled by CNN during brutal set at DC media dinner.
Did that bomb? Did anybody laugh during that video? A little bit? That's great. I'm obviously a last-minute replacement, but how you guys doing? Thanks for coming out, huh?
Oh, he's got like a comically oversized suit jacket.
All right.
Wait, let's see.
Thank you very much. How about the band, everybody?
It's so good. Holy shit.
How about that video? Did that bomb? Did anybody laugh during that video?
Dude, did that bomb this is the type best opener.
Yeah, this is a great stage presence.
Please God, no. No, it's so good.
I've done a lot of live performing in my life. The attitude that you want to establish, the rapport you want to establish with the audience
is that of a suicidal boyfriend. If you don't laugh, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to see me dead?
He's the Elon Musk, dude. He's like, I'm gonna trank myself up if you're not coming over.
Yes. He has an electric stage presence. Do you like me? Well, I guess I'll just go kill myself.
Yeah.
A little bit. That's great. I'm obviously a last-minute replacement, but how you guys doing? Thanks for coming out, huh? Thank you for coming to the 57th Speaker of the House vote this month.
Ooh.
Sorry, no, the 2023 Radio and Television Correspondents Association Dinner and Awards. Round of applause, everybody, for coming out. We're here to celebrate the free press on Capitol Hill and throughout America, and to honor the work you guys do every day. We appreciate it. We appreciate you guys dividing the country the way you do. It's I just got a quick note, just quick housekeeping. In case the sprinkler system goes off, please ignore it. Jamal Bowman is here, and that's just a false alarm.
Oh,
all right.
Holy shit.
Yeah, screw that guy, huh?
I thought he was just like middling. This
Dude,
is like
he's
this is like
so
sub
bad.
This is sub Dan Ninen.
Dude.
Like, Dan Ninen would be crushing this material. Dan Ninen like clears him. Dan Ninen is so much fucking better.
I can't believe I can't believe they're not laughing because he's a white man.
Yeah, no.
Classic.
We were gonna laugh, but you were white.
See, you did it. You wanted.
I
a
love
brown
you, Elby,
man
but I
to
can't
make-
do this again. Sorry, I'm 100% doing this again. It's so fucking good. It literally is. It is the best. It's 30 minutes of fun. What do you mean?
these jokes instead. That's right. We got him. He wants Dan Ninen.
Like Tom Myers would be killing right now. Tom Myers is so much better than this. This is crazy.
There's no way he goes on for 8 more minutes of this. I have to watch more.
Cool. We used to do that in high school. Anyways, we're keeping with the theme here of finding a Speaker of the House, just like Mike Johnson. Nobody has any clue who the hell I am, and I look like a far-right extremist. So, you know what I mean?
Holy.
They couldn't even agree on a speaker. That's how divided we are, because everybody's so controversial. Every comedian. I was not. This isn't. Al Franken was supposed to be here. This was supposed to be his outfit, but as you know, Al Franken, his hands were a little busy because of the titty thing. I'm still.
Okay, please type 1 if you've never seen this before. I need to keep track of the chatters who like have never seen this video before. Please type 1 if you haven't seen it. Okay. I've seen it 11 times. Okay, most people have seen it. I was there. 1, I'm Brian, kill me. Okay, good.
Remember that? They were afraid
That's
to
what you
book
want to
him.
be saying as a comedian. Remember that? This is brutal.
It gets
Bro
worse.
made a Al Franken joke. And dude, by the way, speaking of which, Al Franken would crush in this
I don't
audience.
even. I hate Al Franken as a guy, but he would be crushing right now.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he had some funny moments.
No, look, I loved Lying Liars when I was like a kid. I thought that book was awesome, but he's
Al Franken, for those of you who
Al
know,
Franken's also a crazy like Zionist asshole.
yeah. But for those of you who don't know, Al Franken is also responsible for Supply Side Jesus, which I think is like pretty funny.
You know, Al Franken, regardless of all that, was a very funny comedian. Is a very funny comedian.
This guy is not.
Yeah, like if you wanted Al Franken and the only person you could get is this guy, you would cancel the event. Like, there's just like, no, I'm sorry, no.
Dude, he should have just shown his therapist this set, and then the therapist would be like, "Okay, we
2017?
gotta
Oh
go
my
back to square
God.
one.
Wait,
we now know exactly why you're not getting hired."
Well, if I like a good therapist would probably be like, don't suggest this normally, but do you own a gun?
Here,
I'm not even saying he should do that. This is the
Here's a lot of opiates.
you get the Dr. Drew special.
Yeah.
Here's some fucking fentanyl. This is the act of like a guy who's gonna kill himself in 20 minutes. It's just so like he's so depressed
He's
and
so
lifeless.
dude. I know
he
he's
sucks, dude. This is so sad.
he has like this Bro, he has like this like quiet panic. He's like sweatily nervous.
Was the
like, the
correspondence
energy is just like
thing
coming off of
recently?
him.
It's like
the lights
not
are
the
hitting
big
him
one,
in the
but one
worst
of
way
those, you
possible.
know?
Everything is bad. All the vibes are.
He gives you like he just emanates discomfort and internal panic.
You guys remember that? Al Franken with the titty thing? With the titty thing?
He's just so uneasy. This is so upsetting.
Hi, the fanciest Nancy.
He's like, I'm an upsetting comedian. I'm really edgy. No, you just literally make everyone uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Your personality.
How
your,
does he not have one friend? Like, there's got to be a point where someone just pulls him aside and is like, "Dude, you gotta cut this out. you gotta get a different either you gotta get a different job or you gotta try something different." Like,
Dude,
it's so bad.
Do anything else. Start finding furniture on the street and sell it on Facebook Marketplace. I don't care. Just don't do this.
This is so bad.
I don't think I'm the greatest live performer who ever lived, but these are all things that anyone with any basic competence in it, it's not just that you would think, oh, I shouldn't do that. You would just never entertain any of this.
This reminds me of the first time I ever stood in front of a live audience and I wasn't actually experienced in even being a presenter. It was just the nervousness is emanating off of him. I can feel it in my gut. It's just so bad.
Anybody could do Al Franken. Just, be a little pretentious, plug your nose. Really, that's...
Yeah, but he deleted his account though. Borders Without Doctors, he deleted that fake account that he had made for himself, if you remember, because that's what happens when you touch too much of the glass, is then they catch onto it and they remove the evidence. So
this is all you have to do an Al Franken. I didn't grab the titty.
That sounds
I
like your
grazed
great
the
Anthony
titty,
Fauci
so that's
impression.
really easy to do an Al Franken. Really.
Is he here?
Oh, it's so quiet in the room, bro.
We considered so many people. Like I said, I was the 25th choice. Don't expect much. I wrote jokes about 5 minutes ago. I think Rachel Maddow, they tried to get Rachel Maddow from MSNBC to host. She's basically a lesbian Stephen Colbert, right? You can't tell the difference.
What?
She's funnier than him. But no, they booked me, some guy you don't know who looks like Zach Galifianakis bang Macaulay Culkin.
God.
Or as my girlfriend says, Aaron Paul banged Harry Potter.
I feel weirdly sorry for him.
Can you guys even see?
Don't. He now gets acting jobs in Daily Wire fucking movies that are super transphobic. So fuck him. Okay? I don't give a fuck about him.
Me? This is ridiculous. Can you see me at all?
Oh, he's walking around.
brutal.
Here we go. He's getting comfy.
I make everything look.
Oh, he's getting in the dark.
Yo.
Oh no.
No. You don't know. When Tyler gets in the dark, it's like round 2 Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Dude, that left hand. It's riding the beam. He's about to connect with this audience.
No, it's because he's so uncomfortable that he literally was like, I need to get away from the light.
That's perfect stage presence. I want to hide myself in my body.
Oh no.
This is just a Hess car right here. This isn't even a real. This is just an iPad up here.
Wow.
This is just some graph.
Just point. He's not doing crowd work. He's just pointing the thing.
Hey, it's a lighting fixture.
Oh no.
Watch
the stairs. Damn, dude, you
Off
are
the stage.
electric.
Right here. I'm 36. I look 36 from the front. From the back, I could be 12, I am a pedophile's worst nightmare. Do you know what I'm saying? I've caught 30 pedophiles since I've been in D.C. You catch me I should be working for the police department catching pedophiles, right? My body's a booby trap. Just hang out in the playground.
We got it, bro. Yeah. From the back, it looks like you're a child. And from the front, it's like, oh my God, it's not a child.
Why don't just real kids do the best comedy of all time, Savannah?
He's just like, no. This one's my big one. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, all right. They didn't respond to any of that shit. Let's hit him with the thermo nuke. Let's hit him with the H-bomb.
Oh my God.
From the back joke.
Yeah. Why didn't Larry David want to work with him?
He was afraid of getting upstage.
Yeah.
Larry David does not like working with people funnier than him.
Oh,
like
Jesus.
This genius.
Just wait, just.
Yeah,
just wait for some creep. Like, hey, little boy, you want to come with me in my van?
I go, I don't know, mister. I don't think that's a good idea, mister.
I thought maybe instead you want to come with me downtown. Gotcha. Gotcha. If you didn't laugh at that, you are a pedophile. CNN, table 4, gotcha. This is all a setup. You're on to catch a predator. Lock the door. Lock the door. All right, we got this guy. He's got the pedophile glasses on, too. Look.
Oh my God!
Literally
it got so much worse. He went in the crowd and just started calling everybody pedophiles.
How does this guy not have like a Michael Richards like episode every time he performs?
Bro's crowd work is calling people pedophiles.
Like, we have to show this to Stav. Stav could learn a thing or two about crowd work. Like Stav's crowd work's pretty good. It's not like this,
dude.
This is a man at the top of his game,
dude. What the fuck?
This is like I literally when we started watching this, I thought he was just like a regular, like shitty, middling comedian.
No,
he's like one of the worst performers I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Dude, Dan Nanon would not do this.
No, Dan Nanon would be crushing.
He would never call everyone on the stage a pedophile. Everyone in the crowd a pedophile.
Dan Nanon wouldn't have a part of his act where he's like, hey, look at the stage. Look at the stairs on the stage.
This car is fake. That's an iPad.
Yeah, what the? He doesn't even get one shitty joke out, and he's like, oh, that bomb, and he just jumps to the next one. It's so enervating. It puts you in some.
For real though, is he actually a comedian? Sync to the beat. The day after Hassan watched this, we watched some of his comedy, and he's performed at Joe Rogan's comedy club. And one of his acts was doing a creepy Joe Biden impression. Most of it's just impressions. And he like went up to someone in the crowd and like nuzzled them for like a fucking whole minute trying to be creepy. But conservatives love that shit. It was really fucking gross. It was really weird. Are you a comedian if no one laughs? Or conservatives, like, you get the right hogs and they'll find this funny. Did he call everyone a PDF file there too? I don't think so.
Dude.
But it was very weirdly edited. Okay? And I wish they had released the non-edited. I could see so many fucking cuts and I wanted to see, like, it was definitely edited to indicate different, like, crowd reactions, you know?
God!
This is so crazy.
Look at this guy, right on the nose. You get a good look, pal, huh? Look at that. Can I try those on for a second, sir? Look at this. You see this guy in the playground. Get your kids. Can I swear? Whoops. All right?
What?
All right. Clean those if you want to catch those pedophiles. Okay. There we go. You guys are like, this is a Michael J. Fox ripoff here.
What?
So many people, we asked Mitch McConnell to do it, but he froze up.
Wait, I don't get it. The glasses weren't even like the classic, like.
No, they're just like regular, like sort of middle high-end glasses. They're just square.
Is he still a comedian if we laugh for all the wrong reasons? You could be a comedian, but you could be a bad comedian, you know? Like, got a comedy job, paid for by the US government, C-SPAN, so, you know, or something of that nature, so, you know.
Blocky glasses.
And then
what nice glasses to.
He performed at Joe Rogan's comedy club in Texas.
Children in.
And then he wore it funny to be like, ugh, like he's, dude, this is like, just get a prop, be a prop comic. You
Yeah.
can't, even a prop comic would be better than this.
Oh my God.
And it's you know it's bad when they pick a straight white guy with resting January 6th face. I mean, this is bottom of the barrel stuff.
Oh God.
Second January 6th joke.
Look like I stormed the Capitol.
Dude, like, making fun of yourself is good. It can be very funny, unless you are literally the thing you're making fun of. You know what I mean?
Comedian. Yeah, you're so right. He's a right-wing welfare comedian.
You have to come at it from a position of like, you know, you are so nervous and panicky that it just looks like you're just, you know, you're bombing and you're cognizant of that.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, you guys hate me because I'm January 6th face.
I think like self-deprecation, at least in like the last like 15 or so odd years of comedy or like internet comedy, is like it's overdone. a lot of the time, I think that I don't know. It's like, it's an easy way to try to like.
I hate self-deprecating humor. It is one of the worst things. Like, I hate it when people use it to try and like get to know you, or like that's an interaction you have with people. Some people like it. It's just not for me. It just makes me feel really awkward. And I just don't know how to respond to it. I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, you're trying to be funny, but like you're talking about something super serious and one of your deeply held insecurities, and I just have no idea what to do in that scenario. I think it could, like, it's fine to some extent if it's like very joking and very clearly not serious, but like when you can't tell, yeah.
Make an audience like you. Like, it's like, I don't know. I won't say it's
like QT Cinderella does it well, for example. You know, like QT Cinderella will engage in a lot of self-deprecating humor, but it's like so dry and very specific in its use, you know?
Manipulative, but it just like, it's an easy route to that, right? But in order for it to be successful, there has to be like some countenance to that. You have to have shown off some like basic competence or ability to entertain. If you're like just dying and you're like, hey, I'm a loser who sucks, it's like,
yeah, nobody.
Well, this went from like very depressing to one of the saddest things I've ever seen.
If he actually was funny, then when he says like, oh, they couldn't get anybody, so they got me, that joke would have to be juxtaposed with like him being
is this his
funny
career?
And would be funny
or is it a
in
bit?
that situation.
No, this is his
like
career.
A hacky bit.
He did this seriously.
Intelligent. This would have been a genius bit if he died immediately after his set.
It would be the greatest of all time then.
Yeah.
Yes. No, then I would think this is a man dedicated to art.
Yeah, he's like, I'm killing myself because I'm a white man and no one will laugh at the white man.
If you did this verbatim and like you shot yourself in the head, it would be like on some meta level, I would be like, this is genius.
Yeah.
This is great.
His magnum opus.
Well, just to sell espressos, don't I? The white guy's back. This is bad. You guys are desperate, man. They actually, this is true. They were going to have the very first mentally disabled black vegan host this year, but Mayor Eric Adams was not available, so they had to, he's at a nightclub getting bottle service.
Whoop, there it is.
2 true, 2 on the nose. That's fine.
No one laughed.
President Biden was supposed to be here. Can we get a boo? He chose Australia over you guys? Can we get a boo? Boo! Fox News in the back, thank you. Sorry, Dominion, thank you.
What?
You know, it's
been
It's
4
like when
years.
Elon Musk was, you know, when
It's
he
been
asked
4
about-
years. Oh, it's
Elon
3
Musk
years at
asked
this
about,
point.
Ava, he's like, nerve. That's what he did. Yeah. He's like, Dominion.
He can only just like associate the word with the other thing. Like, that is the highest level his comedy goes to. Oh, Joe Biden, you mean corn pop? Wow, dude, you're amazing.
He's crushing.
you know, there's so many people.
No, this is not white mediocrity. He is not mediocre.
No, mediocre would be like a huge improvement. This is like,
yeah.
I like watching stuff like this way more than I like watching something that's just like passable or kind of bad. I don't know. I love like bad media because I feel like you learn a lot about a person by seeing what their artistic ambitions are and then what their capabilities are. By looking at that gap, you see a lot of the person underneath, and you see a lot of good and bad in that. I've watched so much bad shit for our show that I feel like I have a decent insight on this. Stuff like this is like very stultifying because the gap is so enormous that it verges on just pure delusion. That this is basically an insane person. That someone with these capabilities,
Bro, it's so good.
Their ambitions are so far beyond what they're capable of. They are practically mentally ill.
But that mental illness is also like stopping them from like trying to go back to the drawing board and like figure out what the you're doing wrong. Because he's like, no, I deserve this. I deserve this position. And there must be a secret reason why I can't get what I deserve.
Yeah, like I know a lot of comedians who I think are like incredibly.
Chad said you're all so jealous of him.
Yeah.
Like who died to get this man in front of this crowd? Like that's I don't get it. Like he got paid for that.
This was his last post, but yeah. Yeah. Tyler Fisher fans. Just 595 Hasanabi heads. You did this. There were 3 people in the fucking Discord before, okay? And then this guy that deleted it, bro. That's just sad. No. Once again, I have no sympathy for this motherfucker. He gets acting jobs. He's completely on that right-wing grift, okay? If you actually try to be good at your life, no. He earns money by creating anti-trans propaganda. I have no respect for you. I have no sympathy at all, okay? I did see the Benny Johnson. Yeah, I know. I did see it.
That gig, you know?
It's just like, I know a lot of comedians who I think are like incredibly funny. You know, they're funny off the cuff or like more scripted or whatever. And like almost to a man or to a woman, like they are incredibly self-critical and like almost always like invariably hate the last thing they did. And I don't think that's like a good way to be. I don't think that's necessarily healthy or helpful. But with most like great comedians you see, there's like a strong degree of like self-criticism and like just, you know, very exacting high standards for their performances, for their jokes. And he just has none of that. He just thinks, no, this is perfect. This is perfect. The only reason I'm not a millionaire is because of anti-white racism.
I'm so glad we watched his actual like
almost over
his like peak of his career comedy moment, so that like, you know, this completely destroys any doubt that people had that he did not get fired for being a white man. Okay, like normally these are arbitrary things, like it's subjective, right? Like, so there's a little bit of room for like disagreement where people could be like, oh well, he's kind of funny to me. Like, no, I don't think a single
Ace, holy moly, Ace 21 with the 13 months coming in, holy moly.
Most like Facebook brain broken boomer would look at this and be like, this is not the best.
Like the real, like whatever the real Mr. Burcham is would see this and be like, this sucks. I would rather watch like Late Night with Lily Singh. Give me a taped copy of Late Night with Lily Singh.
Late Night with Lily
Cooper,
Singh.
who did get signed by AGI.
Sarah Cooper's funnier than him.
Oh no.
She's funnier than him.
Yeah,
he's so bad. But you're so right. It's like, just if we just watched this with the same level of engagement as like anybody else who saw him on Rogan, we would have just assumed, okay, he's like a regular like shitty comedian, but nothing like, you know, nothing notable, like replacement level, like we said. No, he is like historically terrible.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Sometimes there's going to be swings and misses in comedy, you know? It's all you're trying, you're getting a reaction, whatever. Maybe the crowd is not eating it. But like this dude has not demonstrated a single thing so far that is like even manageable. Like the closest he got to was the January 6th face, and even then it's like mid, and the delivery is so bad.
Not here. There's a lot of courageous reporters in Israel. Round of applause. Right?
All right, let's see where he goes with this.
Doing the Lord's work. Those. Obviously, you know, I don't think it's controversial to say those terrorist attacks were terrible, or as CNN calls it, a mostly peaceful war. So,
what year is it? What year is it?
Oh God, bro!
Were the Swift boat veterans there?
Oh my God. Oh
Was
my
there a
God.
hanging Chad?
No, I thought he was gonna like make fun of, you know, the journalists in Israel and be like, yeah, they're you know, they're really unsafe right now. No, he literally meant it. He was like, yeah, no, they are brave. Thank you for being in
Thank you for reporting on this great war that Israel's doing.
Yeah, thank you for being in Tel Aviv. Like, it's so difficult for you guys out there. Like, I genuinely thought he let it hang. He let it hang, dude. Oh my God.
That is, he was like, hold for applause.
What is life like on Beach Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Oh my God.
Dr. Fauci was supposed to be here.
No!
But he's busy planning the next global pandemic, so couldn't make it. All right, one more Fox person. Thanks a lot. Did you notice that war ended? Right? I mean, the whole COVID thing, it ended right when Ukraine was invaded. You guys know that. You stopped reporting on COVID.
Where's
it was
he going
like
with
done the same day Russia came in. That was a little suspicious. I feel like if that war didn't happen, Fauci would still be on the TV right now. You're like,
Bro,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, he is now. He's just a rant. Now
Yeah,
he's
all pretenses of comedy are gone. And another thing, he lied.
Fauci lied. People died, brother. Yo, this is not even. Where is the joke? He's just ranting.
This is so. Amazing,
dude. I assume he's gonna do the impression. I really want him. Please do it.
Dr. Fauci, it's been 3 years. You said 2 weeks to flatten the curve.
What I actually said was, we are too weak to flatten the curve. It's not humanly possible.
The joke 4 years in the making.
You're all sponsored by Pfizer. Never mind. I knew that wouldn't work. You guys have a lot of. I feel bad for the media. You guys have tons of competition right now. Your main competitor is teenagers on TikTok. Did you know that most people now trust TikTok to get their news? They're getting their news from a communist Chinese app. That's really sad. I like TikTok, but I think TikTok would have been a better name for a dating app for women in their late 30s.
How old are you?
All right, speaking of
37.
angry feminists, CNN is here. Round of applause to CNN. Right?
Wow, dude.
We actually left 2,000 seats empty on the balcony there to commemorate CNN Plus. So we'll just take a moment of silence.
CNN Plus?
What?
All right. What was it?
Yeah, that's how a memorial works.
Tell a joke? Your entire news media organization's one big joke.
Nailed it.
Fake news, right? Fake news. We call it.
Oh. Oh,
With the Trump.
Oh no! He hit the
That's
Trump.
so painful.
Oh no!
Like
someone said, "Tell it you got owned by like Jake Tapper."
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that is you should at that point kill yourself because it's like he is the lead. The guy who wrote "Faux Shizzle" in the media land literally told you, "Tell a joke." You're here to tell a joke.
Like Dana Bash or someone just tore his asshole open.
Dude, he's
some
just
former Bush administration ghoul was like, you suck, and they were right.
like someone needs to walk him to the glue factory. It's done, bro. It is so bad.
God.
Oh no.
And it's like, what do you not like about Biden? You hate TikTok, you love Israel. You love making confusing and alarming public appearances where you forget your words. You're Biden. You agree with him on everything.
Yeah.
You should vote for him.
Oh no. Dude, this is like in the running for a Steven Crowder style TikTok. Chatter was asking like who's worse, him and Steven Crowder? I don't know.
Fake news.
No, Steven Crowder is better than him.
sad.
Brendan Schaub is like way better than him.
Oh, he's still going with the Trump.
CNN interrupting me. So sad. So sad.
All right, I'll tell a joke. What's your mom's name?
He's mad.
What's your mom's name?
Oh, he said, "What's your mom's name?"
You just stepped into the lion's den.
Oh,
You're
no.
about to get done by the comedy god, bitch.
No. I stopped watching CNN when they had that death ticker. You remember that? That was pretty cruel. You guys were horny for that death ticker.
Wait, he's not even again.
Yeah,
This is
no
just
jokes.
This is just a rant.
Yeah.
You are spiraling out of control and just getting mad at CNN. He's just repeating conservative grievances.
This is
Where's the joke?
All my favorite jokes are in this set. You should be ashamed of yourselves. How dare you? How can you look in the mirror, sir? How do you sleep at night? I'm so mad at you. All my favorite hilarious jokes. God damn it,
Every
dude.
single day. It was like checking the stock market. But a fun fact about the death
that also
ticker,
has numbers.
if you actually
Great.
play it in reverse, it shows CNN's ratings in real time. So, well, I've already been canceled.
What is a rating of -5 million, you idiot? What are you talking about?
Dude. It's so it's just what the fuck, dude. There's people there that hate CNN. Fox News is there. Even they're not laughing.
No,
my man can't make the crowd laugh at all. Because like, notice, listen, it's not a mic problem.
Well, it was this done
because, like, in the beginning, when he first
2023,
comes in,
dude.
You can hear the audience cheering.
Yeah, the audience is mic'd.
Yeah, see, you can hear them. Yeah, you can hear them cheering, chat. So like, I'm showing you that just so you understand. Like, it's not like a mic situation. Like, no one is laughing.
We're all sponsored by Pfizer. Never mind, I knew that would. On the N Plus, so we'll just take a moment of silence. And interrupting me, so sad. So sad. I've already been canceled as a comedian, so they made a big mistake. But a fun fact about the death ticker, if you actually play it in reverse, it shows CNN's ratings in real time. So, well, I've already been canceled as a comedian, so they made a big mistake booking me. You guys ready to start a show? We got a great show. You guys ready to start the show? The leg warmers are here, right? We got Cuban food. At least the food is diverse. The chefs won't get canceled. We got Cuban food from Miami. We got Florida stone crab, and the party's going all night. Plus, we have a very special speaking guest later, a keynote speaker. I think you're going to like. This guy's actually funny. And we're going to do a quick word from our sponsor. Guys, round of applause for coming out. Thank you guys so much.
They're calling him the most charismatic man of all time.
Hi, everyone. It's Senator Chuck Schumer.
It's fucking death when it goes from you to Chuck Schumer, and I'm like relieved to see Chuck Schumer. I'm like, oh, thank God, someone.
And I'm relieved to see Chuck Schumer. Holy shit, bro. Wow. Okay, let's watch another plane crash video. So we watch this. Let's have a look. Okay. We have watched most of them. Thank God. Third plane crash video in a row.
You know, sometimes planes crash, and that's what happens.
So true. Okay. Let's have a look. Most of them we have watched. What caused the worst single airline crash in history? Japan Air 123. Viewer discretion advised. They're not going to actually show real footage, are they? It would be blurred. Oop, spoilers.
Boeing 747 carrying flight.
Okay, hold on. Have we watched this? Trying to see if I recognize any of the visuals. I don't think so. No. Okay. This happened in 1985.
524 people careens out of control in the skies above
525
Japan.
people.
Alarms blare in the cockpit as the pilots desperately grapple with an aircraft which seems to have a mind of its own. Oxygen masks drop from the ceiling, and terrified passengers write last-minute notes to loved ones. What has caused the massive tail to explode off the aircraft, and will the pilots be able to coax their stricken plane back to the airport? This is the story of Japan Air Flight 123. On the evening of August 12th, 1985, 509 passengers and 15 crew boarded a Boeing 747 operated by Japan Airlines at Tokyo's Haneda Airport. They were bound for Osaka, about an hour to the southwest. This route was one of the busiest in Japan.
Holy shit, it's not far.
Up and back every day. And on this day, Flight 123 was full to the brim. It was the beginning of the Japanese holiday season of Obon, and many of the passengers were making their annual trip back to their hometowns. They were not to know, as they stepped on board that evening, that the aircraft they were flying on was hiding a critical weakness. One which had been growing like a cancer for years, completely undetected. Today, just minutes after takeoff, it would reach breaking point.
Oh, we
For
have
the pilots,
watched this.
The flight was something special as well. Sitting in the captain's seat was 39-year-old
I can't
First
remember,
Officer
actually.
Yutaka Sasaki. He would be acting as the captain for this flight, under the watchful eye of the flight's actual captain.
No, we haven't watched
With just
this.
under 4,000 hours of total experience to his name, Sasaki was being promoted to captain on the 747, having been first officer on it for the last 6 years. On this flight, he would have to prove that he was ready for the upgrade.
Come on,
Sitting to
Bobby,
his
let's
right
go
and
party.
supervising him was 49-year-old veteran captain Masami Takahama. Takahama had been flying since 1966, in which time he had accumulated over 12,000 hours of flying experience. By this point, he had been flying the 747 for over a decade. And sitting behind the pilots at the flight engineers station was the third crew member, 46-year-old Hiroshi Fukada. Fukada had logged almost 10,000 flight hours in his time as a flight engineer and was highly experienced on the 747, having amassed almost 4,000 hours at this seat. Fukada had been flying all day. This was his third flight on this aircraft this evening. The other two pilots had joined him for this flight after swapping out with the previous crew. With this experienced crew, the passengers could not have been in safer hands. However, the emergency, or rather emergencies, that they would face on this day was something that the crew had never been trained for.
Monka, okay.
At 6:05 that evening, Flight 123 pushed back from the gate at Tokyo. It was a sweltering summer evening, and thunderstorms had been hammering the country all day. To avoid them, the pilots would be flying a bit south of their usual route, over the sea. This flight would be a short one, so short that almost as soon as it reached its cruising altitude of 24,000 feet, it would begin descending again. At 6:12, First Officer Sasaki lined the aircraft up with the runway and applied takeoff power. Within moments, the massive jet and its 524 passengers and crew were airborne. Flight 123 climbed out over Tokyo Bay and made a slow turn to the right towards Osaka. For the first few minutes, all went to plan. As the plane climbed, it began to pressurize. Air brought in by the engines was being fed into the cabin, so that the air pressure inside the cabin was greater than the pressure outside.
Yeah,
As the plane climbed and the air outside got thinner, the pressure difference between the air inside the cabin and the air outside the cabin grew greater and greater. The thin aluminium skin of the plane stretched ever so slightly as the air inside pressed against it.
That's
this
normal
happens
though.
on every flight.
Yeah.
And this particular aircraft, which had been flying for 11 years, had gone through this cycle uneventfully over 12,000 times. In the cockpit, the flight engineer monitored the cabin pressure as the plane climbed out, ensuring that the air remained breathable.
You just
for the
got
passengers.
Mike with an agibate? Oh wow, well done, pure
But what
skill.
he didn't know, and what nobody on board knew, was that the bulkhead in the back of the plane, an umbrella-shaped structure which held in the pressurized air from the cabin, had a critical weakness.
Oh no.
Years earlier, while landing at Osaka, the plane had landed hard on its tail, causing significant damage to this bulkhead.
Okay.
The damage was so bad that the plane was grounded and extensive repairs were carried out. But the repairs to the bulkhead had not been carried out correctly.
Fuck.
This meant that every flight since this incident, as the plane climbed and the air inside the cabin pressed against the bulkhead, tiny cracks began to grow.
Holy
And
shit.
now, after 12,319 flights, as the plane cruised high above the Pacific, this bulkhead catastrophically gave way. What you're now about to see is a completely accurate rendition of the flight's journey from this point on. The position and movement of the plane, as well as the audio you're about to hear, has been meticulously imported directly from the flight data recorder of this flight.
Oh my god.
Pandemonium erupted on board as the pressurized air inside the cabin forced itself out of the hole which had now opened up in the rear of the plane. This wave of pressure blasted off a huge section of the aircraft's tail, including the rudder, the auxiliary power unit, and several other critical components and control systems. In the passenger cabin, everything that wasn't tied down was...
Do you think that Zebra Edwin has it worse? On a plane that has already been delayed on the tarmac for an hour behind a crying baby and they said it could take another hour? Yo, this is why you get noise-cancelling headphones and listen to an audiobook, okay? Never be unprepared on a plane. Get your noise-cancelling headphones. Just, or, you know...
torn loose and propelled out the back of the plane by the torrent of air. Ceiling panels in the rear of the cabin were torn loose and flung back into the void as well. The passenger oxygen masks dropped immediately.
Is this an ad for noise-cancelling headphones? Yes, I am advertising generic, like, noise-cancelling headphones. Any which one is fine. I'm being paid by every single brand that makes noise-cancelling headphones. No, that's it's one specific one, bro. I'm sponsored by Big Headphone. Exactly, okay? If you're a headphone owner, you sponsor me, okay? Time to pay up. Put a sub in the chat. Oh, the tofu nodders emote.
Passengers scrambled to attach them to their faces. In the cockpit, the cabin altitude alarm was blaring, alerting the pilots that the air inside the plane was now too thin to breathe. But as the pilots were about to learn, that was the least of their problems. The captain decided that they had better turn back to Tokyo and land immediately. He set the transponder's squawk code to 7700, the universal distress signal. Then, he instructed the first officer to turn the plane to the right, back towards Tokyo.
Holy shit. This whole video is 37 minutes long. We got 30 minutes more of this, and the back of the plane is already broken open.
Okay, it's been 1, 2, 3, we got some immediate over request turn back to Roger, approve, Roger, requested. Roger, you want right or left arm? Right heading 090, Red to Oshima.
But as the plane turned to the right, it started banking way too steeply. But no matter what the first officer did, he couldn't turn the plane...
I would assume that if it's a domestic Japan flight, they wouldn't be speaking English. You know what I mean?
Back to wings level. This pointed to an extremely concerning possibility. It suggested that the hydraulic systems, which powered the plane's flight controls, had lost pressure. The flight engineer watched in horror as all hydraulic systems bled out. Within seconds, the flight controls had been rendered completely ineffective. The captain asked the flight engineer whether it was really the case that the hydraulic pressure had reached zero. The pilot's worst fears were confirmed. All indications were at zero. The loss of all hydraulic power was practically a
English is the primary language used by traffic controllers HC to... Okay, good to know. But this is like a domestic flight, so I assumed that it would not be just English, you know?
Sentence. Without it,
but yeah,
the pilot's controls were useless. No matter how much they tried to use their control columns to make the plane climb, descend, or turn left or right, it wouldn't work. And as for the rudder on the tail fin, that was in even worse shape. It had been blown completely free of the plane. The pilots had essentially become passengers on their own aircraft.
not the only language. It's just interesting.
The controller offered radar vectors to guide the crew back in.
24, fly heading 090, radar vector to Oshima. Ground control, roger, understood.
For air traffic control, this was the first sign that this was a serious emergency. This wasn't just a plane returning with a faulty engine or a sick passenger. It was out of control. Normally, a plane's tail fin or vertical stabilizer acts like the fins on an arrow or a dart, stabilizing its path through the air. Without it, Flight 123 began to swing from side to side like a falling leaf, in a phenomenon known as Dutch roll. This was a nauseating movement for the passengers, many of whom began to feel ill, on top of the terror from the decompression. And with the rudder now gone from the aircraft, the pilots had no way to stop this motion.
Holy
fuck. But this side-to-side movement was not the only control problem the pilots had. Without hydraulic power to move the plane's elevators, the pilots could no longer control the pitch of the aircraft. As a result, the plane began to enter a terrifying roller coaster cycle. First, it pitched up and began climbing. But as it climbed, it lost speed and began to pitch back down and descend. Then, as it descended, it gained speed and began pitching back up again.
Holy fuck.
This sickening cycle is known as phugoid motion, and it continued unabated, with the plane gaining and losing thousands of feet with every cycle. For the passengers, this was like something out of a nightmare. It was clear that the plane was, in the most fundamental sense, out of control. Many began writing notes to...
I guess, like, the one thing, okay, this is what I think you can try and do, is try to just get above the sea, because it might be, oh no, it'll probably go, eventually, like, it would go into a, no, it's still, it's not a leaf, it's a plane, eventually it would reach a nosedive anyway, and then it would just hit the sea and, like, shatter into thousands of pieces, so, like, yeah, okay. You just want to be able to glide and hit the water, so that you're not hitting the water with, like such insane speed, you know? Because then there is at least a chance for people to survive on the plane. But I think after this back and forth, when it gets no speed, it's just going to do a nosedive, you know?
Loved ones. The flight attendants rushed around the cabin, instructing the passengers on how to use the oxygen masks, while stopping to take breaths from the few spare masks hanging from the ceilings. This picture was taken by one of the passengers on board. The chaos in the cabin rings through. Here, you can see a flight attendant taking oxygen from one of the spare masks. Incredibly, in the cockpit, the pilots still hadn't donned their oxygen masks. They were so focused on trying to regain control of the plane that they didn't even think to do this. But now, hypoxia was beginning to set in. And at their altitude of 24,000 feet, there is only about 1/3 as much oxygen as there is at ground level. The pilot's focus was narrowing, and their ability to think critically was becoming impaired.
You know, you sometimes act like you're drunk. It's insane.
Discussion between the crew members became increasingly sparse.
Yo, I'm getting
Tokyo
dizzy
Air
just
Traffic
watching
Control
like that rocking back and forward.
Called the flight, but the pilots were so mentally overloaded from the emergency and from hypoxia that they didn't respond to the controller's calls. The rest of the air traffic in the area continued on as normal, receiving their instructions from air traffic control to climb, descend, and change headings. High above the Japanese countryside, the pilots of Flight 123 and their more than 500 passengers were on their own.
Oh my god.
There was, however, one part of the plane which the pilots could still control: the engines. So the question was, how would they be able to use just the engines to control the movement of the plane? In theory, the pilots might be able to dampen the up and down motion of the plane by manipulating the engine power at just the right moments in the cycle. They could try to stop it from climbing too much by reducing the engine power as the plane entered a climb, and then increasing it again as the plane began descending. With a bit of trial and error, the pilots could try to get the timing just right, and get the plane to fly within a much narrower range of altitudes. Once the pilots could stabilize the plane's altitude, they could then start thinking about ways to dampen the incessant and sickening rolling motion of the plane. The task ahead of them was monumental. With death staring them straight in the face, the 3 pilots, now dulled by hypoxia, would have to learn how to control their crippled aircraft precisely with nothing more than their engines. Their
imagine they
training
had the
on the
dexterity
747
being
was extensive,
being
and
hypoxic.
between
Yeah,
them,
they better
had
put their fucking
decades of flying
masks on.
experience. But this situation was beyond anything they had ever encountered. As the pilots tried their hands at this new way of controlling the plane, Tokyo Air Traffic Control chimed in with some options.
Alright, you're pretty 72 miles to Nagoya. Yeah, can you run to Nagoya?
The captain decided that he would rather return to Haneda than fly to Nagoya, which was closer. Haneda was bigger and had more extensive emergency services. If he could make it to a runway, it was going to be more of a controlled crash than an emergency landing. He would need all the help he could get for his 509 passengers. The controller could hear the stress in the captain's voice, and to lighten his workload, he told him that he could now speak in Japanese.
Okay, there we go.
Meanwhile, the flight engineer spoke via interphone with the flight attendants in the back of the aircraft, trying to get a grasp of what had happened. At this point, the pilots were still completely in the dark about the nature of the damage to the aircraft. The stewardess told the flight engineer that the back of the plane had been damaged and that a baggage compartment had collapsed. He relayed this information to the pilots and also told them that the passengers were all wearing their oxygen masks. But the 2 pilots didn't respond. By this point, they were hypoxic and so overloaded from their desperate attempts to control the plane that they couldn't process what he was saying.
Put on the oxygen mask!
Their situation would have been dire even without hypoxia. But with it, it became nearly hopeless. The human brain makes up just 2% of the body's weight, but it uses 20% of its oxygen. And the brain area most sensitive to a reduction in oxygen supply is the cortex, the thin layer of cells on the brain's surface. This part of the brain is responsible for higher order functions like problem solving and carrying out complex tasks. In other words, exactly the kinds of things the pilots needed in this emergency. The flight engineer continued to try to get through to the captain, pressing him on the need to start an emergency descent. This time, the pilots responded, and they agreed. They needed to put on their oxygen masks and start descending immediately. But this is not what happened. Unable to think clearly, the crew continued their fruitless battle with the aircraft's controls. But on one front, they had made some progress. By carefully timing their movements of the thrust levers, the pilots had managed to dampen the severe phugoid motions of the plane. It was still following the up-down cycle, but not as dramatically as before. This was a significant improvement in their situation, and a source of hope for the crew. They had now proven that they could control the altitude of the plane, at least to some extent, using just the engines. But they would have to do a lot more than just maintain altitude if they were to make it back to an airport. Japan Airlines contacted the pilots and asked them about their whereabouts. They had received word from air traffic control that the plane was in distress. Quite how much trouble it was in, though, they had no idea. The flight engineer told them that the right-hand door at the back of the aircraft had broken, perhaps fallen off the aircraft. As it happened, this wasn't the case, but it was all he could glean from his instruments as he tried to make sense of the aircraft's widespread failures.
ブロークしました。それで、今、ディセントしております。感じました。テンションとしては、リターン中東京でしょうか？何ですか？現場に戻ってこられますか？ちょっと待ってください。今、エマージェンシーセンター。So you control only for 36 main 230.
Only for 36 to control, roger.
2人、コンタクトしますので、このまま、
Bro.
待っておいてください。
But at that moment, the flight was not in an emergency descent. In fact, it hadn't descended at all. The plane was still cycling up and
Oh my god, dude. Just watching this is making my brain hurt.
down between 20,000 feet and 25,000 feet. Passengers sitting on the right-hand side of the plane could see Mount Fuji passing by beneath them, and just beyond it, the sprawling metropolis of Tokyo. It was so tantalizingly close.
White Grizzly! Thank you for the 14 months. Hey.
And yet, at the same time, impossibly out of reach. If the crew were going to get back to the airport,
How long
they
does
would
the
need
video
to
need to be?
descend.
Lasagna with my mom. We were like halfway through. 20 minutes left. This is so stressful, yeah.
The first officer pushed the control column fully forwards with all of his strength, but it was no good. It seemed that no matter how hard they tried, the pilots couldn't get the plane to descend. To have any hope, they would need to try something different. That's when the flight engineer had an idea. It was a good idea. Lowering the landing gear would slow the plane down, which would help it descend. It was unorthodox, but put mildly, so was everything else on this flight. But the captain didn't think it would be possible to lower the landing gear without hydraulic power. All of the plane's controls, apart from the engine thrust levers, had become
No, it will, by gravity. This has happened before, but maybe, I don't know.
Decorations in the cockpit, cruel ornaments mocking the crew's near total loss of control. But there was still one way that the crew could lower the gear, if they could only think of it. On the 747, as on most aircraft, it's possible to lower the gear without the use of hydraulic power, by just letting them drop under their own weight. The flight engineer suggested this method to the captain. The captain wasn't sure if he wanted the gear lowered just yet. He and the first officer had been trying for minutes to stabilize the plane's flight path, and against the odds, they had achieved some level of success here. By lowering the gear, they would risk throwing all of that progress out the window. But in the end, the captain knew they had no choice. They would have to lower the gear at some point anyway, so why not now? The pilots tried the alternate gear extension method. Slowly, but surely, the 747's massive landing gear began to drop into the slipstream. A few moments later, they were down and locked into place. But aerodynamically, the results were mixed. On one hand, the up and down motions of the plane had lessened somewhat. However, the Dutch roll had gotten stronger.
God.
Whatever the pilots did, it seemed as if they could only smooth out one axis at a time, either the vertical or the horizontal, but not both. It was beginning to dawn on them that their situation might be hopeless. But they continued fighting. Now, they were going to attempt to use the engines to steer the plane back to Tokyo. The first officer pushed the engines on the left side of the plane to high power and kept those on the right side at a lower power.
For what?
The plane continued swaying from side to
did
side.
Did I miss it?
But gradually, it swayed over to the right, back towards the city. As the giant plane made its turn, Tokyo Control tried to contact the crew.
123, Scanner 123, Tokyo Control. If you read me, ident, please.
But nothing the controller could possibly say could even come close to mattering at this point. Early on in their training, pilots are taught the phrase aviate, navigate, communicate. This is the order of importance when flying a plane, and the pilots of Flight 123 were barely able to do the first of them, aviate. Communication with the ground was the last thing on their minds. The captain told his colleagues to ignore the controller and focus on flying the plane. With reduced power on the engines and the gear fully extended, the plane finally began to descend. For the first time since leaving Tokyo, the plane had now dipped below 20,000 feet. A few more thousand feet, and the air would have enough oxygen for the pilots to breathe. By this point, they were physically and mentally exhausted, and in their hypoxic state, they didn't think to switch which thrust levers were producing high power in order to stop the turn when they started to point towards Tokyo. Rather than switching them around and pushing the right-hand engines to a higher thrust setting, they had simply reduced thrust to all of the engines. The turn they had started with the intention of heading back to Tokyo now simply continued all the way around.
No.
In the cabin, the passengers' oxygen supply was beginning to run out. If the pilots couldn't get the plane down to 10,000 feet soon, they too would become hypoxic. On the ground, shocked onlookers watched as a 747 careened through the sky above them. Some people took photos of the aircraft. Despite the graininess of these two photos, the missing tail is clearly visible. It was obvious, even from the ground, that this aircraft was in extreme distress. But the only ones who could do anything about that were the three men in the cockpit, and even they were barely hanging on. As the plane descended, the amount of oxygen in the air slowly began to rise. Gradually, the pilot's mental capacity returned. Mere reflex and half-conscious reaction was beginning to be replaced by conscious, deliberate thought. For the first time since the explosion, the crew could now think about their situation, rather than just react to it. And as they did, the true gravity of the situation became apparent to them. A total loss of hydraulic power is an extremely rare event in a passenger airliner, but on the few occasions where it had happened, it didn't end well. The pilots of Flight 123 were well aware of this as they regained lucidity at lower altitudes. But at the same time, they were now better placed than ever to regain control of their aircraft. No longer suffering the dulling effects of hypoxia, they would finally be able to coordinate their problem-solving efforts and work together as a crew. In the passenger cabin, a flight attendant made an announcement to the passengers that they would soon be able to take their oxygen masks off. But this very saving grace, a lower altitude, now brought a new danger. Straight ahead of the plane loomed a towering mountain range.
And you should have massive parachutes on them for situations like this, bro. Do you have any idea how difficult it is for a human being to use a parachute? Like, that is not a solution, unfortunately. Like, it's not like you have to be trained to use it, you know? That's why they don't have them. Like, also, think about, like, the logistics of having to, like, open a door on the plane. People would just get sucked out regardless. Oh, no, you mean the plane itself? There's no... They sometimes have it for, like, extra brake system.
But it wasn't clear that a turn would be enough to clear the mountains. They would also need to climb back up to a higher altitude. With all of its engines at full power, the plane entered a steep climb. So steep that there was a risk that it would lose speed and stall. The captain told the first officer to reduce power somewhat so that they could keep the climb going without making it too steep. But in its severely damaged state, making precise changes to the flight path was like conducting brain surgery while wearing oven gloves. Controlling the pitch of the aircraft using engine power alone was an incredibly crude technique, but it was the only option the pilots had.
Bro.
But within just a few seconds, the aircraft had lost a huge amount of speed. If it lost any more, it could stall and fall from the sky. The first officer pushed the control column fully forwards, but this did nothing. He then pulled the engines almost back to idle, and finally, the plane began to pitch down. But it was too much. The gigantic aircraft, now flying at just 9,000 feet, entered a terrifying dive.
Oh god.
The pilots pushed the 4 throttles fully forwards in a desperate attempt to power the plane out of its dive. They were now perilously close to the mountains, which began to block out the evening sun as the plane got lower and lower.
Jesus.
In the midst of this fight for survival, Tokyo Control tried to contact the aircraft individually using the selective calling system, which rang ominously in the cockpit as the pilots battled for control. With full power to the engines, the plane now entered a rapid climb, the steepness of which the pilots had never experienced. The nose was fully 40 degrees above the horizon. Then, as the airspeed rapidly bed off, a new warning joined the fray. The stick shaker vibrated the pilot's controls violently, alerting them to an impending stall.
Okay, yeah, it stalls, it's over. If it stalls, it's done.
Once again, the plane entered a horrifying plunge.
The parachute? Oh, that does not work, by the way. Whatever you just sent, it doesn't work. It just it's a 404 page. Beck says hi.
The pilots knew that this couldn't go on forever. They had become mere passengers on their own plane, reacting to its erratic movements as they happened. A witness on the ground would later describe the plane's movements as being like that of...
Okay. Nope. That's asking me to log into Amazon. Just send a screenshot.
a staggering drunk. The pilots knew that to have any chance of saving their jet and its 521 passengers and crew, they would need to try something different. The first officer suggested lowering the flaps. These would allow the plane to fly at lower speeds, reducing the risk of stalling. There was also a chance that they would provide some much needed stability to the plane's flight path.
I'm trying.
But without hydraulic power, the only way to lower the flaps was via the plane's backup electrical system.
This?
The pilot-
Okay. What the fuck is going on? No way! No way! No way! You have an Ian Miles Chong! Bro, what the fuck? I literally cannot believe this is my youngest life. Bro, Hey Ian, what's your favorite American restaurant? Surely would be an easy question since you've stood foot here, right? Oh my god. Mega from Benny Johnson can eat shit. The guy who made the slapping they're eating dogs remix is mad. He could donate to the Dems for the rest of his life and it'll never make up for the positive impact he's given the Trump campaign. What is going on? Wait, let me look at the parachute now. Oh my god, bro. Yes. This. Bro. Do they think the vid is positive? Yes. They think it's a pro-Trump vid. Because Benny Johnson tweeted it. It got fucking 10k likes. Megaphonics, it's fine. Your meme song is not gonna help Trump win. But I am like there is a non-zero chance that Trump could find this now. I'm just saying. There is a non-zero chance that Trump can find this remix now. Okay? Benny Johnson and Ears Miles wrong? Or at least Trump's team. Megaphonics.
What is
bro.
life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Bro, you are cooked.
Pilots activated this system and began lowering the flaps. At a snail's pace, powered by the electrical system.
Sorry, back to our incredibly depressing plane video.
More powerful hydraulic system, the plane's flaps began to extend. The first officer continued his Herculean efforts to bring the giant aircraft under control, and this time, it seemed to be working. By carefully timing his movements of the thrust levers, he had managed to arrest the plane's roller coaster motion. For the first time since the beginning of the emergency, the plane was now flying roughly level. The crew were now cooperating fully, their minds no longer dulled by hypoxia. This was their chance. They had to make it back to the airport now. The pilots contacted Tokyo Approach Control, but they were so disoriented from the plane's violent movements that they had completely lost track of where they were. How far were they from Tokyo now? Where would they have to point the plane to get back there? The flight engineer asked the controller. They were 55 miles northwest of Haneda, not that far for a 747. They could cover that distance in a matter of minutes. If they could turn their plane around and head towards Tokyo, there was a chance that they would be able to make it back in. And given their newfound stability, this was beginning to look possible. The first officer pushed the throttles forwards to counteract the drag that the flaps were now creating. But the flaps, which initially helped the pilots stabilize the plane, now slowly began to turn against them.
Oh no.
Rather than stopping at a certain point, the flaps continued to extend.
Oh no.
And as they did, the flaps on the left wing began to extend further than those on the right wing.
Oh no.
This created more lift
this is too
on
much.
the left-hand side of the plane, pulling that wing skywards and putting the aircraft into a gradual right-hand turn. Degree by degree, the pilot's hard-won control
I think the video can still be shared.
to slip away from them. As the plane banked to one side,
Let me see.
the captain called for the flaps to be lowered further, to 10 degrees. He didn't realize it, but by this time, the flaps were already at 15 degrees, and were continuing to drop even further. Second by
the
second,
video can still be
the
shared.
imbalance between the flaps on the left and right wing only became greater.
I mean, it's probably mutuals. Can somebody wait? Hold on. Look. No, you're right. Okay, no, it's fine. I mean, if it was me, Megaphonics, I wouldn't go private and I'd just turn my DMs off. Because this is fucking content. Having Ian Miles fucking wrong. Like, I don't know, but that's me and I'm content. So I can understand why. But yeah. No, people can't see it now. But what the for cost if I get death threats and I mention this shit? Yeah, okay. No, I get it. I understand it 100%. God,
the first officer pushed the thrust levers forwards, but for some reason, he pushed the ones on the left side to a higher power than the setting for those on the right-hand side.
I'm legit worried, a little worried that they'll try to look me up and contact my employer, etc. Okay. Yeah. No worries. Just chill. No worries.
None of the crew noticed this, and the plane began tipping over.
Oh God.
The plane was now on its side and slipping rapidly towards the mountains below. From this low altitude, there was little space to recover. The aircraft began diving at over 18,000 feet per minute, 10 times the normal rate of descent. Instinctively, the pilots pulled fully back on the controls with all of their might. But it was too late. The right wingtip and its outermost engine hit a mountain ridge and were ripped off. The plane spun onto its back and careened into the mountainside at hundreds of kilometers per hour, igniting into an enormous fireball. Air traffic controllers watched on helplessly as the plane disappeared from their radar screens. They tried to contact the pilots, but got no response. Just 1 minute later, their worst fears were confirmed when a Japanese military aircraft reported seeing a huge burst of flames in the Nagano Mountains. The US Air Force had a plane flying nearby and offered to help to search for survivors, even though...
I wonder why the US Air Force in 1985 had a plane like flying nearby.
It looked like there would be none. But Japanese authorities rejected this offer, preferring to send their own country's rescue forces to the scene of the crash. However, because they didn't believe anybody had survived the crash, the Japanese didn't dispatch their rescue teams to the crash site until dawn the next morning. A full 12 hours had passed by the time they arrived, and doctors who arrived on site said that passengers whose lives could have been saved had they been discovered sooner had succumbed to their injuries during this time.
Oh God, that's terrible.
In all, of the 524 passengers and crew, only 4 people survived. All of them were seated in the back of the aircraft.
4 people survived.
This figure would likely have been higher were it not for the disgracefully late response of the Japanese authorities. As a result of this crash, Boeing redesigned the tail of the 747 so that rapid pressure spikes in the tailplane would no longer cause the kind of structural failure which occurred on Flight 123. They also redesigned the plane's hydraulic systems, installing a fuse so that the loss of the aircraft's tail would not result in the total depletion of all 4 hydraulic systems. Japan Airlines also modified their maintenance procedures, putting in place stricter supervision of important repair work and making regular inspections more thorough. The airline's public image suffered a tremendous blow as a result of the accident, with bookings dropping by more than a third across the country in the weeks following the crash.
Fuck.
Flight 123 remains to this day the world's worst single aircraft crash. If there's anything good to come from it, apart from the safety improvements made to the 747, it's that nowadays, rescue efforts are carried out as soon as possible after an accident, regardless of its apparent survivability. Thanks for watching this episode. If you'd like to see more episodes like this,
God. My word. Anyway, chat. That's going to be it for me today. I'm going off a bit early. Up next, Apartheid. No, we don't have time for that. Hassan's going to be live in a bit. Let's see who's live. We go to. Should we go some love to Eshe? Yeah. What about Eshe? All right, everyone. That's the wrong one. Finish Apartheid 2025 maybe. No, we'll still. Be nice to Eshe. Okay, stay for the raid. Don't be cringe. Eshe is playing Bloodborne. Don't be cringe. Okay. Eshe is great. You're gonna be viewing the stream through a concrete block. Very interesting stream experience. Okay. You will be cringe. Okay, that's okay. Alright. But yeah. Anyway. Much love to all of you guys.